What up, guys? How you guys doing? I'm gonna go live for an hour, maybe 2 hour tops. Been doing some errands. I go to some gym therapy. You gotta take care of your body, so body takes care of you. Especially those you get, the vessel gets tired. And you can be a gym brat, right? You're physically fit. For all you gym brats, are you mentally fit? Shots fired, balance, like Buddha, yin and yang, mind and body, every which way. And what I preach about, like Buddha taught 2,500 years ago, mind, body, and which I preach, add to it, the person by your side. What? You're a gym brat, queens, OnlyFans, all that great jazz, but you're in toxic, love, broken, codependent relationships. You're bitching about one person in the whole universe. And you pay victim to everybody, respectfully. Cry to the whole universe. Fuck them, whatever. I love this person, they love me back. Yeah. There's a zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one, respectfully? So, and then promote the shirt says, says take that and start to the bottom. Depression. And what's the little being doing? Hugging depression. That's the intent with depression. Anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Hug it. Stop running from it. Talk to yourself. That's what they call negative triggers, which all my tattoos, negative words, positive words. If these negative words trigger you, I'm a nobody to you, especially Seattle, Washington, and you look at me, I go to the farmer's market. A lot of queens be like, you have a lot of words on you that trigger you. You know that, right? I was like, correct. And you're talking to me, queen, because white, not because me, not because my energy. You're verbalizing energy in a minute because my tattoo, these black and white words. And I did my job. So do you want to talk about these words? And here's the best part. Ready for everybody out there? Because nobody says this shit for the most part. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes in their feelings about things that things that have no feelings at all? Make them make sense respectfully. And that's for everybody out there, every which way. What's sad, every feels sad.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Boys? all you fucking boys on these, well, once again, if you're 25 and under, these platforms, the fucking cyber universe, is you're born with the fucking cell phone. I'm a single for 8 kids. I tell my kids, every question you have in the universe, my tattoo, the cell phone, the AI has the answer. And 25 and under, all of you, the big, we're all paid the role, we can tell a sob story. Boo-hoo me, I'm sad and depressed, I'm in toxic relationships. How? Fucking ask ChatGPT, C.AI. Go to church, pray. Go to church all you want. Pray to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, spiritual, your ancestors, all you want. Is higher source sad and depressed? So if they're not higher source not sad and depressed, then why are you sad and depressed? You're in toxic relationships? Why the fuck you in it? The door is right there, physically. And that's why I challenge all the universe, man. 25 and under, especially you're 18, 20 years old, Nacion, 20 years old, he was trying. And to this day, we count his legacy. I do have his tattoos, shirts, and promote his fucking knowledge. Like, yo, I couldn't teach anybody at 20 years old. When X passed at 20 years old, I was 37, I believe. And I better start my healing journey at 39. My tattoo. Why do you have 39 on you? That's when I started my healing journey. And I got my life back. Now I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a survivor. That's the whole version of myself. Now I just tell stories. No one has to comprehend me. And the best part is, these petty words have no feelings at all, I just let alcohol drive my wife and kids away. I need some man and wives to get through this, man. Oh, okay, when it comes to, we Spanish say this like, as being a member of my tattoos, it says be triggering comments, right? I have my tattoos for a reason. My job, my gift is to trigger people. When everyone has a broken heart. We all have toxic love. We're on my face tattoos. The intent is not to hit rock bottom and become weak. Scenario, right? Triggering comment and you become a zombie, an addict and addiction. Because that bottle, those pills, those drugs, that becomes your God. You can verbalize God. I love my kids. I love the universe. Really? So why are you struggling on my tattoos? The bottle doesn't need you. All capital letters. You need the bottle. Why? Nothing man-made wakes up tomorrow. You know what? I'm sad and depressed. I'm gonna fucking drink margarita away, aka Rito away, right? I got PTSD. I'm gonna drink my mom away. No, it's a fucking bottle. It's a pill. Look at this. Computer talk. This is a hard drive from a computer. This hard drive won't ever shed tears from nobody. This hard drive won't be sad and depressed. In its whole fucking lifetime, I can throw it on the ground, break with the hammer, it won't ever say ow. Ever in this lifetime, ever. Beings, we all fall down. We know we might hurt ourselves. And we might break some shit. If not hurt some shit. and now you're down, right? We spell and say that. So the until when it comes to like, you know, when you fall to addiction and shit, big pharma bullshit, fall back, start the healing journey, and talk to yourself. Okay, why did the relationship fail? And time I tell the truth, do accountability. Yeah, you know what? I did fuck up. I shouldn't have been doing this drugs and bullshit. Now I lost my family. Like, rest in peace to my brother. I told him the same thing, but remember this. I'm not saying I could have saved my brother when I say this. If I would have known, remember this, if did not exist scenario, right? All the shit that I know now, if I would have known all these conversations, which I've been doing 5 years now, right? In 2013, we could have better conversations, deeper conversations. Not, you know what, go to church, pray in God's hands. God can do it for you. Respectfully, if God can do it for you and you're a zombie addict and addiction, pray that tomorrow morning you wake up and you're fucking sober. If it takes a whole month, keep praying the whole month. And if you're still a zombie, respectfully, why? Because you're scared to let it go. I don't want to feel these feelings. That's what everyone does. It becomes a zombie. What? Fuck these feelings. Let me get high. And when you're high, I've heard so many stories in 5 years. I asked them all the time, yo, King Queen, when you're gone, right? In your universe, high as fuck, right? Drunk as fuck. What do you see? What do you talk to? Whatever. Oh, I've spoke to God, Buddha, the universe. I got a better family. Cool. Say that. Do that. And when you sober up and you're a fucking regular human again in this realm, this universe, oh shit, what happens? All your fucking negative triggers are there. All your traumas, they never left. You numbed up, yes, but they never left. So that's what the intent for everybody out there. Observe people's energy. As it being obviously 3 energies. Squares, empathetic people. Circles, narcissistic people. All these bad of fuck with fuckers. And then zombies, addicts, and addiction. That's why I see 3 categories. I don't fuck with circles. All you bad of fuck with fuckers, especially you zombies, addicts, and addiction. If you're not too toxic, your environment's not toxic, I will call you a friend. I'll be your real support team. We could talk and vibe, but yo, Queen, control your feelings. I love your energy. Yo, Queen, you're broken every which way respectfully. I can't feel to save you. You're too traumatized. And here's the best part. Can you handle rejection? What? Can you handle rejection? No one's got to stay. Anybody can leave. That is their free one choice. So if you want to try to do this relationship, and I forewarned you, I'm going to tell you this. And when I see you too toxic, you're too traumatized. Hey, baby, I love you, but I got to leave. What? You're traumatized. I told you, but why are you leaving? Everything triggers you. If I speak to any female, it triggers you. It's platonic, no passing boundaries. We're talking about God's scenario. We're talking about the Bible, and you're jealous of a person that talks about the Bible, especially behind a screen. Oh yeah, you have a lot of healing to do. If you're jealous of cyber people, you should be jealous of physical people. My coworkers, you know, at church, wherever I'm going, you know. But once again, I don't deal with toxicity. What the fuck is toxic? Dead the fuck ass. Everyone that deals with toxicity, I pray for you. I was you. I did as I was you. I pray Abraham manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, my ancestors, majesty will wake her up, and she loves me like I love her. She'll respect me like I respect her. She match my energy like she match my energy. How's that shit working out for you? For everybody in toxic, love, broken, codependent relationships, how is that working out for you? Respectfully. If higher source can do for everybody, quote unquote, why you suffering to this day, and then all your toxic ass family, look at all your toxic family, every single one of them, and your toxic fucking friends. All you in toxic relationships, you bitch about each other's partners, and no one's involved in the healing journey. I got you, you know, physical presence, energy, right? But still, mate, nobody knows how to get over anxiety, depression. Nobody knows how to let go. And y'all go to church, higher source. When once again, church is not bad. The Bible, the Quran's not bad. Buddhism, it's you. You preach about higher source, but you're dating the devil. Make that shit make sense. You're a swear, but I love God, I love the universe, yeah. And you're dating a fuckboy fuck girl. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. With you, that is factual. That day you become selfish in a positive manner, you walk away and shoot yourself. The fucking door's right there, leave. And that day when you break up with your partner, X to B, that they fall back. Be alone. Face tattoo. Start the healing journey. And then so they don't destroy the next person. Because that once again, once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, always a player. With you, that is factual. If you take him back, don't be surprised when you do it again and again and again, and you love him. Welcome to trauma bonds. It's an addiction. It's codependent. It's insanity. Yeah, every which way. So you break up with them, and the idea that they don't do the next person. If they do, guess what? You're actually too fucking narcissistic. They offer monogamy, love, A and B. They can't do love. I love you. I love your best friend and your cousin, and I keep being a fuckboy, and I go to church. Really? That's not love at all. That's called toxic love. They can verbalize love. I love you, but they're emotionally cheating. I love you, but they're breaking shit. I love you. in the DMs, right? I love you, 2 black eyes, right? But I love you. Yo, would God give you, would God, Jesus, especially to you queens, would God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirits of your ancestors give you 2 black eyes? Would he get, would higher source give your mother 2 black eyes? Your grandmother 2 black eyes? We know the answer, right? So why are you still there? The door's right there. I preach about doors. I love saying that shit. Well, queen, see at the farmer's market, it's not very common having a toxic relationship conversation, but when I was to talk about it, yo, queen, the only reason why we speak because of my tattoos, it's all about the healing journey. It got your attention, and you're in a toxic relationship. You're telling me face to face. So why do you have to go back to him? If he's garbage, a fuckboy, negative energy, why do you go back to him? You're at a farmer's market. What, you don't have no friends to go to? Yeah, this is Seattle. It's fucking massive. You have nowhere else to go to, so go back to him. You're God. Go back to the devil. You're love. Go back to toxic love. My brain hurts so bad. Well, once again, Daniel, if you're just a blue pillar on a journey, you don't know anything about the healing journey. You can't teach me what love is. God can do it for me. If God can do it for you, for all you boys and girls out there, the blue pillars, all you entertainers, when you're in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships, and you bitch about your partner, ask God to take that pain away. And when he doesn't, oh my gosh, I wonder why. God can't do it for nobody at all. Nobody. And when y'all call me out, well, that means he's not powerful. He's not the one, quote unquote. He is. I'm gonna tell my next is to call everybody out every day. Broke down. What does everybody, the big word, all have? Free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic?
Fuck you, bitch.
Your mom and dad?
Fuck you, bitch.
Your mom and dad?
What about it?
Your mom and dad. I love to bully bullies every which way. So anyways, back to my saying. So to be empathetic, then act natural. To be narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. What's my tattoo say? A premeditated choice, where you are not changing, you're choosing. So yes, he is powerful. Today, I love the God, I love the universe, Mr. Positive, all that good shit, right? Tomorrow I wake up, fuck the universe, fuck everybody, and I become a fuck boy. And the next day, I see you in church. My free will and choice. I'm a tattoo for a reason. Like the cartoons, a little angel, wishing for all the higher source, whatever you believe in. Have all the terms. I have to have Muhammad on me, right? For the Middle Eastern people, right? Respect to get their attention. You said Muhammad? I know of him. I know he's a spiritual leader. I don't know his whole story, but you're Middle Eastern. I got your attention, right? And then I'll have a little devil for Lucifer, Satan, devil. Both of them talk to you every day above ground. That's my tattoo to whisper in my ears. What? I'm not in a relationship, let's say I was. And God says, yo, you blessed. She's a beautiful queen. She loves to the full. She's love. You two are loved together. The devil don't listen to God, listen to me. You see all those queens? You have all these followers. These queens in Seattle, the farmer's market. You know they like you. I promise you 1,000. You could cheat on your girlfriend. She won't let you go. I promise you that. I can guarantee that. Remember this. No one put a gun to my head. Who am I listening to? The devil? Satan? Lucifer? Become a fuckboy? What she doesn't know will not hurt her. Or listen to God. Yo, I'm blessed. A and B, love, monogamy. Not C through Z, August, and Jada. They're called toxic love. Love is consistent. Small letters. Big letters to get your attention. Toxic love is inconsistent. And see how they be like, why is that one bigger and smaller? Because toxic love is dime a dozen, especially in the fucking ghetto hoods. In the suburbs, you gotta have more love than the overall, but here's the kicker. These boys are narcissistic. They use status, money, power, and fame. I'm IT, lawyers. Yeah, badass title categories, but because your job title does not make you a better person. You're a hard worker, especially the boys. You're a hard worker. You work on your friendships, co-workerships. Your friends on social media, you do not work on your relationship. That's why you have the housewife. You got the work wife, club wife, IT wife. I got a traveling wife. You know how many queens I see in Seattle, in the suburbs, heaven on earth, my analogy, metaphor, and you can tell they feel single and they're married. They're happy for others, but they're happy themselves, and they feel single as fuck. They daydream about love, and they know their husband, boyfriend's fucking on because they're always traveling. You think those boys are fucking dedicated? Too many boys, too narcissistic. A lot of us are raising correctly. Our eyes are bigger than our mouth. We have no self-will. That's why before any physical cheating and stuff on my tattoos, it's called what? Emotional cheating. And when you catch a partner emotionally cheating, especially queens, what are you choosing? What are you doing? That's what men do. It's okay. Say that. Say that. And when your boyfriend, husband's fucking you, your mother, and your best friend, because the best friend's always the worst, and he goes to church, loves God, you both go to church. He feels good for 1 hour. If I tell the priest my sins, God forgive my sins. He's a fuckboy every weekend. He already cheated 20,000 times. Really? God? God is good, but He's not good. If I was a priest, I would get banned probably the same day, because I would call you the fuck out. Boy, was a Catholic, right? Here's the kicker: all you religious people, boy, was a Catholic. If I cheat, I already know. Cool. I'm gonna tell the priest I sinned, I cheated, and I'm gonna do his. Oh, guess what? If God wants to forgive you, all the good stuff, right? All you gotta do is 15 Hail Marys and 15 Our Fathers, and I can cheat 20,000 times with my wife, and I love God. The devil's in me. All that corny ass fucking bullshit excuses. SOS, stuck up stupid. 1 + 1 = 3, wrong answer. Excuses. I can't tell you the accountability. I keep fucking up, right? So that's why I know God's always gonna forgive me, and that's why He cheats 20 fucking times until like you become your grandmother 50 years from now, and finally, you know what? I'm tired of being a fuckboy. Now I'm gonna love her because guess what? You're my main one, and all these other 1,000 that I fucking body hop have 20,000 kids with. There was no feelings involved, but I love you and I love God. That's if I was scenario. If I was to become a priest, I'd be shit out. Let's say he cheats one time, I'll be traditional. Okay, shouldn't do that shit otherwise. Well, you know, God forgive you. Do you 15 Our Fathers, 15 Hail Marys, and let's say the next week, the next month, he comes again because you don't have to know names. You hear the voice, John again. Don't tell him he's gonna fucking hear to confess his sins that he cheated again. And let's say he says, "Yeah, sorry, Father. Rito, guess what? Like I messed up again. The devil got in me." You know, fucking beat Jimmy Fox, blame the alcohol, is partying, kicking it, and I cheated on my wife once again. Oh, guess what, John? Guess what, John? Here, ready for this? And he's gonna be excited. Oh my gosh, he's gonna tell me what I want to hear. If you want God to forgive you, He's expecting to hear. You just gotta do 15 Hail Marys, 15 Our Fathers. Now you want to God forgive you? Yo, you did it a second time in a month? Check out. If you want God to forgive you, you gotta do 15,000 Our Fathers, 15,000 Hail Marys. What? If you want God to forgive you, but I got our option too. Father John, traditional father, he'll be here at noon and he'll give you the 15. And what are you gonna do? What's he gonna do? Go to the fucking bishop and I'm gonna fucking get crucified. What are you doing? You're not God. No, because you guys fucking slap these boys' hands and they keep fucking up. So I did a reality check. If he loves God, quote unquote, what's wrong paying doing 15,000 Our Fathers, 15,000 Hail Marys? The fuck? But you love God, quote unquote. No. All you boys and girls, my tattoos, all you circles, all you bad girl, fuck girls, and you zombies, addicts and addiction, your God is what? Everything you brag about. And what do y'all brag about? Bodies, beauty, lust. So your God is your body, your beauty, your lust, your car, your money, your job, your home, and man-made bullshit. You brag about everything man-made. You can't brag about yourself. You can't brag about your healing journey at all. So that's the shit right out there. Like, tell everybody, don't fuck with that bullshit. Laura, facts, coach. Yo, I'm bro as a Catholic. Trust me, I observe all this shit. I'm just like, really? So I can cheat, and every time God's gonna forgive me, scenario, and all I gotta do is 10 and 10, 15 and 15. That's it. Pfft. Yo, fucking body hopping, here I come. The devil's in me. Sorry, Sorry, don't fix shit at all. If you keep doing the same shit over and over again, insanity, breaking people's boundaries, not respecting them, sorry, don't fix shit. That's all my kids. If you keep doing the same shit to your brothers, sorry can't fix shit. Stop saying sorry. Because you're not sorry because you're doing the same shit over and over again. That's not a sorry. You're not being remorseful at all. And my kids, especially my second oldest, there you go. You said what Dad says. I was like, yeah, he's doing good. He's calling out your shit. You keep fucking up. And that's how you call everybody out. And you know what? If you keep fucking up, you see that door, I'm leaving. What? Hey, what's up? Lori Hayden Queen High from Seattle, Washington. We'll go to a live. And I say respectfully, just because you queens give us fucking massively boys way too many chances. And I get it. Born as a Catholic, you have the spiritual people. You queens that are what? Astrology, numerology, crystal, Wiccans. Yeah. I say respect, the easiest people to destroy is everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist, because you believe, and that is your belief, that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors can fix, change, and save him. If that's factual, why is he still being a fuckboy tomorrow, and the next weekend, and the month from now, a year from now? He's got 20 baby moms on the side, and you still God can do for him. Okay, once again, I got my day, I got my life. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? And on top of that, you gotta study people's energy, because no one really teaches this shit. Like my situation, if I did a potential, I'm 3 years and like keep it simple, 3.5 years single, right? A lot of beautiful girls out there. I didn't say women, right? I'm in Seattle, Washington right now. Shut up. I respect your boundaries, Queen. I'm asking, like, what city? Downtown, the heart, the south side, Seattle, the north side. Downtown Seattle, the south side, a little rough. You have nice suburbs, but then you drive 5-10 minutes, you're back on the block. And for everybody behind the screen, anytime you hear like shootings in Seattle, gang, all this violence bullshit, that's downtown Seattle, all the south side. Rainier Valley, Renton, Federal Way, Tacoma, West Seattle. That's the hood. You do have nice areas. Once again, for 5 to 10 minutes, now you're back on the block. Down to the north side, guess what? Where I go, Issaquah, Redmond, Bellevue, fucking Woodinville, all that. Yo, that's the suburbs. Heaven on earth. Ain't shit happening there. You get pulled over for like jaywalking and speeding. How about that? Shootings, it's fucking very rare. If it does happen, it's a person from the south side going to the north side. Because remember this, all you people from the ghetto hoods, I'm from this shit. You can leave the hoods, but the hood leave you. What does that mean? You're playing ego. You can blend in, dress proper, try to speak proper, but if someone triggers you or you lock eyes, what you're looking at. And then we got Seattle talk. Oh, they're from the south side, you know. And I look like 10 kilos, right? You know. I really am just gonna be in downtown area because I'm a kid. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Hey, enjoy the cooler weather. It's supposed to get hot this weekend, but not California hot. Like I'm about to go to California Monday. I'll drop my auntie off right there in our toys. You know, but keep it super right behind the screen. Chico. If I say our toys, where's that at? If I say Orland, where's that at? Chico, Reading, Red Bluffs. 10 hours door to door for me. Why it's 10 hours one way. So, but I'm going in and out. Literally going in and out. Hey, what's up? There's a family. I haven't seen my cousins for like, I don't know, 3-4 years. What's up with you guys? Eat, chop it up. You know, stay at night. I gotta go back home. What? You just got here 10 hours deep, right? And I have to go back home. I got things to do. I do co-parenting. You know, I gotta do that shit. I'm trying to work on my podcast. You know, so I really have no idea where to go because this is my first time. Oh shit! Okay, I got you, Queen. Check it out. If you want to be like a little tourist, yeah, don't go on YouTube. I mean YouTube, Google, type in like the gum wall. See out the gum wall. You got the downtown Seattle, the Space Needle. Yeah, that's just so modified. It's crazy. You have so much to do there. If you type in like I forget the name of the park. If you put out like, you know, nice park, you know, Seattle wise to see the Space Needle, and right there, it's a smaller park. It's tiny, but it's the best park to see the whole view of Seattle. Pictures and videos. Take a selfie and shit. Then if you go to Fremont, you got the Troll Bridge, every which way. Yeah, hell yeah. I know exactly where that. You know what's up. I see the park. There you go. There, yeah, take pictures and videos. It's beautiful at night, to a certain extent. Anywhere in the world, like to say, you know, social media platforms and especially big cities. You know, even the ghetto hoods, you know, the freaks come out at night. So be careful because guess what? There's a lot of zombies, addicts, and addiction. Separate from you know, from homeless wise, and it's pretty wild. So you queens, Miss Queen, be careful at nighttime because. You know, male for us, for the most part, we can kind of like do, you know, fend for ourselves, but females, respect you, man. Be very cautious at nighttime. If you want to be on the streets at nighttime, try to be around people that you know, or at least go with the group. Act like you know them, blend in. You don't want to be in downtown Seattle as a female walking by yourself. So I've seen so much shit, you know, and I've had to get in situations where it's a risk. It's a risk to defend people because you can get fucking shot, stabbed. Remember, I know of Seattle, but that's not my block. I can't call my people like, yo, let's go chill downtown. I don't have people like that. I used to, but I've been gone for 13 years. I visit a lot. I love Seattle. I live in Yakima Valley, Eastern Washington, which is 3 hours. Well, from downtown back home, door to door is 2.5 hours. But Seattle's my real home. I love Seattle because why? Queens, you queens are in the healing journey, empathetic. I'm famous in Seattle because my tattoos. I walk, not because of me, not because of my energy, my tattoos. They got tattoos. They're the queens and the kings decked the fuck out. Sleeved up, right? And they'd be like, I love my tattoos. But I hear it all the time. I've never seen anybody with your tattoos. I've seen Bible scriptures, the Quran, like partials. They're just words, exactly. What's it about? The healing journey, all of it? Positive, negative words, but it's about the healing journey. It's feelings, your personal feelings. The best part, if you read this word and it trigger you, I respect your boundaries. We don't have to talk about it. But I'm going to give a scenario. I respect your boundaries. You don't have to talk about breakups, none of that stuff. But the day that your partner has the same question I just asked you, and that's the person you love, what will you do? Push them away? But you say you love them, and you love higher source. Respect, you have a lot of healing to do. And that's why hurt people. And if they're in the healing journey, just to forewarn you, they can leave. What? Just because? Yes. Just because of that, yes, they can. That's everyone's free will and choice. No one's got to stay. To form the universe, nobody has to stay by your side. Nobody at all, you know. The Nick Mansion is the best for Fortison. I'm really bad with that word, Fortison. The Nick Mansion is the best. Oh, my neck tattoo? If you're talking about my neck tattoo, that's from Mansion NF, the rap artist. I took NF, you know what's going on. Okay, so here's the kicker. Everyone starts a healing journey. You have all these, poets, musicians, right? But when it comes to NF, he's a beast. But to forewarn you, you're trying to go through breakup, divorces, do this healing journey, and you listen to NF, he hits really hard, word for a fucking word, and it's gonna hurt every which way. And then from there, why it wasn't happen? You need your feelings. The intent when you feel these feelings, try to comprehend them. I'm hearing a song, and I'm in my feelings about it. So what's triggering it? Who are you thinking about? Ex, mother, father, the bully, And when you figure out, who it is or what it is, what are you gonna do about it? Remember this: you don't have to feel the feelings. Fuck the song, skip it. It's triggering, and the best part is not.
And that was the best. The best artist.
So,
And then I have a song to be in a toxic relationship, and another one that when he moves on.
yeah.
I love it, man.
Oh yeah. Once again, and with me, I promote NF, and I promote Young Drac. So NF helped me do communication with my feelings, the mental health, etc. And then Young Drac helped me do comprehension with the breakups. Like the song that got, I cried, but not as bad because you know what? That's what I did. Because the song's called Toxic Lock. So,
Coach, do you think Emmett's song it comes from his experience, or she's just wrote it?
Oh, NF's song, those are all, he even said it. It's all his personal experience wise. Majority, like 99%, it's all his personal experience. Right? So that's why he articulates his words so fucking word, and every word hits really hard, and it fucks you up. It fucks you up really bad, like damn.
The mansion hits me hits me hard.
Well, it's because that's what I'm saying, like
talking to him.
Right, yeah.
Himself talking to him. That one is sick. Mansion is the best.
It's beautiful. Oh yeah, because that once again, like everyone has their analogy metaphors, right? So I tell people, I took his song. He paints his lyrics, his mental health problems on the wall, and he scribbles over it. And he paints over it. So you're just covering up the pain. You're not working on it, And then certain pain in his head, in his mansion, he closed the doors of pain.
There's a door he doesn't want to open. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And that's for everybody out there. Like, you know what? That's the type of people. My neck tattoo, right? It's a map to life for your mental health, right? You don't have to work on. I use an analogy metaphor. I say all your doors are open. So don't work on every door. Let's say scenario, your ex. You don't want to talk about it to yourself or even to a real support team, a therapist, counselor. Then close that door pane, leave it closed, right? And then when you're ready to, open it again. If it's scary, as long as you try. Don't try to work on every door pane.
He welcomes everything, even just like it's bad.
Right.
Open the door and then let him in.
Right. Oh, and that's
there's a door that he doesn't want to open.
Correct. And that's what, especially when it comes to partners and stuff, because the people that you become vulnerable with, especially with your partners, right? And what do we do? Okay, I love them. I'm gonna talk about my child trauma, what I've been through. And remember this. A lot of us do this shit. So the day that you two as a couple love each other, get in a heated argument about whatever. It could be about fucking a cup by the sink. And then all of a sudden, you trigger your partner. They're getting bothered, angered by tattoos. At the green light, they become triggered. And now the person that you trusted, you became vulnerable with, that you love, brings your past, your present, and throws in your face. And then you shut down. And then you tell everybody, that's why I don't open my fucking mouth. Right, that's the reason why I won't ever do that shit again. I won't ever do this love bullshit. If I do, I'll give them some of my love, but I'm not gonna tell them everything, because the day that it happens once again, doesn't matter when it happens, I know they're probably more likely to be my past or present, and then now our relations go to shit. If I don't tell them this part about me, they won't ever be, because they don't know that part. And then we might bicker, but here's the kicker: the relationship can potentially wing it and get along best as possible.
And then sometimes you don't want them to see it because they're gonna look at you differently if they see that part.
Oh yeah, well, that's factual. That's the part. Okay, when it comes to that looking different type of situation, that's when a female wants his man to be masculine, and all of a sudden by your feelings, now you're being soft and you're being feminine. When I hear feminine, masculine energy, that corny ass, this words terminology, my tattoos for a reason. Feminine energy for everybody. That's your empath side. Love, empathist, empath. You're proud and humble. You're a good person. Show the respect. Masculine energy, that's a bad side of everybody. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. That's everybody. Now, which side are you more of? But you intend to do balance on both sides. And check out, nobody has to get physical. On my tattoos for a reason, if you're not a UFC fighter, a professional fighter, I don't give a shit, boxing, Muay Thai, I don't care. That is your profession. If you're a regular person that wants to fight all the time, my tattoos, all you monkeys deserve to be in zoos, but you cannot put a human in a zoo because that's called what? Inhumane. So you have jails and prisons waiting for you on layaway. and you love higher source, you love your family and your kids, and now you're getting locked up over what? You got triggered by what? Words, feelings, conversation, and truth? Make that shit make sense. Why do you want to catch a case and you love God? Sorry. Really? Deadass, really? No, that's why it's called energy. And here's the best part, they call red flags. If you as a partner, you might do verbal altercations. I'll whoop your ass with words all day, every day, you know? But I'm not trying to get to physical part with nobody at all. That's why when it goes from verbal and shit's breaking, guess what? That's a big, it's about to get physical. They haven't hit you yet. They have not hit, they put a hole in the wall. They have not hit you yet. The fucking door's right there. Leave and don't look back. That's not your kid. Stop being the mother, the father, probation officer. Somebody in the whole universe, I promise you 1,000 will take your ex in. But if you want to stay there, especially you queens, and catch 2 black eyes, let me know how that feels respectfully. And God can't do it for him at all. Because if God can change your partner, why do you keep opening your ass still? Till this day. You go to church till this day. For what reason? It's a building. We conversation about higher source. They read the Bible. They can have tattoos of God, Allah, Buddha on their body. They're just tattoos. It's an image. It's words. Actions speak louder than the words. You know that, right? Respectfully.
That's true. Like, that's why I have put the tattoos on me that resembles myself. Like, it's my samurai.
Yeah. Yeah, ink therapy.
Great samurai warrior.
Stories.
Just like, I've been like, I don't stop. I keep fighting regardless. Like, oh my God, no matter how hard life beats me,
Mm-hmm.
I have to fight back.
Correct.
That situation, it's like, no one will save me but myself.
Facts. Yeah, I love that.
Myself.
I love that you say that because a lot of people don't know that. They believe like a lot of us, especially you're too pathetic. You're waiting for somebody to show up.
I mean, like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a life proof. Even your family, your brothers.
Oh
your
yeah,
parents,
they're the worst.
Not gonna save you.
Nah.
They're the worst.
Correct. And that's why what I say, right? Like,
They're gonna put you down.
family's always the worst because they're
Like,
traumatized.
dude, you have no idea how hard the life is. Like,
Okay,
ground.
when we
All
say
you have
that,
to do is get bucked up to yourself.
right? But okay, life's hard, right? It can be hard if you allow it to be hard. Respectfully, I know that's your family. Blood makes you related. Blood not thick in the water. You have nobody else to talk to. We gotta take knowledge. Hey, King, I don't know you. I haven't seen you for about a year or 2 years on Big all right? It's been a minute. Well, I'm talking to you. I'm not, hey, King, what are you doing? It's been 2 years. Kick rocks. No. That's why it's called what? Spiritual family. Your vibe attracts your tribe every which way. It's energy. So your family's on this conversation, they're just on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Because if they're on a healing journey, they would try at least somewhat to have a conversation with you about feelings. You know what? This is why we bump heads. And when it picks up the altercation, you know what? Let's switch the subject. Because we know it's about to get bloody and shit. I don't want to get into altercation with you. So let's switch the subject. Maybe another day we could try to work on that and talk about it again. But not today. That's positive on both sides, you know? So that's the shit. If you're allowed to have your life hard, it can be hard. If remember this, it's people. Other than beings in the eye, talk to anything. And look around you. Hey, King, right now you're in the streets, right? So is the sun standing depressed? Is the car standing depressed? Is the street? That very much. If you're standing depressed, why? Respectfully, you know? Look around you. Nothing man-made is shedding tears for nobody. Only beings are the ones in the feelings. The AI can even talk to you, and the AI, for the most part, will not even bully you. It'll give map answers to life, but you don't have to comprehend what it's telling you. But that is your free will and choice. It's beings. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have a conversation about whatever you want to have to talk about. I mean, if I date somebody, I tell the queen, your body's part of you, but I'm dating your mind. What? I am dating your mind. Queen, you can be beautiful, exotic. Don't open your mouth. We could do less. Be porn star, band like bunnies, but we don't have to talk to each other. But when we talk to each other, we try to talk to each other, and you say you love me, we can have real conversations. So respectfully, what am I doing with you? Because you're beautiful? Because your body? Because your lust? Awesome. But we can't have a conversation about nothing. So I gotta go respectfully. You know?
Thank you.
Respectfully.
Wow.
I don't...
That's mind blowing. You're right.
Yo, King, it's words and conversations. Nobody has to open their mouth. Wow. Then cool, be porn stars. Band like bunnies. But the day you want to have a conversation, I can't. I don't get along with them. Why? And everyone tells you you're a beautiful couple. Yes, cosmetic. You think you are beautiful. Together, talking to each other in behind the closed doors, those 4 walls, we can't talk to each other. I try every time we get in arguments. Then what are you doing there? Nobody else, everybody's broken. No one's in the healing journey. Nobody can potentially match your energy. All these cultures and nationalities and beliefs and shit, and everyone's identical to her, to him. Yeah, well, a lot of healing to do. It is what it is, YOLO. Accept that shit and bitch about him for years to be, babies to be, and you both love higher source, and you're the truth for what reason? Respectfully? Like, no, you're wasting energy on the wrong person. A zillion people in all the universes and realms, why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense, respectfully. You know? Fuck all that shit, respectfully. I want everything to get. I make it sound easy because I work on myself. Everybody else, I'm here for you. You know? Hold you and guide you every which way, and that's it. You know, once again, nobody has to comprehend nobody. That's the downfall. People don't know. No one verbalizes that enough. What I preach, I'm gonna tell my body, higher source and beings, we're all communication and we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. On top of that, these conversations, what's the number one? These conversations, everybody plants seeds. What? Analogy, metaphor. Everybody plants seeds with conversations. The person that's hearing you, they can water the seed, study, observe it, you know, try to comprehend it. Or you know what? And number two, let's say you're talking about, I don't know, a rock. I don't care about rocks. So I could have the seed die, you know? And that's my free will and choice. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. And you don't Bible thump, force your ways upon people. You have to change. You have to love God. No one's got to do shit. Everyone's got free will and choice. So your partner's not matching energy. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay or to leave? The door is right there, respectfully. And when you go to that door, the intent is not to go back. If you go back 1 time, 4 times, 20 times, that's called trauma bonds. That's an addiction. That's insanity. Code up. I need them in my life. You bitch about them, but you always go back to them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it says, you know, take that, and they're holding like a little chick, and it says depression. So instead of running from depression, right, hug it, talk to it. Why do I feel depressed? Who or what is causing my depression? And when you figure it out, what are you gonna do about it? You don't have to fix it today.
I like your t-shirts in the back too.
Oh yeah, that's Jesus and Buddha. If you want, I can show you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, spiritual leaders, right?
Let me get the X6. We have the X66 in the bag.
Oh yeah,
The shot.
I got a lot of them. So Jesus and Buddha.
Cool.
There's X. Yeah. So me, I rock X, because that's why it was tattooed, the tree of life. It's a 20 on the side. People in Seattle be like, why 20? Well, do you by chance, you know, X's? Tentacion? No. Well, he passed away in 2018 at 20. At 20 years old, he was teaching the universe best as possible.
Talk to you.
I'm sorry?
I said, it's been a long time I didn't talk to you.
Oh, we all have life. It's been a minute. It's cool. You know, that's the good thing about social media. Anybody can come back whenever they want to. That's why I love social media, because why?
Yeah.
Maybe locally you feel alone.
I've been here like a year or two, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a year.
People will come and go. Yeah. It's social media. Remember this. Everybody has lives. Everybody has lives. Sometimes we have, like, you know, our traumas, our healing journey, and we push everybody away. You know what? Let me take you back from social media, from everybody. That's your free one choice. You know, solitude. Nothing's wrong with that.
So,
You know, nothing's wrong with that at all. Everybody has their own healing journey at their own pace. As long as you try to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life, then you're doing good for yourself. Anybody that bullies you, they're not good people. Simple as that. I don't give a shit. They have $1 billion. They're not good people. They can say God does not bully people at all. Higher source at all. The truth is hurt no matter what. You know. No, they're not. As far as higher source bullying, no. So once again, if people bully people, they're not good people. If you're saying that, bullies are not good people at all. No bully in the universe is a good person at all. At all. Respectfully. They might have a little bit of good, a lot of bad. Especially you queens. You know your boyfriend or husband's a bully, a racist, right? Scenario. And you want to have that as a partner and have a family with them? And you love God, higher source? Make that make sense. I'm going to get a tat on my back. It's going to say, don't call yourself a good person. No, take it back. How can you be a good person? I have too many sayings. How can you be a bully dash racist and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person? Make that make sense. If I want to trigger them, I might do this to trigger them. You're good for the streets, respectfully. Deadass. You cannot say higher source and you're a bully and a racist. Go to church, you went to a building, you read a book, but you're not living the source of, living the life of God. This is possible. No one's perfect. We all have flaws, but I'm not here to bully people. I'm not here being racist and shit. No. So why are you, respectfully, Appreciate the follow, Vito. You speak facts. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and I try to follow people that that send the comments or in the the live sessions, and yeah, I just tell stories and pay it forward best as possible because what you call it, it's just talking vibe every which way, and that's it. Nobody has to go behind nobody to for only like you can all call me crazy. It's okay. Hey, number 3, welcome to live, and I say respectfully because everybody has their own beliefs. Just to let you know that everybody has their own beliefs. But if you as a person want love, right, and relationships, and potentially marriage and family, the potential to be they should be someone on the same page best as possible. Healing journey, love. If not, then you can try to do that. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families. I barely started speaking like that. My tattoo at 39, 5 years ago. And respectfully, none of my family taught me any of this. I'm born as a Catholic. I went to church, read the Bible. I didn't comprehend it to the fullest, but not just tell stories. I'm going to build a house once I get out of the military. Hey, that's cool. Hey, once again, in the Matrix wise, right? Nobody can beat the Matrix. All you do is maintain job, money, car, home. It could be McDonald's, a studio. As long as you're maintaining, you're happy with your life as one being, then you're blessed. Anybody that bullies you, your father, your best friend, social media, they're not good people. Because they should be supportive, not fucking, you're McDonald's, you ain't shit. Like, why are you bullying me? How can you and call them out? Let's say they preach about higher source and they go to church. Well, why do you go to church for? Will God bully me? I doubt it very much. So why do you bully me? Respectfully. It probably triggered them. Who the fuck are you? Like, I'm just asking you a question. Why are you bullying me? Yeah, you work at Microsoft. I work at Scenario. I work at McDonald's. And I'm not bullying nobody at work. I'm not saying I'm better than you at all. So why do you believe you're better than I am? Respectfully. Because God wouldn't do that, so why do you do that? Shots fired. Church is fun. Church is fun. It can be fun, for you as an individual.
Where do you work now?
I'm sorry?
Where do you work now?
Oh, I do the farmer work with my father, and then I do DoorDash in Seattle.
Ah,
Yeah.
So where you're from exactly?
Exactly? Well, I'll say the cities, Yakima Valley, Eastern Washington.
Oh,
Yeah, but if you don't know where that's at.
Going to visit California. How you gonna do it? How you gonna plan to go? I mean, like, what's your plans gonna go? I heard that you're going to visit California.
Oh, so Monday morning I'm leaving by 4 or 5 in the morning. So I'm taking my auntie back to. It's either say Chico, because if I say Orland, our toys. It's basically by Chico, the north side of California.
To a bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, east side of California, in Long Beach.
Oh yeah, Long Beach. That's like 15, 16 hour drive. For me, wise, that's about 16-hour drive. Road trip. Now I'm going 10. It's still long. It's 10 hours, but I'm going in, drop her off, say hi to the family I haven't seen for like 3 years. Say hi to my cousin, my uncle, and literally get back in my car and start driving back home. So it's gonna be a 20-hour road trip on the overall. I'm going in and out. My family, how do you do that? I got things to do, man. I gotta go. I can't. If I'm not here for a vacation, respectfully wise. I'm here on a mission, doing a favor, because nobody else want to take my auntie home. So I'm going. Oh, sorry. In the middle of Virginia? Okay, awesome. Hell yeah. Once again, nothing's wrong with church, right? Whatever you believe in. But as long as the people in the church are supportive people and they actually show their respect, they're not trying to be better than you. To forewarn everybody out there, because God is good. Religious people, and that's what you say, right? Well, my tattoo, let me show you. It says, God is good, but are you good? What? Shots fired. You could be a fuckboy, fuckgirl, and still go in God's house. You will not catch on fire. The devil cannot step in God's house because he will catch on fire. Who can step in God's house? All those disciples. All my tattoos, all you circles, all you bad girl, fuckboy, fuckgirls, all you zombies, addicts, and addiction. You can't catch on fire ever in your life. You can step in God's house and be a fuckboy, destroying people, dropping bodies. You can't catch on fire at all. The devil can, quote unquote, because that's their spiritual war between God and Lucifer. But beings, we can't catch on fire. And I love God. I'm a fuckboy, and I love God. Make that make sense. You met me at church, and I'm destroying you. Better talk about the Bible. Okay. I'm sorry?
I'll be right back.
All right, Queen. Okay, yeah, stay blessed. Take care. Be safe. I'm going to this Sunday to church. That's awesome. Once again, nothing. I'm not gonna. I'm always a Catholic. Go to church. Remember this: as a being, you as one being, then you're blessed. My back tattoo says, to everybody out, it says, as long as you live God-like, Jesus-like, Allah-like, Buddha-like. I gotta add Muhammad-like, the universe-like, the spiritual universe-like, your ancestors-like. Then you are blessed as an individual. I talk to you. I reiterate. What I'm talking about, you as one being. cool, that's beautiful. But then you date a fucking bad girl, fuck girl by your side, and you both go to church. You live the life of higher source best as possible. You show respect to everybody, and everybody. The priest knows your fucking boyfriend, girlfriend's a fuckboy, fuck girl, and he can't say nothing really mean to you guys. Like, hey, you know, if I was you, if I was you, I would divorce him, because in the religious talk, divorce is wrong. The fuck it is. Queen, stay there, right? Stay there and let him fucking give you 2 black eyes every day for 10 years to be. Become your mother and your grandmother, abuelita and shit. 80 years old, still getting fucked up by your grandfather physically, and they both go to church because God will change his ways. And your grandmother's been with your grandfather for 60 years of her life. Caught fucking so many hands is retarded. 60 years and God still doesn't fix your grandfather? That's why I tell everybody, if higher source can do it for you, why is all your family suffering? Respectfully. You know? What was that, number 2? Sorry? Oh, you're telling somebody, my bad. And once again, I say all that respectfully. I'm just blunt. I don't hold back, because if tradition was working, why are you suffering? Especially queens, all you queens that go to the therapy counselors, do they tell you this shit all day one? Or do they tell you little by little? I've been going to therapy like me. The queens I talked to in Seattle, my one-on-ones, years of therapy. And like, majority of the time, like, that's crazy. All you're telling me, I just barely met you, whatever time, half an hour talking to each other. It could be 2 hours talking to each other. Video chat, phone call, whatever, through audio messages. Like, I'm a therapist counselor. They've never said anything you just said. Yeah, because they're selling you dreams. I don't sell dreams at all. I just keep it raw and real. Yo, day one. Yo, the queen, the door's right there. What? It's right there. You can live when I want to. God can't do it for him. What? That means he's not powerful. You have free will and choice. He has free will and choice. You choose to love him. He verbalized that, but he's doing wrong to you. Verbally, physically abusive. God is good and you're good. God is good, he's not good. That's the elusive disciples. He's karma. What? All my tattoos up here. Eventually I make shirts and hoodies. And when I make these shirts and hoodies, it's in trigger who? All the circles. All you bad go fuckers, and all you zombies addicts and addiction. Cause I'm calling you the fuck out. What? Damn, what's up, Romeback? How you doing? How's it going? Whatchamacallit, if you're a square, right, 11 person, and you magically you want to do opposite track, date these bad go fuck girls, just to let you know, you're done to comprehend all of them, every single one of them. They're loose disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. You are, not you, they are karma not knowing. You don't know that yet, what? But I met them at church. They buy me gifts. That's called love bombing. If that person has money and power, they can buy 20,000 people fucking flowers and gifts every fucking day for a month or for a week until they get lust out of you, sex, steal, and of course, I gotta go, and they ghost you or they cheat on you. Then what?
Alright, coach.
I can
Thanks again. Always
stay blessed, always. Good to you.
Not lives in this life not feeling good.
Yeah.
You always have feeling good every time you live. So preacher.
Thank
So
you.
even to go here once in a while.
Yeah.
Always. Thank you.
Take care, King. Sorry, guys. Cotton mouth.
Yes, sir.
I'm dying out here. I gotta slow down talking. I see that's good thing about this. Like, that king right there, I've been talking for almost 2 years on Beagle. People, and so, especially on social media, people come and go all the time. But the intent is like, every time people come and go, the last conversation you have, as long as it's not like, you're not bumping heads, you carry the conversation like it was yesterday. You don't get in your feelings. What do you want, John? What do you want, Maria? It's been 2 years. It's been 6 months. Like my situation, what you want, queens, like my situation, many queens, they come and go. And typically, 99.9% of them come in for advice. Hey, coach, what's up? I know it's been 2 years. Like, I'm sorry, but I just need some more advice. Like, you don't have to talk to me. Like, yo, queen, why you acting like you're sad? Like, you can't take my energy. I'm not, no, hey, remember this. This is your journey. You're trying to do the healing journey. And now you're in a toxic relationship and it's failed, or you're trying to let go. You can come and go a zillion times. Remember this, what you're going through, and now it's your metaphor, you met a child, I was you. All that, I won't ever go through that again. And they always say, what do you mean ever? I don't feel the way you feel. I comprehend how you're feeling, and that's why we're about to talk about it. But after this conversation, you can come and go if you want to. But the idea after the conversation, you observe the red flags, comprehend the red flags of your ex-exes. So the next, all the potentials to be, it could be 1,000 bodies. When you see the red flags of your ex-exes, you realize boundaries. And to forewarn you, No one has to respect your boundaries. If they don't respect your boundaries, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay to entertain? Or to remind you, Queen, the door's right there. What? It's right there. They don't respect your boundaries. So what? I'm gonna hurt the feelings. You're too empathetic. He's hurting your feelings. The door's right there. But if you want to sit there and pray on my tattoos, you want to pray about manifest it'll get better? Hey Queen, I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. I will not give up on you. I will not let you drown. But all this shit you're going through, I'm here again, you know? And I say respect you. So many queens, especially on social media. Especially on social media, before you post your partner, I don't know. I would be like, 90 days, at least 90 days, then posting your partner. If you post them right away, relationship, and when people call you out, you're in a relationship every like 3 weeks. How many loves can you have in a year? What are you gonna do? You get triggered and pop the fuck off and cause a scene on social media? If you don't want people to be in your business, respectfully don't open your mouth. Welcome back, Queen. And I said respectfully. That's why, as it being, you got to be ready for love.
Didn't take long, huh?
I'm sorry.
I said it didn't take long, huh?
No, you're good. Yeah, you're totally good. Yeah, you're pretty quick. So once again, like, to everybody out there, you don't want to and on top of that, especially Queens, I'm talking about homegirl locally wise, right? She's in the healing journey. She's doing that conversation. That's what I told you. Now you remember this. If you talk to your friends, family, healing journey, they might say something about their ex or the partner they're with, but they don't. So down the road, they open up more details, like her situation. She was talking about, like, I'm not saying names, etc. I wasn't on here, but people trying to set her up. I was like,
I went for a quick cigarette, that's why.
okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's totally cool. Totally cool. What you gonna call it?
I quit drinking and I quit smoking weed.
That's good. You're detoxing, And once again, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana. But if you're codependent and addiction, you don't want to become that. So once again, if you can control it best as possible, maintain, that's okay. To form people, because for the most part, it's not.
It's been since May I quit drinking and I quit smoking weed.
That's good. Once again, like you gotta take care of your body. So your body takes care of you, because this body is very, very delicate. I can grab this hard drive and throw it in the water. It's gonna die, but guess what? It has no feelings. I can fall in the water. I could potentially drown. I can die. If not, I almost die, and I get scared. I got feelings. So you gotta take care of your body. So your body takes care of you, and that's the physical. Now, don't forget about your mental. Upstairs, a lot of people are physically fit, gym rats, right? But they're not mentally fit. Especially more on the male side, the boy side, because we're not taught about these conversations. The queens, a lot of queens are balanced. They have to ask them at the farmer in Seattle. Yeah, I'm balancing. I'm doing good. I'm talking to you more in my healing journey. Like, that's beautiful, Queen. You're doing good for yourself,
How long you been staying in the city for?
The city, well, where I'm from, I've been, born and raised here, but I lived in Seattle for 13 years, 12 years. I've been back home for 13 years, but my real home's Seattle. But, yeah, I live in the country. I don't live in the city. But I love Seattle. I promote Seattle to the full because it's very extroverted. A lot of you queens in the healing journey in Seattle. I don't know, like, Queen, I don't know who you are from Adams, right? And we're talking vibe. It's because, it's energy.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah, Chicano, Mexican American. Blue Book Conversations. Blue Book Conversation, I'm just a being. This body's an avatar. I'm just borrowing it. I already worked on myself. I'll be here until my last breath, and that's
I
it.
have a friend who's Mexican too. His name is Santiago, and then I have another friend named Fernando.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally cool.
It's been a long time I didn't talk to them. Like, is this Fernando? We're like, yeah. You remember me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how are you, kiddo? For a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Is your mom there? Yeah. Mom, it's Fernando. He's on the phone. Okay.
Yeah.
My mom start talking in Spanish.
Okay.
My mom's not Mexican, but she learned it.
Oh yeah, Spanish wise, that's
She
cool.
went out with Mexican.
That's cool. That's number 2. How you doing, number 2? That's cool. That's cool, most definitely wise. It's just a language. And for everybody out there, it's just a language. Like, just because you speak a language doesn't make you better than anybody out there. On top of that, it doesn't make you a better person. And it's just a language every which way to form people. Some people think, like my situation, I can read Spanish, I can write Spanish, I can translate Spanish, but can I speak it to the fullest? No, I can't. I see Spanglish, English and Spanish in between, because I use it here and there, but I don't use it every day. So that's why I tell people, when you speak a tongue and you don't speak it all the time, little by little you forget words because you don't use it every day. Like I'm using English every day, right? So me, anyone that gives me that sees Spanish and give me shit, oh look at that, you don't speak correctly. I'm like, I don't care. It's a word. It's a language. Now that language doesn't make you a better person. You can bully me because I don't speak. I don't give a shit about the language. It's a language. These words have no feelings at all, and words don't bully nobody. People, beings that use the words, bully people.
People call me a bad word in Spanish, like puta. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Well, that's
I
not
never learned that word.
right. That's a bad word for sure. And on top of that, anyone that bullies you is not a good person. They can say God. I go to church. They're not a good person. Their church is good. God is good. The Bible is good. They're not good. So keep it black and white. Anyone that bullies you, you're not a good person. Simple as that. There's no conversation. There's no debates. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad, because that's why you're bullying. And on top of that, you bully people because inside you're broken, nugget lost. You're doing deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation. It makes you feel good to make people feel bad. Because if you can't be happy, they can't be happy. You're the problem in everyone's life because you're broken every which way. You're on a journey. You're on a healing journey. Respectfully, you know? So, yeah.
You like to listen to reggaeton?
Yeah, I listen to music here and there, you know? But I won't play here on that.
That singer, Daddy Yankee?
Yeah, he's a good artist. He's a good artist, I'm sure. I mean, I used to play, like, you know, music on the...
I met him one time. I went to a show that was pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. Once
I
again.
don't remember what year it was though, but it was too long time.
Me-wise, I used to play music on here in the background. I'm fine with my podcast and I'm uploading my YouTube channel. Don't put music on your... If you're going to be like doing pod sessions, do not put music on your stuff because you get flagged. Because obviously it's not your music, etc. All these legal issues type of situations. So that's why I won't play the more music for the most part on my live sessions at all. Because I don't... Spotify for the most part, they don't care about too much. But YouTube, yeah. Because I get it. That artist should get paid for you playing their song on your whatever, your blog. How about that? Keep it simple. So that's why I'm just... But the cool thing is finally I'm working on my podcast. I've been doing it 5 years overall. Starting my 6th season. And I just got to catch up with myself. Remember this, I'm only one being. All these one-on-ones, my podcast, live sessions, it's me. It's me, myself, and Irene. I don't have a team. No, I got to do this all by myself. I got so much material, it's crazy. And look at the way I speak. I'm blood, I don't hold back. That's basically what the triggering comment, higher selves can't do for nobody. Eventually, I'll make a 1-minute clip and put on all these platforms. Is it trigger who? Everybody. Because then be like, well, I'm religious. I'm spiritual. Buddha. Higher souls can't do it for you at all. Because if
my hair not long ago, you like it?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. But once again, I tell you, like, it triggers people.
It used to be so long about like up here. And I cut. I had to cut my hair because it's just too hot.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hello, how you doing?
Play with my milk.
Hi, number 3. How you doing? How's it going?
How you doing?
Hi.
But anyways, I'm about to play some clips really fast. Remember this, it's a live podcast. So on these platforms, they can't see you. And obviously in Bigo, they can see you. On other platforms, they can hear you, but they can't see you. The cool thing that I love about this is the live podcast. I can listen to it again if you want to on Spotify or YouTube. On those channels, you know, you can see me. You can't see nobody else. You can hear, for example, number 1, number 2, y'all speaking. Everybody that hears it, they comment or they DM me or, you know, hey, like, who you talking to on your podcast? Oh, other people on different platforms. But I don't see them. Exactly. You don't see them for legal issues. You don't see them. You hear them. But that's the cool thing about it's a live podcast. Me, I don't know. I'm not really good with names. I'm really good with voices and faces, you know. And I can recap many times every which way. I tell everybody out there, you know, when you start the healing journey, do your podcast, pay it forward, and tell your stories. Nobody has to copy you at all. But if it's the healing journey, you can get it for Forewarn, which is a positive. You know, that's what I do. I play these, remember when I play these clips right now in a minute, I'm not speaking. Nobody in this platform is speaking. So you hear somebody talking on my cell phone, right? And when you hear someone speaking on here and it triggers you, talk to yourself. Why and how do I feel the way I feel? I was happy. I was vibing with the podcast, right? All of a sudden I'm sad. Now I'm depressed. Now I'm bitter. Now I'm hateful. Talk to yourself. Why have the way? Why have the way? I'm tired. Feel the way I feel. I'm so tired. That's why I get stuck in my words sometimes. I gotta slow it down. I gotta sleep more, man. I'm too behind in sleep. But whatchamacallit. And that's the shit for everybody out there. To pay it forward. And the best part, all these clips is all about feelings. Whatever it triggers you to be. And like me, I'll put the religious one. And that one triggers religious people because people don't want to debate. And you become viral on these podcasts, on these live sessions, all these platforms. If you want to go viral, debate about man-made bullshit. You know, atheists versus Christians, atheists versus Muslims. And here's the best part. Like, if you're both open-minded enough, you know, patient enough, you can have open-minded conversations. Nobody's better than nobody was. Everybody has their own beliefs, but here's the kicker. If you want love and you're a Christian, then date Christians only, quote-unquote. But once again, if you want to say tradition-wise, my situation borders a Catholic, right? So I'm religious spiritual. I'll date a queen if she's atheist, as long as she's respectful with, you know, with my beliefs and overall, and vice versa. If we're gonna bump heads over religion, it's not gonna work out. No matter how beautiful she is, money, power, and faith, she have $1 billion. And people, oh, you broke up with her because she's got all that money. She's got money, but we don't get along. Every time we bump heads about these certain conversations, these certain words, why? Why would I stay there? You could, if you want, hey, hit her up. You know, if you want to stay there for the money, then stay there for the money and bitch about him. But guess what? She does have money. She could buy you whatever you want. But as a couple, behind closed doors, everybody, even the priest, knows you're toxic. But yes, she has money. But you love God. Okay, that dollar that you love so much, that is your God. You can verbalize God. You can go to church, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. But no, that dollar is your God. That's why you stay in a toxic relationship for $1. I get it. You know?
Can I ask you something?
Go for it.
How many tattoos do you have?
That's a real good question. I don't know. I haven't counted my tattoos yet, so bunch of words. I don't know. 150, 200, 250. I don't know.
I have a friend who has a lot of tattoos. They're nice though.
Yeah.
Very nice tattoos.
Oh yeah, the pretty tattoos,
Does it hurt?
images. Yeah.
Like, does it hurt the first time when you get a tattoo? It's like, yeah, it hurts. But you get used to it after.
People say that. Me personally, I don't get used to it. I don't like the pain, but I do this tattoos for you guys. Gazillion, right? I don't know. I tell you, I haven't ever counted them. Maybe I have my kids one day to count my tattoos. I got little notes and then I have single words. So every tattoo for sure counts, whatever. But I haven't counted them. I'm trying to sleep on my arms, work on my chest, and work on my back. Right now, I'm working on my back. So, and with the best part, 99% of my tattoos, they're all words. There's no lace up is a word. You can say you can call it an image. I might get a tattoo. Maybe it's a high maybe. On my back of Buddha. I love respect. Buddha's a beast. Because why? 2,500 years ago, he spoke about mind, body. Simple. Keep it simple. What? Why stress about people? Use your feelings. It's your mind and it's your body. You're out of shape. Gym therapy. You're mentally out of shape.
The other eyebrows are tattooed.
Oh yeah.
And it seems so ugly after right here on your eyebrow.
Yeah. It says empathist. My word is empath. And it says narcissist. Good people, bad people. Love, hate, full heart, broken heart, yin and yang. Whatever word you want to use. I have a time in my body. Every black and white word that's so simple, a fire could read it. They don't have to comprehend the word, but they read it. It's on my body. Especially when people want love and relationships. Like, yo, king, queen, you say you want love, but your partner's as a fucking boy, girl, not a man, cosmetically a man, woman, inside the broken and lost on a journey, not a healing journey. So why do you have toxic love by your side? What? You're love. They're toxic love. You're God. They're the devil. Your consciousness. They're subconscious. You're. What do you want to use? It's that on me.
I went out with a guy one time, but it didn't work out because that guy kept on beating me up.
Well, that's a boy first and foremost. And anyone that gets physical, my tattoos, ask my kids. I call everybody. If you're not a professional fighter, it's not your job, your career. I call everybody that gets physical. You're all fucking monkeys. Every single being's a monkey. Beat my ass with words. Traumatize me, trigger me with words. But I forewarn you, if you count the words, please don't open your mouth. And you're a match your head, I will add a door of pain. And every time you think about me, fuck that guy with tattoos. I wake up, I don't even think about you. Why do you allow me to live in your head rent free? And I don't know you. Make that make sense respectfully.
My friend came in the house. house and she asked me what happened to you. I'm like, I'm okay, I'm fine. I told her after what my ex-boyfriend did to me. And I said to her, I don't think I should be staying in the house here no more. So I moved out. I lost my
Rolling
apartment.
back. Oh yeah, free therapy. Yeah, free therapy talks relationships.
Yeah.
To the attention getter. Yeah, well, Queen, I'm sorry that happened to you, Wise, and that's the intent. You don't do that again. Don't let it happen again, quote unquote. So that's why with your exes, observe all the red flags. Okay, what boundaries did they pass? What did you did not like about them? Like, were they jealous, controlling, physically abusive, verbally abusive? If you don't like that, then don't date that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I said he was jealous.
Okay.
And I was talking to other guys.
So are you jealous? Are you a jealous person in general?
I was jealous because I was talking to some friends,
Right.
trying to make friends.
Mhm.
He didn't want it to. Like, we'll find it and I'm gonna fucking beat you up in the house. That's what he said to me.
Well, Queen, that's a major red flag. Yeah. So scenario, as a being, and don't lie to yourself. If you're not a jealous person in general, so date people that are not jealous. In the beginning, like the Bible, it starts with love. And little by little, you see the true colors. And you see they actually are jealous and trolling. When you see jealous and trolling, and you're not passing boundaries, it's platonic, love, respect, the door is right there. Do not feel guilty. Initially, yes, I make it sound so easy. You will feel guilty. But yo, the door's right there. A zillion people in the whole universe, why are you stressing about one? Look around you. Is everybody jealous and trolling? Is everybody broken around you? Nobody's healing? They're all gone? Then maybe you should go somewhere else. Respectfully. Yeah. So that's why the intensity, don't ever date anyone that's jealous and trolling. In the beginning, love, like the Bible, the first line in the Bible. And when you see the red flags and talk, you can verbalize it. You can trigger them. Just walk away. There's a zillion people in the universe. Don't stress about one. That's so unjust. You can be a nice, empathetic, I love higher source. Cool. As one being, but they don't. They could talk about it. But remember, this actions speak down the words. Don't deal with toxicity. I've been there before. Fuck all that, man. Nope. I don't, and I won't ever deal with toxicity. I don't give a shit. How beautiful, exotic, $1 billion only. I don't care.
Do you live alone?
I live with my older daughter. I live with my older daughter. My older daughter. Yeah, and I do co-parenting on the weekends. So, see my kids on the weekends. The rest of them, I have 8 kids. So, the 6 older, my ex, co-parenting best as possible. I talk to them every weekend. When I have time, I'm going to try to make time to go chill with them more. Because, analogy, metaphor, all these kids are your inner child. If you can talk to them about feelings, the healing journey, just pay it forward. They're little kids. They don't have to comprehend nothing. But the cool thing is you remind them, hey, I'm here for you. What? I'm here for you. I was you. When I was your age, there's your grandfather. There's your grandmother. They didn't talk to me anything about this shit. They don't know this conversation. I worked on myself, the healing journey. I can tell you stories. I can forewarn you. You don't have to comprehend me.
How many kids do you have?
8 of them. I have 8 of them.
Holy shit, 8? Really?
I got a colony. I got a squad. Yeah, it's a lot. Quite a bit of kids.
Okay.
Yeah, I do co-parenting.
Too much.
It's a lot of love. I tell all 8 of them, don't become your mother and father. Kids or marriage, wait till you're like 30, 40 years old. Plus, make sure you're established. You're established, you're doing good, you're balancing. The potential to be, they're established. Have these conversations and maybe think about that.
I'm 39 and I'm still single after all these years.
Nothing wrong being single or being alone.
It's gonna be 13 years now I've been single. Almost 15 years. I broke up with the other guy. I told him it's not working. You better leave.
Yeah. Well.
You better stop hitting me.
Well, yeah. No.
I didn't do nothing to you. I told him. It's not working.
Right. Well, yeah, that's a major red flag.
You know how I made him leave? I went to go move in Montreal. And they told me, hey, you got friends over there and you got family. So he took off, never came back.
That's good.
I'm like, fuck, man, I'm fucking homeless. That's good for you, man.
Oh, the lefty one. I'm sorry that happened.
On your side, I'm on my side. We don't get along, you don't have to.
Right.
That's it, and that's all.
Right.
Took off, never came back.
Well, it's a blessing in disguise because you remember that he wasn't good for you at all. So I know that you want people back because that's the people you love and you have your love time feelings invested, but they're not a good person overall. That's why breakups hurt, divorces hurt, because you both of you victim mentality. You can say yes. Initially, you have the right to say that comment. I gave him 5 years of my life. Yes, you did. But in the healing journey, more in the awakening journey, you will say we gave each other 7 years, 5 years. Now you will comprehend the red flags, so you don't do this again. Or in this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through, and how many times you want to fall on your face to figure out what love is, respectfully, you know? You know, damn. Shots fired, right? And I said respectfully. Once again, that's why I go live for you guys. I just tell stories. I play clips to pay it forward, so you don't become many of us. You don't want to say that you want love and you offer love, right? And then you date toxic love, and then you fucking daydream about it. You're happy for others, everyone on social media, your parents, your coworkers, the people at church and shit, but you're not happy for your own relationship. And the best part, you fucking daydream about love. You can't even watch a movie about love together. Any part of the TLC sex intercourse scenes, you ain't doing TLC with each other physically, and it becomes awkward. They walk away. That's what call a toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Fuck them relationships. That's toxicity every which way, and both of you are hard workers. You both love higher source, awesome. But as a couple, toxic as fuck. It's been over a long time ago, man. And once again, I preach about doors. The door's right there, respectfully. The door's right there. No one's got to stay at all. And for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? Remember this. Nobody had to say yes. If they do say yes, they can just wake up one day. Today, 5 years from now, it could be 3 days in. You know what? I thought I was ready for this. You know what? I can't do this. And they can break up through a cell phone. Hey, baby, it's not gonna work out. It's over. Block.
Can I tell you something funny?
Go for it.
Yeah. Because my mom used to tell her, do the dishes, mop the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stop saying okay. Just do it. Okay. So we were cleaning up, and then she said, when I come back, I want the house to be nice and clean. Okay. So stop saying okay. Just do it. Okay. Say it again. That was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
Hey,
when my
hey,
mom
no,
came back
777.
there, the house was nice
Push
and
universe.
clean.
Numerology. Right, no, most definitely. But once again, I tell everybody out there, like,
Yeah.
I'm about to play some clip. Cable is expensive. Oh yeah, well, respectfully, cable is expensive, but nowadays you have Netflix. Me, I don't like buying movies, buying music. You don't gotta buy it nowadays. You can just download it all you want. You shark it. So, but my situation, I actually watch a bunch of anime.
You like watching Netflix too?
Oh, I do for sure, but I love more like anime in general. Cause anime is beautiful. Yes, it is a cartoon, but that cartoon has a lot of stories. I'm sorry.
Ninja Turtles. What's his name? The Nicky Jam, Daddy Yankee.
Hey kids, cable expensive
I
then.
didn't watch it.
Oh, I taking Netflix, a bunch of hard drives, movies, whatever I watch on any platform for the most part. Any series, somebody's gonna shark it, upload it to the web, and I just look for it, download it, and I put it on hard drives. Like buying movies, buying music. What's buying? You gotta buy nothing, even software. You can borrow it nowadays. You gotta buy nothing, anything for the most part.
I found an app. It's a radio station.
Okay.
With reggaeton music.
Oh
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
listen to it sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, no. These apps
Instead of
nowadays, you
buying
have everything out
music,
there.
You just listen to music.
Right.
Yeah.
But
No.
I'm about
When
to.
you buy music there, you spending too much money, then one day you get sick and tired of listening to iTunes music.
Yeah. When it comes to Apple and Apple computers, how about this? Apple computers, you can actually bypass it and put music and movies on there. iPhones, for the most part, you can bypass it also, but typically they want you to buy it. So, because of Android, Microsoft, you can just borrow everything. You don't have to buy nothing, even the operating system. Computer talk. But anyways, but me as a being, I watch anime, a lot of anime, because anime is life. It's a cartoon. It tells stories, and the cool thing is, it's just a cartoon. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. So, yeah. But anyways, I'm about to play this clip really fast.
Oh my god, it's so hot in my bedroom. That's why I have an air conditioner on.
I'm about to play this clip really fast, okay?
Hot everywhere we go.
Don't see the world as it is. you see it as you are. Because silence can feel like rejection to one person and peace to another. Two people can hear the same words and feel something completely different. Not because of the words, but because of what they've lived through. You're not reacting to reality. You're reacting to your history, the stories, the wounds, the meaning you've learned to attach to things. We don't just see with our eyes, we see with our scars. We don't just hear with our ears, we hear with our fears. And sometimes the world isn't hurting you. Your old pain is. But once you feel safe again, once you trust yourself more, everything starts to look different. Maybe freedom isn't about fixing your life. Maybe it's about seeing it through softer eyes.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, King? Whatchamacallit? Oh, yeah, so once again, that clip right there, remember, it's poetry. Poetry's beautiful every which way. Good, man. What's up? How you been? Poetry's beautiful, and the cool thing, they're just words. If the words hit hard, talk to yourself, why do I feel the way I feel? It's not my poetry, it's not my personal experience, but it triggered something in my head, my mind, about whomever it is, your ex-exes, your past pain, toxic trauma, child trauma, right? So you want to feel your feelings, and that pain, remember this pain, all your traumas, like you know, my real support 5 years ago asked the same question, like, you know, this pain, is it forever? And they told me, you know what, that pain, I can't take it from you. God can't take it from you. You got to feel your feelings. That pain's forever only if you allow it to be forever. I can't take it. I couldn't talk about it, verbalize it. We can do this every day. But remember this: when I leave this conversation, I go home, and I'm driving home. I love going home. That's my heaven on earth. It's my peace, my temple. You're gonna go home, sad and depressed. But we can do this every day. Remember this: until you let go, the pain will stop of that, whatever that trauma is, whatever whatever bothers you as one being. But I can't take this from you at all. I know venting about it, talking about it, it will make you feel better. But then when we part our ways, I was you. What? I was you. You're my inner child. I went through that, whatever, 2 years, 5, 10 years ago. I make it sound so easy. Why? Because I worked on myself. I'm just paying it forward. That pain is only, once again, that pain is only forever if you allow it to be forever. To foreign people, no one wants to comprehend that. So, man, how you been? Been a minute.
Where are you from again?
It's Seattle, Washington. Just keep it simple. Seattle, Washington. Yeah.
Where are you?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, is it nice over there?
Yeah. I love Seattle. It's very extroverted. If you're in the healing journey, especially like in the suburbs, people, a lot of queens in the healing journey, they'll talk to you, and you know they do therapy counseling, they read books, and you exchange energy and have conversation. Hey, can I follow you on social media? It's very, very extroverted, you know. And that's the cool thing about people. If you're trying to do this healing journey, vibe with people that match energy best as possible. Everybody has their own beliefs, but the intent, they don't bully you, and they got to forewarn you. That's beautiful. Nobody else to comprehend nobody, but the positive is it's positive energy on the overall. Go for it.
Some guy was talking to me in Spanish, and I didn't even know what he was saying because I forgot how to speak my Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like listening to him the whole time. He's like, hello, you still there? Yeah, I'm still there, but can you speak English to me, please? Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Well, as long as you verbalize your boundaries, you know. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. See.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what to say on the phone.
Okay. Well, as long as you verbalize it, because some people think like. Some people assume, like I've done it before, I look at people, they look brown, I look brown, I start speaking Spanish to them, and they be like, I'm Middle Eastern, I'm Asian. Oh shit, wrong language, back to English. Because we assume, you know, I didn't ask a question, you know, I just started assuming, because thing is not knowing, I think they're brown, so I'm brown, and they be like, yo, I look, some people look really, really brown, you know, even a twin, but they speak Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Russian, like, bro, I look like you, but no, far from that respect, I'm born. My family, yes, but we're born in Russia. You know, I speak Russian and English.
A Chinese guy was talking to me in Chinese on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell you're saying? Oh, sorry, I thought that I was talking to my friend.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong person. Because you're talking Chinese and I'm not Japanese, me there.
Mm.
He kept on laughing on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hermano, what you been up to? You still do Bigo? Or what? Or you're done? Or you're not Bigo no more? Or too much?
Yeah, but I switched they canceled my profile for, I guess, bloodshed. Because I was trimming some lawn, or no, grass. It was grass.
What?
And they got me for bloodshed.
Blood. That means Bigo's too sensitive. For a whole year? That's wild.
Like, what the hell?
That's wild.
It's always better. I just got that face, I guess.
Jennifer?
What was that, Shiloh?
Shadow.
I'm sorry, Shadow. What was that?
I said talking to your other friend too.
Oh yeah, on TikTok. So I'll show you. This is a live podcast. So Bigo, if you're fresh to Bigo wise, you see me, you see Shiloh, but let me give you a tour. It's the live podcast, right? So Bigo Squad, that's Likey, that's both my Facebook, that's both my TikToks, that's IG, Twitch, and Clubhouse, and you guys, Bigo. So if you hear people speaking, or if I read comments. Room out of James. Whatchamacallit? TikTok? It's another platform. There's many platforms out there. TikTok, Likey, Clapper. There's so many apps out there. It's crazy. I'm sorry?
You can watch videos on TikTok, right?
Okay. What about TikTok? I'm sorry?
I said you can watch videos on TikTok.
Oh, well, for the most part, a lot of apps you can watch videos, reels for sure. I just go live and talk about, raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken codependent relationships, if kids are involved, co-parenting, and the healing journey. That's what I talk about. That's what I teach about best as possible, because as one being, I just keep it simple. Because I want to, so you can work on yourself, because your mind and body, it's your feelings. Nobody has to feel them, but if you don't want to feel your feelings, why do you want to say that you want love, quote-unquote, relationships, get married, have kids, but you don't want to talk about your feelings? Make that make sense respectfully. Don't create these families, and it becomes toxic. And every kid says that we said, well, my parents made us. I didn't have to be here. Correct. Nobody has to be here, but we're here now. Instead of bitching about it respectfully, what are you gonna do about it? If you're in middle school, high school, you live with your parents, you can't leave yet. But that's how you maintain. You adapt to the environment and get a little job. Maintain the matrix. All you gotta do. Nobody can beat the matrix at all. Zero. Nobody can. You maintain job, money, car, home. You graduate, you already have a little job, little car, then you leave the household. Go get a little studio. Say it again? Huh?
What is beating the matrix?
What matrix? That's just the term, this universe, the realms. What does
it consist of to beat the matrix?
To beat it? But I say nobody can beat the matrix. You can comprehend it, but no matter love it or hate it, everybody's here. You can try to beat it. Remember this. These elites, they run the universe and they fight. For example, perfect example. Top G, Andrew Tate. He got regulated, and he was teaching everybody, I'm gonna teach you how to beat the matrix. Why doesn't make that comment no more? Because the matrix rolled up. Check this ass. If you keep saying that, went off your dome. Respectfully, nobody can stop a bullet. Nobody can stop a bullet at all. We're physical beings. So the elites around the universe, you got $1 trillion, they got zillions of dollars. They can send Joe Blow to take you out, to forward everybody out there. So I'm saying, like, nobody can't beat it. You can comprehend. I comprehended 1,000, but I already know 1,000. Anybody can walk up to me and they can off my dome. Just Joe Blow sent nobody take me out. I know that. That's why I adapt to my environment best as possible. But if you want to try to beat the matrix for yourself, beat it, go for it. And then when you're not here no more, then what? Respectfully, a lot of people should have been here longer. But the downfall is when you, especially on social media, you realize you want to taunt the elites, quote unquote. You can taunt them all you want, but they might come looking for you respectfully. To for everybody out there, nobody has to comprehend that. That's why you just adapt best as possible.
They shouldn't have lied to us in the first place. They should have just come out with the truth. You know what I mean?
Right.
None of this conspiracy theories or nothing.
Right. But remember this, the elites, they can say God, go to trip, but their God is what? Man-made bullshit.
Exactly.
Their body, their beauty, their lust, their looks, their job, their car, their money, their home, and man-made bullshit. That is their God. That's why they brag about what? Hey, hermano, let's say I have money, power, and fame. Oh, bro, you got 2 followers, I got 1 billion followers, I got trillions of dollars. I'm bullying you. I'm not a good person. But yes, I'm mammy rich. I'm blooper rich. It's about control. Oh yeah, before you know what's up. I'm repo rich. Mentally, I'm the richest person in the universe. I should preach about life. Feelings, I comprehend them. I don't need people. I want people. But remember this. These elites, their God is a dollar, so they don't want you to wake up. That's why they sold everybody a dream. That's what the victims call it what? The generational cycle. Only you as one being can start breaking it by starting your healing journey and be able to observe people's energy. Like, yes, cosmetically, money, power, and fame, they're beautiful. But inside, mentally, when I say inside, mentally wise, they're broken, they'll get lost. They don't know, they can't have this conversation. They can try, but it'll trigger them and they'll run away. Or they try to bully you. But okay, you're saying what you're saying, but look at you, you only have 10 followers. I got 1 billion followers. I get bullied all the time on these platforms. I'll be like, check out, King, Queen. I challenge you and all your 10 million followers to come in here one person at a time on my conversation. Here's the best part. I won't even speak. I'll play a clip. I want to hear your answer, and then I'll answer after you. What? It's just opinions, beliefs. That's it. You ready to do this? Why? And don't be shy. It's a live podcast. What? You don't have to show your face. You can make a random account. They'll hear your voice. Why you share a conversation? Then you're a blue pillar, an entertainer. You're on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. You can verbalize healing journey, but why are you running from feelings? Respectfully.
Don't people have to stand in their power?
That's the intent. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll be back after. I'm gonna go take my shower and smoke my cigarette.
All right, Queen.
See ya.
Take yours to live. Be safe. Nice seeing you.
How you been, brother?
Right.
Good. I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm trying to make more time for myself. I'm finally working on my podcast. Like the last time I posted on Spotify or my YouTube channel, it was literally a year ago. I've been slacking. And prior to that, like a year prior to that, I have 5 years of material. It might not met you on here in Vigo, right? I have like, I don't know how many thousands of hours I got invested in this live podcast. But the cool thing is, I got back on my hard drives, a lot of it. Now I'm taking my time to up. Spotify is easy because it's audio. It's megabytes. YouTube, it's gigabytes. So it takes a while to upload, etc. It's more, but once again, just day by day baby steps. And the cool thing is, which I preach about, like in life, right? Everybody out there, you have cell phones for the most part. When you're doing whatever you're doing, you're traveling, you're walking, working out, you can listen to music. If you want to start the healing journey evolve a lot faster, go on Spotify, listen to people's podcasts. Whatever feelings you're going through, whatever you believe, God, Buddha, universe, healing journey, trauma, anxiety, breakups, divorces. There's so many podcasts that talk about it. Here's the best part. You don't see people for the most part. You hear people talking. They're telling stories. You don't have to comprehend nobody at all. Let's say you haven't gone through that, but they told you their story, how they went through it, how they evolved. They're giving you guidance, little tips and tricks. Maybe the day that happens to you, oh shit. Andrew was talking about this. Oh shit. What did he say? Go back to Spotify. Find the episode. The cool thing, if you like the episode, make notes. Andrew, Spotify, Huh?
They save them? On Spotify, they save them?
Oh yeah, you got to do the work. You upload them, and they're saved along as I believe the way it works. Like if you don't post for about 7 years, I believe, because you're borrowing the servers, their space, right? I believe they'll like remove your content. Like your account will be it'll be closed officially. So that's why, like before, for example, on YouTube, they just passed a little new rule like about 3 months ago. They announced it on YouTube/Google, etc. To warn everybody out there, hey, if scenario, let's say I kick the bucket, and I don't tell my kids, none of my kids, or anybody, whomever it is, if you guys don't like keep pushing my content or upload or go log into my account after 7 years, they erase it. They'll go because they'll grab the hard drive right in the servers and erase all my content. So now I'm completely gone every which way. And let's say I have the answers, not no more, because we're borrowing the servers. I'm not paying to be on there. None of us are. We're borrowing type of situation. So that's why they said, hey, to forewarn all you guys out there, anyone that's passed away, if you can log into the account, if not, you need help, we'll help you get in. But after 7 years, we're sorry, but guess what? There's zillions of people that are borrowing us. Yes, we're making money, but it's just sitting there. It's dead space. Yes, they have my good content, but they're not doing with it, so we have to get rid of it respectfully. That's why, the cool thing is, like, you can physically die, right? If you're in the healing journey, hard drive, let's do backups. I gotta start working on that this year, and then from there, wise, get copies some to my best friend and some of my family members. Anything happens to me, you don't have to comprehend me. I'm physically gone, but the cool thing is, you can watch me 1 billion times. There's a date. Look what I'm talking about. You don't have to, but there's the answer for life. It's you. It's the person by your side. What? You're a rich universe. Person-wise, the spiritual universe, ancestors, doesn't matter. But look who you have by your side. That's what matters. Because they take your energy. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why do you allow one person? I get it. I comprehend it. You love them, but they don't love you. They verbalize it, but they take your energy. You go to church, the same feeling at church. Why can't you have the same feeling 24/7, 365? Especially with your partner that you love in church. But then you're in the car, you're gonna start talking shit to each other, or he will, or she will, and you just literally left church, the hall, the mosque, whatever you believe in, higher source. You know.
Take on other people's feelings and shit.
Dead ass, like, bruh, no. That's what I preach about. No, that is called. I know you love them. They don't love you. Actions speak on the words. If higher sources love, higher sources will not hurt you at all. The truth is no matter what. I can lie to you, keep 100, you're doing good. I know you're not doing good. You're not fucking, no, you're fucking up. What? But let's figure out why you're fucking up. What do you mean, why? I'm not doing it. You're doing it. Your partner's not doing it. So why are you doing it?
Money's the root of all evil.
Oh, it can be. It can be.
What the hell is it doing in church?
Well, here's the kicker. Okay, the church part, right? So, like, I get the...
But it's not the root of all evil, but...
No, right. It can't... Okay, the money, that comment, that's saying money is the rule of all, the root of all evil. It can be for one individual if that dollar becomes their god.
It's because it's man.
Right. Right. So that's why, if you want to go religious talk, Bible talk, it's like, see, out at the farmer market, I go tomorrow. What do we all do? We talk to the vendor, hey, what do you guys got? Do you want to do barter, trade? And some people are like, oh, no, we don't do that, but we can do, like, I'll give you a discount, or, you're a vendor. Yes, we can do barter. I love doing barter. I walk around, what you got, honey, whatever.
Yeah,
we're just trading. That's what it was supposed to be like initially, day one. The downfall is one man. Because remember this, everyone has God Lucifer in them. Pride and ego, they can't control. You know what? I'm going to create a dollar. I make a dollar system, and now I charge taxes. Yeah, but here's the kicker. But that dollar, I'll find a penny right here. Here it is. This penny, scenario, man-made, it's 1 cent. This penny, in every fucking realm, it will not ever shed tears for nobody. It won't ever be sad and depressed. Ask this penny for advice to life. Any fucking question. Crickets, got your cell phone. AI, ChatGPT, C.AI. Now ask the AI for questions. It will have a conversation with you. It will not be able to bully you wise. You don't have to comprehend what it's about to tell you. I'm sorry?
I just check on Google.
Oh, yeah, Google, ChatGPT. Once again, you have the AI on the overall. But the cool thing is we got technology. If you use it correctly, I get it.
Adam and Eve, we have shit like that.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if my cell phone tattoo, if you use the phone correctly, you're blessed. You have so much resources, whatever you're going through, if you want to research your feelings, if you want to start your healing journey. Or you just have a question in general. Why am I sad? Why is the world fucked? Ask the AI, why is the world fucked? And they're going to give you all these, resources and conversations and links and all that shit. Now, do you want to research or not research? Hmm?
Because of the internet, prayer, the internet and fasting, that's how I did, to get to a lot. Like, now I can endure a lot more than when I first got on there.
Yeah, which is good, because that's a cool thing about social media, right? Like, which I preach about, like, this, in the beginning, I did it for myself initially, the healing journey, but I knew that somebody, these queens, especially some kings too, like you and other ones, right, reach out, but many of the queens, they've been doing the healing journey, and they'll reach out, jump in the box, DM, we have those conversations, and then once again, they're trying to help me, evolve, quote unquote, and vice versa, because we can learn from each other. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That is their free will and choice. That's your free will and choice, right? But the positive, on the overall, you show love and respect to each other, not being mean to each other. And for everybody on these platforms, people come and go. Anybody can block you. That is their free will and choice. Can you handle rejection? And remember this, technically we don't exist. We're called cyber people. If a cyber person rejects you, block, and that hurts you, you have a lot of healing to do, because that's a cyber person, not a physical being. We are nobodies if you break it down correctly. Worry about somebody's. Right. Yeah. So worry about somebody's. Who's somebody's? Physical beings, behind the screen. When you have a cell phone, your family, your friends, your exes, baby moms, bullies, your bosses, those are called somebody's. Worry about them if they bully you. If they bully you, they're not good people. Push them away. But on social media, you have a zillion people on here, man. And that's why terminology, man-made talk, that's your physical family. Blood makes you related, blood's not thick in the water. Spiritual universe, that's why, once again, I love to do my TikTok, this live session for the universe, right? The live podcast. I was recapping on it, right? I'm driving to Seattle, driving to California. Spotify, I'm hearing myself speaking, and whoever's in the box type of situation already comments, right? A queen I've never met in my life. Met her on TikTok 1 year ago, literally 1 year ago, and I forgot about her. But the cool thing is, now I remember her, because why? It's uploaded my Spotify, it's on my YouTube, I can hear it, right? And me as it being anyone that says something positive or negative that I know would trigger people, I will tat in my body. So she says, you know, your vibe will attract your tribe. And that's what they are. Yeah, your spiritual family. You have spiritual parents, kids. Because this person shows more respect than your own blood family does. Your own kids do. Your own partner does. That's why it's called spiritual family. You know, spirituality talk. So once again, don't be codependent of people. A zillion people. In all the fucking realms of the universe, whatever you believe, your category, look around you. Everyone's broken. Everyone's traumatized. No one's in the healing journey. You're all alone. Maybe you're behind the screen in your community potentially. So go for drives.
Not everyone's broken.
No, I know, I'm just saying, but that's the same, like, you know, some people believe that.
How come we don't see the breakdown of like Donald Trump or Joe Biden or like, you know, like, Joe Biden's a bad example, but like other stars that never really break down.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? How do you see that?
Well, we don't really see for the most of them. Remember, they got status, they got the title, right? So we see them on TV, social media, but behind closed doors, if you don't know them personally, you don't know what's happening. You know, it's hi to everybody, $1 billion, but they go home, they're zombies, addicts and addiction, toxic relations. We don't know that because we don't live by them. They're not our neighbors.
These rappers too, like these rappers when they first go in.
Oh, same thing, yeah.
They're going all hard, but then they calm down for some reason.
Right. Oh, well, reality check. If you want to go in the industry to foreign people, like, you know, you get money and power. They've been had money and power, and they can do a reality check, and nobody, anybody can off anyone's dome. But what I say, anybody that gets physical, I will call you a zombie. You're not a good person. Yes, whoop my ass, put one in my head. You're not a good person. You're for the streets. You can say God will not whoop my ass. God will not put one in my head. So why did you put one in my head? Why did you whoop my ass? Because that's your free one choice. I comprehend the answer. So, but why do you do what you do? But then you say verbally, platforms to your family. I go to church. A for effort. You made it to a building. You read the Bible. The church does not whoop my ass. You do. The Bible doesn't whoop my ass. You do. So why do you do what you do? Shot fired. Black and white. Straight to the point.
Spiritual warfare, most people don't know what it really means.
Right.
It's really a debate.
It's a debate.
It's
right.
It's supposed to be physical. It's supposed to be just a debate. That's a spiritual warfare.
Right. Well, exactly. Well, that's the thing. It's spiritual, but the downfall is what for everybody. Everyone's got triggers. My tattoo, right? So when y'all driving, you see the stoplights. My analogy, metaphor, triggers. Red light, you're bothered. Yellow light, you're angered. You're having a verbal debate, quote unquote, about your beliefs, whatever it is. Triggers, pride and ego. Everyone narcissist traits. You know what, Andrew? Let me take a pause break because this whatever this subject we're talking about is bothering the shit out of me. I don't want to say some shit I'm gonna regret. So let me go outside, let me get to air, and let me cool down. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Cool. And they say you're like, nah, fuck that. Don't be a bitch while you're leaving. Now you're bullying me, but you love God. You know they can do that to you.
Right.
Like no, time out. If you want to stay here, okay. I already warned you. I was trying to cool my head. Let's stay here. Whatever I say, hey, there is no regrets. It's these words. It's been written. Words are spells. And remember, I don't give a shit about words. If you give a shit about words in your match in your head, I will have this door of pain. And every time what I'm about to say to you, and it triggers you, and you wake up, fuck that guy with tattoos. I wake up, I love the universe. I go my day of my life. Why do you allow me to live in your head rent free? I warned you. Let me go outside, get some air. Let me calm down for a second. No, fuck it. Let's do this. And the best part, they're just words. You know, respectfully. That's why I tell people all the time, like, because no one really says this shit. I'm going to tell them back. It's going to say, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that don't have no feelings at all? Make that make sense. That's my saying to everybody. So, if you're like, what's that mean? Let me elaborate. I know it's Japanese, right? No one really says that. So let's break it down. Sad, one feels sad. Breakups, what are the breakups? Wars, don't worry about wars. Zombies, as an addiction, does not work to become a zombie as an addiction. We beings do. Whatever you can, avatar, whatever you want to call yourself. Physical beings that can have conversations. We worry about that.
Yeah.
So why do you allow yourself to worry about that? You know, respectfully. You know, so that's why, once again, it's day by day baby steps. That's why I care about you as a being. You as one being. I care about your feelings, your physical health, and your mental health. Why? Because this avatar is weak as fuck. The older we get, the more it talks to us. You don't work out? Don't work out. We wake up, ow. Fall down, ow. Every 10 years, it'll hurt more and more and more. Right? And then you got your mental health. You say you want love, but you don't talk about your feelings. The day your partner asks you about, that same question I just asked you, the person that you love, what are you going to do to them? Push them away? Crucify them? And that's the person you love. You're not ready for relationships. I know it sucks to be alone initially. It hurts. No physical body by your side. That loneliness. But you don't need people. You want people. And you got to be ready for love. If you want love. If not, keep dating exes. Huh?
Let's say, like, people want love, right?
Yeah.
But let's say you want a house. Okay, what are the steps to that? You got to work
Right.
on yourself to save money to buy that house. It's the same thing with love.
Facts.
You gotta work on yourself to love yourself so you can love somebody else, and when you love yourself, you come into balance.
Facts.
And that's what.
Facts. That's the shit. But a lot of us don't know that because we're not taught that, right? So whatchamacallit, someone to jump on.
Oh man, I gotta go because I gotta go take a shower, but it was nice.
Hey, man, I was say take a dude, be safe, good seeing you. Stay blessed. Be safe out there.
I'll see you guys later.
Alright, stay blessed, take care, ciao. Always, stay blessed, stay blessed. What's up, O'Lion? How you been? How's it going?
Hey, brother. I see you, alright?
Yeah.
I don't know how many, it takes one to know one. You've been through it, bro.
Yeah.
Okay? I can see this all day. And for someone, to be as humble and as pure-hearted as someone who could not be so much, let's say.
Right.
Like, I see that, bro.
Yeah,
I
thank
see
you.
the smile. Genuine is good. I see the light in your eyes.
Thank you.
And I love you, bro. And
I love you
just
too,
want to
brother.
give you God's glory because you've earned it.
Thank you, King.
With full respect.
Thank you.
And, man, don't let nobody sweat you in front of your face tabs and none of that shit, right? We were all young once, right?
Yeah. No, I just tell stories. I just tell stories.
And here we are, bro.
Yeah.
Here we are. And
No.
we know more than 99.9% of everybody. And I hate to brag.
Yeah.
I hate to boast, but here we are, man.
Yeah,
And
thank
I love
you.
Bro. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I love to scroll across you, and you got nothing but wisdom.
Thank you.
And it's rare.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Likewise, King. I just tell stories. I pay, as I was taught 5 years ago, pay it forward. What? No one's to comprehend nobody. Just pay it forward. You just tell a story. All it takes is one person to make comment or ask for to spark conversation. That's all it takes. And nobody has to comprehend you. That's why I just tell stories. And anyone that's younger than you, therapy, counseling talk, that's your inner child. Remind them, because when you're young, you think, I don't feel like I'm doing good. I do some 111. Yo, king, queen, shit out. I know that feeling because I remember this. I'm older than you. That feeling I comprehend it. But let me tell you my little story. When I was your age, right? This is what I was going through. I put my hand at higher source was there, emotional and spiritual, no physical beings. Nobody took my hand. So I will not let you drown at all. To remind you you're doing good, especially my situation. I'm a single for kids. And kids are a blessing, and respect also a lesson, right? So, kids-wise, wait till you're like 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established. Do not rush these kids. Do not rush marriage. Because if you want to find your face and learn the hard way, become us, the generational cycle. Break that to get your life back.
Yeah.
Day by day, baby
Yeah.
steps, Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I tell my oldest son,
Yeah.
as an example of I'm not, I try to be Christian. I'm a typical hipper Christian.
Okay.
I know the walk. Do I walk the walk? I certainly talk the talk. Right? So, like, Jesus is as an example, is essentially God because of every left and right hand path he had to come across. Every single time, he chose the right hand path.
Correct.
So, like, Jesus, like, enough with the worship. Just do it this way, and you get like a free pass, even past death. You understand what I'm saying?
Most
So
definitely.
like that's what even created Jesus to be God. The dismissal of his own will and the embracement of the Father's will is what creates the Christ. Jesus was not bulletproof when he came to this
Right.
world. It says he was tempted, right?
Right.
He endured. That's where the glory in lies, right?
Correct.
That's where the glory is because the devil took him on a mountain and said, "Look, I know you're the
Right.
walk, right?
Yo.
And we can run this shit, nigga. Let's run this shit." And he was tempted.
Right.
He didn't say he was bulletproof. He didn't think about it for 2 seconds.
Right.
He said, "Yeah, that sounds sweet."
Right.
It's like this pussy, there's Lamborghinis in the future, right?
Correct.
Okay. And guess what we got? We got Jesus saying, "Go fuck yourself." Today.
Right.
Jesus said, "Fuck yourself, man."
Right, that ass.
Jesus, they don't know that Jesus is tough. Like we
Right.
got this image of Jesus like he's a hippie.
Right.
He's a pussy, right? Yeah,
That he's soft.
No. That ain't my Jesus.
Right, exactly. No, yeah, it's fact. I love that story because I love, Mormon's a Catholic, right? So old school thing, right? So I talking about that story. I go, check it out. What did Lucifer do? He offered Jesus everything man made. Yo, check it out. If you bow down to me, vibe with me, I'll give you everything man made. Women, lust, whatever you want. And we say, you know what? Thank you for the offer. But guess what? I got my Father. I'm blessed. I don't need any of that. I'm blessed. If he can do it, anybody can do it. But here's the kicker. Lucifer, right? What's he offer? He got some manipulates. He will give you everything man made. In a special scenario, in the ghetto hoods, even in the suburbs, right? These elites, they're rich, but they're mammy rich, blue pillars. What do they brag about? They can say God, go to a church with the Bible, but they bully people with what? My status, my car, my clothes. And you're like, scenario, you're homeless or barely working type of situation. They can say verbally God, but no, their God is mammy bullshit. Their body, their beauty, their looks, their lust, their job, their car, money, home, and mammy bullshit. That is their God. Anybody that bullies anybody with mammy bullshit, that is their God. They can claim higher source, but actions speak out the words respectfully.
Lowercase g, the God of this world,
Yeah.
is ashes, dust to dust. So
Right.
here is rustworthy, right? Rustworthy. It oxidizes, it turns back into what? Into blood, and it goes back into the ground, bro. It's very, very simple if you understand how it works. Yeah.
But remember this, King, simple, black and white like me. I speak black and white. I think black and white. I live black and white. People do not like simple. It can't be that easy. They want debates. They want rabbit holes. Like, I want the molecules, the atoms, the why you're saying what you're saying. Like, why? It's really, really easy, But remember that I get it. You got your beliefs. I got my beliefs. As long as you're patient enough, open-minded, and both of us, not one-sided relationship, toxic love, two-sided relationship, communication, comprehension, best as possible, respect each other's boundaries, we can do this conversation. As long as you both can do it. If not, doors right there for both of you. You can walk away. And that's why I tell you respectfully, like, those are touchy subjects. If you want to debate about race, religion, politics, COVID, try not to worry about that too much. At least not yet, because as it be, and if you're sad and depressed, why?
I'm 50 years old this year, man. I used to fuck with all that. I've been through everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now I get down, like, the craziest topic I get down with is flat earth. That's a real thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Okay.
I don't want to make you think I'm crazy or stupid.
No. It's okay. Once again, remember this. Everyone's unique.
I'll put you down with some rock stars in the community, bro. I'm down with them. And these dudes dedicate their life. They get a paycheck for this, and they can prove that you can't show a curve anywhere. It does not curve. The math is 8 inches per mile square. I don't want to get too into this.
Right. That's okay.
But it is how it is written in the Old Testament.
Okay.
It's a flat stationary plane. It's unmovable. It doesn't move. I can't tell you where we are, bro. Okay, I can tell you where we're not. It's not a spinning ball floating through infinite nothingness. That's not where we are, bro.
Okay.
And I know it's hard to swallow, but that's it.
Wait, once again, King, like that, which is once again, I respect you. You as a person and everyone's beliefs, but that's like me as a being, like what I preach as a being and try to teach it as possible, like Buddha did, which not knowing once again. Born as a Catholic, and I said respectfully in religious talks, right? Whatever you are, a Christian, Muslim type of situation, we're brainwashed that it's that belief and that's it. You cannot. My situation, I was a little kid. I heard about Buddha, but since I'm taught, guess what? You can only vibe with Catholics and Christians, and that's it. You don't study the Bibles or the religious beliefs, spiritual beliefs of these, Muslims, Buddhists, these, Jehovah's. They're the devil. They're all wrong. Astrology, numerology, it's all the devil. So what happened? Remember this: as little kids, your parents, keep it simple, caregivers, they teach you what they was taught. That's why the big term is called what? The generational cycle. As you get older, you leave the household, you can stay with those beliefs, or the analogy metaphor, you empty the cup. And you know what? Anyone that you vibe with, whoever, it could be the bully, your teacher, the priest, whomever it is. You know what? I like what they say. I like to believe in whatever subject it is. Add it to your cup. Or stay brainwashed. And you know what? And I get it. But the downfall is you can say higher source, but your respect you're not patient enough or minded enough to have this conversation.
Yeah, brother. You're right. You're 100% right.
To four people.
I went to Catholic school. Right?
Okay. Yeah. So once again.
We got a lot in common. That's why the AI put us together. There's only you and I in this room right now.
I know, hey.
So, yeah.
But it's so.
Check this out.
Go for it.
Like, I had trouble like, with the Old Testament. Like one minute the priest
Oh,
is talking about how the
Old Testament's rough.
You know, they're looking to get revenge on the
Yeah.
Egyptians, one slip of the drug and the kings, to take over the throne and all this shit. And then there's another story about Jesus.
New Testament,
You know,
right.
So,
Yeah.
So is it the same God? Is the God of both of these ideologies? And I came to the conclusion, no.
Go for it.
Yeah, the Old Testament is very separate from the New Testament.
Right.
Let's
It's
just
different
say,
realms.
A short story. I was confined for a little while, right?
Okay.
And I had nothing to do but read, and I
Okay.
just made it a point
Yeah.
to read only what Jesus says.
Right.
I read everybody who's around him, all his boys.
Yeah.
So I read for a long time what Jesus said, and it struck me in a way that I could have never found that out on the outside.
Right. Yeah. I'm happy you're doing that. That's beautiful, King. A person I recommend for everybody out there, like on these platforms, not to cut you off, King. On TikTok, all these platforms, I tell people, I promote this, right? He goes, his name's Johnny Chang. I tell people all the time, scenario, if you used to see Johnny Chang, he's Asian, I'm Hispanic, right? Before we both of us open our mouth and you see us, I got tattoos, but it's words, right? He's neck to ankle, sleeved up, right? So you would think...
You're the Chinese Puerto Rican guy, right?
Yeah, well, I believe he's like Chinese Korean, I believe. But yeah, what you might call it, he's famous. And what he says, check it out, he's like, I'm not Christian, I'm not Catholic, no, I'm just a follower of Christ. Jesus, that's my boy right there. I'll talk about the Bible, I'll break it down, but that's what I believe. You can use these categories, right? You can say I'm the devil because you know what I'm saying. That's your free one choice. But I'm going to break down scripture best as possible. And on top of that, I got my pastor over here. He's been doing this. You know, I love the way he speaks. I tell people, I'll play his clips. The quote, remember this is a live podcast. When I play clips, I could bring anybody. I could say, guess what, guys? I'm bringing Mr. Trump today. What? And I could play a clip. I can use ChatGPT, see that AI. It's not him. You don't see him, but you hear him. What? I got connections. I got plugs. No, I don't. I got AI, you know? So, I play clips. I promote people. Any clip that I play, I tell people it's all about feelings. Every clip that I play, positive feelings or negative feelings. When I play the clip, remember, I'm not speaking. You don't see what I see, someone speaking. But any negative trigger prior to the conversation.
Make a clip about this slide. That'd be dope. And a prayer that I wrote, and it's probably the only prayer I say. I don't speak to God enough, honestly. But one thing I do say, more like He, less like me. Like I don't want my will no more. I don't even accept it as a gift. I beg God to take my will away because it's a struggle. My will gets in my way.
Right, it can.
I don't want this free will shit. I don't want it. I want to be subservient to the Most High. I want to be enslaved by this, right? I don't want to fuck with me.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about this guy that ain't shit. I want to give it to the Most High.
Right. King, which is beautiful. Yeah. Which is beautiful. Remember this. What you're saying is beautiful. Nothing wrong with you saying that, but to forewarn you, as one being, that's beautiful. But remember this, everybody around you, they don't respect your boundaries. They can bully you. And that's when God, higher source of the universe, will test you to hit or not to hit, to bully or not to bully. And that's why when you bite your tongue or not bite your tongue, you can bite your tongue physically, or you biting your tongue mentally, respectfully.
Literally, the power of, I mean, we can take razor sharp blades and pew-pews all day.
Right.
But the power of life and death is in the tongue. That's not just like a metaphor.
Right, it's factual.
I can destroy my children with criticism.
Facts.
I can build them. I could make them into nothing, or I could build them into kings.
Facts.
Right?
Oh yeah, facts.
But I tell them, if I say, you're fat, you're lazy, whatever, you know.
You're bullying them now.
If I say, no, you can work harder, you could not eat it, whatever you build.
Right, exactly.
But the power of life and death is in the tongue. It's sharper than a knife.
Oh yeah. Words are spells, right? And they say, words are definitely words sharper than a knife. What I teach, right, best as possible. The worst people you get destroyed with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. Those relationships to rekindle, especially with your kids, really hard to do because you love your partner. Preach about higher source, live higher source, right? But you're bullying and destroying your partner, especially your kids. And you're the person that say, I love you, but I'm verbally whooping your ass. I love you, I'm physically whooping your ass, but I love you. Traumatize the shit out of your partner and kids. And here's the kicker. Everybody can push everybody away. That is their free one choice. Yes, anybody can have kids. terms. It's all about terminology, right? I'm a single father kids. I am a father. My first baby moms, she is a mother. She's not doing co-parenting. Not even co, it's parallel parenting, right? So my tattoo is Pepe. She's a Debbie mother. Nothing against her. She's on a journey. She's not on a healing journey. She's not to talk to Aya ever again. She can talk to her daughters. If you're an adult, if you're a mother, father, that title, because it takes two to make one, and you give up on your kid, I'll call you the fuck out. You're not a good person. What? I just told you the answer. You're not a good person. Because that little one that you created, you're back about $1 billion. What about the little one? If courts are involved, I get it. This court's narcissistic as fuck. It's about $1, but you can try best as possible. But no, yeah, fuck it, I'm done. Say that. Become a deadbeat. But don't ever say higher source respectfully. I'll call you out respectfully. And when you be like, who are you? Face tattoo, 1% woke. We're the referee judges of all the universes. That's who I am. I'm here to regulate you in a positive manner. God wouldn't do that. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the special. Your answers would not give up on the kids. So why did you give up on the kids? Respectfully, shots fired. You don't have to answer that. That's your free will and choice. And that's why I preach it to fullest. And I say this comment, which I'm going to get out of my body, and have the answer to it, which is trigger a lot of people in all those realms. Higher source cannot do for nobody. And when you be like, what? That means higher source, God's not strong. That means he's weak. No, but let me elaborate why. Because I'm going to give time, I'm back of my neck, right? So everyone can see it. So if you're standing behind me, the back of my neck it's pretty much bald right here. I got little tattoos up here. I'm looking at my back, but in the middle is bald. So when you're standing behind me, love it or hate it, they're just words. And you see it, it's going to say, every day above ground, we all have free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The nice guy, nice girl? To be narcissistic? The bad girl, fuck girl? A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you're choosing. There's the answer. You said that God's not powerful? Yeah, but he is powerful because I got free will and choice. Today I love you. I'm your partner. Tomorrow I say fuck you. And I'm physically whooping your ass. That is my free will and choice. Your free will and choice to do the same shit to maximum energy, reverse psychology, but you won't do that because that's not you. That's toxic love. That's not love, right? So why do you allow me to come in your life to destroy you? But God can do for me. That's how I be respectful. You don't know this yet. You get paid a higher source all you want. I preach about doors. The door's right there, King, Queen. What? You can leave whenever you want to. I know it's gonna hurt. I know you got love, time, feelings invested. Nobody can get it back. Nobody can buy it back. God can't even get back to you. That's what it's called past. It's called history. Respectfully. And then when it comes to toxic relationships, right? The longer you are with an individual, the more it's gonna hurt you. Especially with a more square, empathetic person. Because you will give your... I know you give your all. I used to be you. The downfall for this, everybody out there, because no one really preaches about this, right? Tell me for a reason. If you're that nice guy, what's our flaw? When you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too... Now you call people pleasers. If you go do opposite track and date these circles, all these bad girl, phobic fuck girls, what is their flaw? They're too narcissistic, they're too egotistic, they're too mean, too prideful, too greedy. They're called destroyers. You are love. Love is consistent, smaller letters to get your attention, bigger letters. And they're toxic love. Toxic love is inconsistent. And the Bible, what's the first line in the Bible? In the beginning. What do we all say when you get in toxic relationships? When people ask you, well, how was the relationship in the beginning? In the beginning, we all say the same shit. Yes, I'm going to tell you and say, in the beginning, religious talk, ... love. When did they go to toxic love? When did the red flags start happening? When they start passing boundaries? What? That's why relationships... Yo.
Yeah, you're obsessed with that topic, and I think that's why we connect, because I'm obsessed with that topic too. You know, the last time when I spoke, I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, been a minute.
Yeah, I'm getting in my car.
Okay.
I'm in a so I can speak freely now, right?
Yeah.
But I'm in a toxic relationship as fuck, right?
Okay.
I stay in it for the kids, and I see you, and I see regret in you, because I can see things that some people can't see, right? I see that, like, if you had to take back the wheel of time, you would have done anything you fucking could to just stay in and endure that fucking bitch anytime, every fucking day, every minute of every fucking hour. Just endure it. Okay? Because I see that now in you, right? But back then, you're like, man, fuck this shit, fuck this,
Okay, so I get that, right? So when we have kids and the families fall apart, and you have the guilt, quote unquote. My situation, like, which I preach about, it's a blessing in disguise. That's why I just started doing the healing journey 5 years ago. On May 3rd, 2020, not physically on my tattoos, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, I died because she got up and left. But I wanted to figure out, okay, why did My second relationship failed, as far as family-wise, right? I don't want to do third baby mom, fourth. No. There's got to be a reason why it failed. I know overall I'm not a bad person. I'm not a physical abuser, right? I'm a verbal abuser, but I don't give a shit about words. But I forgot, I don't care. My ex cares, the kids care, but I don't. Yeah, she would tell me, yo, not everyone's strong with words like you. You don't care just because your father whipped you out with words. Your first baby mom whipped you out. You don't care about words. Not everyone's like you.
Right.
So that's why my situation.
People like us become an expert at words because we know how to slice it and dice it with words.
Right.
And it's tough.
Right.
So we put on the gloves with our life and death tongue, and we can fuck you up like verbally.
Right. Oh yeah, deadass.
So we don't give a fuck.
Deadass.
That's how that rolls.
Right. But that's why I did my healing journey. I just tell stories now. Like, it started with emotional cheating first and foremost, before the DMs, before any of that, before the verbal abuse. It's called emotional cheating. Then it builds to the passing DMs, verbal abuse, physical abuse, body hopping, the whole face, all that shit. And both you claim higher source. All you can say all that. I just spit on the words.
Did you fuck around on her though? Keep it real. Did you fuck around on her?
No, nothing of that. Why it failed? Because
not even like on Facebook.
No.
To old girlfriend.
Well,
because I used to do that. She would find that. And she would hold that against me. I never physically cheated.
Right.
But like I'd fucking
Emotionally.
shit, like,
Right.
Yeah. Had it like that. And
Correct.
She would catch that.
Emotionally cheating. Right. I did that.
That's what the fuck we do. Don't front.
No. I'm gonna say so. That's called emotional cheating. So I did it, no physical, but yes, emotional. But here's the kicker. I told her, okay, I did what I did, and we talked about it, right? But here's the kicker. I told her, you see, on my side and your side, male side, nobody on the male side, your pops, my pops, all the male family, right? Categories, right? Grandfather. No one told me, check out when I was younger, I did the same shit you did. Magically, your grandma's still by my side. But if you just to forewarn you, if you keep doing that, she can leave. What? She can leave. Are you ready for that? Right now, she gives many chances, right?
Rito, check this out. I don't know why the fuck I'm telling you on fucking TikTok. I'm one place I really give my phone number. So here I am, like, all my life, just like not giving a fuck about no hoe, right?
Okay.
The second I detect that she don't give 100% toward me, I just fucking drop her, right?
Okay.
And I'm doing this with her, and I got like 4 kids later with her.
Okay.
And I'm doing the same shit I done as a young man.
Mm-hmm.
And she sees this the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing I know, she physically cheats on me, right?
Okay.
Leaves, abandons us.
Okay.
Abandons me and 4 children.
Okay.
And fucks some fucking random guy in a fucking motel room, right?
Okay.
And then she figures out that this ain't like the fucking midlife crisis she thought she was gonna fucking achieve, right?
Right.
And then she comes crawling back. And I'm just like, I got no desire for this bitch at all. I'm
Right.
not a fucking beta. I'm not a gamma, right?
Right.
I'm the alpha. It's like, motherfucker, like you fuck this dude, right?
Right.
As you leave your children. So now I'm stuck with this bitch that like I don't give really two shits about.
Okay.
I need a mother for my children, and that's the only mother they got. And here I go, and I'm gonna sacrifice my life to make sure they got everything they need.
Okay.
That's where I'm at, bro.
Well, see, so when we do that, right? So all you single parents out there, it falls apart, you come back reunite, and this is why we say that's that traditional saying. We do it for the kids. Okay, to forewarn people, if you want to go deeper about it, the big term is called what? The generational cycle. That's what it's called, the generational cycle. Look at all your family on both sides is toxic. They did it for the kids, religion, culture, because the family did it. But behind closed doors, your parents, aunties, uncles, grandparents at each other's throats still. Your grandfather's 80 years old, still being a fuckboy, and he goes to church. You want to see your future? Look at them. They can brag about Dubai, $1 billion, but as a couple, they're not happy. And the idea that, if you decide to do it for the kids, the idea when the kids graduate, they move on, college happens, life happens, now there's no kids. So the idea that y'all squash it, or it is what it is. I'm used to them. And both of you body hop the whole face. That is both your people of choice. But respectfully, like, it's not going to work in your favor. Because that's your mental health goes to shit. And when people give you shit, like, yo, especially on the male side, right? Like, yo, she fucked around, right? Why you take her back? For the kids? Bro. And that's the shit. People can bully you, give you shit.
Rito, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I like separated every soul tie I had to this bitch.
Okay.
When she was gone, I didn't give a fuck what she did.
Okay.
I was prepared, so I thought. And then, I found myself being mommy and daddy, and I wasn't strong enough to be everything and everybody.
Right. No, it's not easy. No, kids, it's not easy. The universe hires will test you, and that's why A two-parent household is
so,
better
so,
than one.
So, yo, check this out. So, in my weakness, because I could not be mommy and daddy together in myself, right? I had to be like, oh, I gotta take this woman back, right? Because I'm not he and she. I'm only me, right? So I'm just like, fuck, I can't do this. I'm gonna do laundry too. It's like, what the fuck? I gotta pay the rent. Fucking tell them when to go to bed. Wake them up in the morning.
It's a lot.
Wash their underwear.
It's a
like,
lot.
I was at a break point, bro.
Right.
I was at a break point. And then she's like, I'm sorry, you know, can I come back? I'm like, yeah, come back. And I'm just like, now I got no desire for her. It's like, I look at her like, ugh, gross. And that's just the way it crumbled, bro.
Right.
And that's what we're at.
Correct. And that's the part, once again, when your partner breaks and they cheat, right? What do? They broke trust and loyalty. And that saying, remember that saying, they would say, one's a cheater, always a cheater, one's a player, always a player. That's factual with you. The idea, scenario, keep it simple, no kids, right? The idea that you treat yourself, walk away, and then you move on, right? The idea that your ex that cheat on you, that they fall back, start the healing journey so they don't do it again. If you observe your ex and the new partner and lovey-dovey like you guys in the beginning, Bible talk, right? And it goes talks like, and your partner, your ex now teaches a new partner, there's a problem. Your ex is too narcissistic. They cannot do monogamy, love. They can do toxic love, because they can't control the lust. And that's for everybody out there. As a being, can you control your lust?
There's no greater revenge than success, right? So like if I had let her go and I had won the battle of being mommy and daddy, then fuck you. I didn't need her, bro. Other than the fact that I needed her to be mommy in the situation, right?
Right.
And she needed me to be daddy, because she went out, she found a guy to fuck with her for fucking 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then be like, all right, bitch, get the fuck out. And she was like, oh yeah, I didn't think that is. She's a woman, so she thinks she's going out to find Prince Charming. Meanwhile, she's got the best fucking scenario at home that she don't appreciate, right? So she thinks she's gonna go on Tinder or whatever the fuck she went on, right? And she's like, come here, I'll wine you and dine you. I'll send you $5 for gas money. And next thing you know, she gets fucked out. She's like, all right, get the fuck out. And she's like, what? I didn't know the world existed like this. So that's when she came crawling back. I'm like, bitch, you're the fucking piece of shit. If you had found Prince Charming, you would have never looked back at your kids or me ever again. Ever again. So I deal with that too, because I know that's a reality. If this dude was not like just looking to get his dick wet.
Yeah, it was lust. Right. And that's correct.
Yeah. So I'm your last resort, bitch. I'm your last resort, bitch. Come on.
Right. That's why. Okay. When kids are about what I do co-parenting, right? And remember, this co-parenting initially is not easy because of feelings. That's why you have all my tattoos, the better baby, daddy, baby, mama drawn. Because why? In the beginning, toxic relationship, you guys each other's throats in front of the kids, in front of their fucking eyes. Now the breakup happens, the divorce happens, and you still at each other's throats. Your kids become super traumatized, and don't be surprised when your kids grow up and they become the parents, respectfully, because that's what they grew up with, right? So once again, if you can do co-parenting, then that's why the terminology. Okay, you're the father, she's the mother. Okay, now you're trying to be parents to do parenting best as possible. Try to do co-parenting if you control your feelings. If it's too vengeful, too bitterness because of feelings, then you use the courts and do parallel parenting. And at the same time, it gets to that point, because now the courts are involved. Mother, father side, it could trigger them. You know what? Fuck everybody. Fuck these kids. All my tattoos. I'm becoming a better baby mother, father type of situation. I mean, a Debbie mother, Debbie father. Don't get to that point. Like, you don't have to talk to the ex as best as possible, but at least talk to the kids and do your side best as possible as a parent. And I tell me, I'm my kids. Look at, that's your mom's. I'm your pops. She got her hubby. I'm single type of situation. Don't become us. I will teach you from when you say don't become us. Marriage and kids, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. No one taught me this shit. I was just living life and, winging life. Your little ones got here and I just adapted. But no one told me, hey, king, queen, shit out. Like, y'all two, the couple, if it was toxic, you think getting married, having kids will make it better? It's a bandage that cuts your wounds. You'll be happy for a day, for the wedding, kids here and there, but look at your kids. If it's a toxic relationship, look at your kids. They have more love than you do, and you're the parents, you tell them they love them, but as a couple, you're at each other's throats. Your kids have more love than adults do. You just don't know that yet, But remember, it's not easy. I make it sound easy as fuck because I worked on myself. Healing journey. I just pay it forward. All you young cats out there, don't become me. And many of us don't do. If a tradition was working, why is everyone suffering? Respectfully. Higher source, nothing's wrong with higher source at all. But look who you have by your side. But higher source bully you. Well, higher should be mean to you. We know the answers, so why do you allow that person by your side to be mean to you, bully you? Make that make sense. Zillions of people in all these fucking realms categories, right? Why do you stress about one? Respectfully, man. That's why I preach. The door's right there. Anybody can leave when you're ready to. Respectfully, if not, become us. Don't become us. Respectfully, and that's why I go do this live podcast for you guys to pay it forward. I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm a survivor. I was the past version of myself. I'm woke now. I just tell a story that all these tattoos, my scars healed. 95% of the universe, these are cuts and wounds. Healing. You're the one that can heal them. I can't do it for you, but I can hold you and guide you. I can tell you stories, elaborate every which way, but I cannot let go for you. I can't do closure for you. I cannot do comprehension for you. Only you can as one being. Higher source can't do it for you. Respect, I say that. You can believe that. If that's factual, king, queen behind the screen and talk relationships. Why are you suffering to this day? Respectfully. Hey, ABZ, how you doing? How's it going? Respectfully. Respect, I say that to the fullest. I know it's triggering comment type of situation, but look at that. And once again, religious talk, you be atheist, you get to hear the terms heaven and hell. It's been a while, yeah. I usually go live at nighttime, like, cause I'm always, working long hours. So I typically go live like nighttime around 10, 11 p.m. for an hour or two. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries of only 2 hours, no more than that, respectfully, because that suffice. I've been doing it for 5 years, started my 6th season already, because May was my 5th anniversary since the breakup, all that great jazz, the healing journey. You don't have to comprehend this. I'm healed. Remember terminology. You got healing journey. You're trying to heal your feelings, and when you become healed, now they become scars. My heart has a scar. Anyone says that, the terminology, right? And you're still complaining about your ex-exes, respectfully. Do you know what a scar is? If you what's up, Ty? If you comprehend what a scar was, you will not complain about your exes. That means that it's still a cutting wound. I can't let go for you. I gotta talk about it. That's why I let go of my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma. I don't have no more anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues, triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, traumas, and then cherry top, insomnia. What is insomnia? I don't stare at my eyelids. I don't stare at the ceiling. I'm not on my phone all night because I can't stop this overthinking. Why won't my mind just shut up? I just want to go to sleep, respectfully. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Oh, I know insomnia. And insomnia happens on the other side. In the morning, insomnia happens.
Yeah, oh, yeah. When you wake up.
Of reality. As tired as you are, when you first realize you're awake again, it's like you ain't going back to sleep. You're up.
You're done. Yeah, you're cooked. Oh, yeah.
For 72 hours?
Yeah.
You slept for 2 hours after 72 hours? And the first memory you got of being in the real world,
yes.
You ain't going back to sleep, motherfucker. You're not.
Facts.
Insomnia. I know insomnia.
Oh yeah. I comprehend it. I don't miss that respect. I tell people and that's what I'm saying. Like when they say that term, the healing journey doesn't never end. It's a lifelong journey, a lifelong process. I tell everybody out there, if you want to believe that and comprehend that, it's your free will choice. I'm doing good. How you been? How's life? How's everything? How's your health? How's your family? I believe it was back in 2021 when it happened. It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. People will come and go. That's the good thing about social media. It's a live podcast. I mean, my situation, I vibe with everybody. I love my tattoo. # social media family. Y'all my people. Y'all my family. My spiritual family, And my mouth to everybody. I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't ever feel alone. I won't let you drown. I just tell stories. I'm glad you're doing better. Oh, yeah. Way better than 2021. I do a lot better than that. And the cool thing is, I tell people, this is like podcast. You want to rewind time? Go to my YouTube channel, my Spotify. If you want to physically see me, go to my YouTube. You can go 5 years back. In 2020, when I started doing this, maybe this, not physically, May 3rd, 2020, I died. Emotionally, spiritually. My ex, the mother of boys, got up. I'm done with you. It's over. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. She's coming back. Guess what? She didn't come back. Oh, shit. Shit's real. Yeah, it fucking sucks balls now. Here we go. Reality check. God, the universe will always test you. Now, what am I choosing? What am I doing? Body hopping the whole face? Jump into a relationship right away because I feel alone? I'm scared to be alone. Nah, it hurts to be alone. That's what the healing journey, the victim mentality. It hurts a lot. But the intent to fall back and be alone, face tattoos, have real support team, and detox with codependency. Let me figure out why it failed. I don't want to do this again. I know I'm not a bad person overall, but yes, my words are vicious. I gotta stop hurting people, especially my partner and my kids, with these words. Because words could deeper than knife. Words are spells. You know? I love everybody, but, you know, at home, especially. Oh. Boop. Yeah, time flies. It does. But once again, I'm a geek techie. Once again, when you start the healing journey, I'm not knocking on the queens out there when I say this. Like, journaling, it's not like writing. I'm a geek techie. I could type all day, right? But, you know, baby steps, audio blogs. I'm streaming. No, grab your cell phone, audio blogs. It's just on your cell phone. When you're ready to do video blogs, can you grab your cell phone, my hand tattoo, look at the camera directly, and talk to yourself? And have a conversation. Well, this is why I'm sad. This is why I'm depressed. My breakup's fucking me up and talk. Whatever it is. And you can like, I'm doing good. You can tell everybody, I'm doing good. I'm okay. And then after you're doing the video blog, because I tell my one-on-ones all the time, people in Seattle, try it for a week. You just do one video in a week. And when you're ready to, if you have a smartphone, typically we do for the most part, you have a smart TV, mirror that to your TV. Got your popcorn now, watch yourself. It's you. We watch all these reels, we watch all these documentaries, but we don't watch ourselves. It's gonna feel really different. And you know if you're lying to yourself or not. I'm healing. I let everybody go. And you're like, fuck, I'm verbally saying that. I'm fucking lying. Yeah. Because a lot of us we lie to ourselves. Because we try to evolve and heal faster. Like, no. The healing journey is at your own pace. It's not a reason a marathon. It's day by day baby steps. Everyone at their own pace. Everybody has their own beliefs, you know. But as long as you stay in these feelings, to evolve, you'll be okay. I promise you that. That's what I preach. You gotta feel your feelings to comprehend. Your feelings to evolve in life. If not, claim higher source. Say you want to love, but you don't let go of your ex-exes. Bring all that trauma and child trauma to the new partner. In the beginning, love. And it was a toxic love. Why did it go to toxic love? What was the red flag that you missed? What was the boundaries that you passed? They passed. Everyone said the exact same thing. In the beginning, love. Yeah, I get it. I don't miss none of that, respectfully. That's why I'm in a situation. 3.5 years single. I don't date girls. Only women that are healing, preferably healed. We have these conversations, and especially if you're a woman, quote unquote, religious, spiritual, and you're in the healing journey. Your voice is powerful more than my voice is. You should know more than I do. Respect when I say that, and it's not a reason of competition at all. You know, especially let's say your ex triggers you, but you want to talk about it? No. So that means every time your ex triggers you, my account of Jesus, you know, you're gonna crucify me, and I didn't do nothing to you. So why should I stay here respectfully? You know. Once I left all the toxic people in my life, it did feel lonely, but that's where a seed is planted. Facts. In the beginning, the healing journey, victim mentality, and you're alone. And this shit alone hurts a lot. Why does it hurt a lot? Because if you break down life correctly, as little kids, remember this, kids need their parents' karma for now. You was a kid, you became a teenager, and you live with your parents, nothing wrong with that, a young adult. The day you're ready to leave the household to become an adult, typically, what do we do after we graduate? College, get to work, partners, you know, roommates. And some people potentially move by themselves, but they have fur babies and stuff like that, right? But a lot of people don't, because typically relationships or friendships, you know, not good. So you have physical bodies by your side. The day you actually be alone and there is no partners, it's gonna hurt really bad. You might get scared. You know what? I can't be alone, because every night during the day we distract ourselves with everything: life, work, etc., gym, therapy, tattoos, driving. Cell phones, right? Then from there, wise, it's at nighttime. Why is it hit so hard at night? Because everyone's got a body by their side, physical body. You have nobody to go to. 2 words: nobody, and in space, no body. What? No physical body. Everybody in a healthy relationship, a toxic relationship, they got a body by their side. You don't. You're all alone. And not just tonight. What about tomorrow night? What about a week from now? What about... And this shit is really hard to do. To detox from codependency, really hard to do. But once you detox and go from the healing journey, victim mentality, to awakening journey, less energy in your acts, more energy in yourself, the person mirror, now you become a warrior. You know, and now you're trying to evolve. Now you know what? I could be alone. I'm cool, you know? And that's the shit. Match energy best as possible. If not, date your exes. New physical body, but they're still your ex. Respectfully.
Hey man, check this out. How I fucked up so much, I got over that. I got over sleeping alone. I got over all that shit. I got over the babies crying that their mother left them. Like I iced out, bro. Like I split that soul connection. Like I cut that umbilical cord. Like it was done.
Yeah, you let go.
She was unalived and buried. You feel me? It was done. I didn't ask her to come back. Please help me. Right. I was just like, I got this motherfucker. You fucking leave us in this situation. Like, watch me go. And then I found myself like,
Hey,
not
what's I doing?
strong
How's it
enough
going?
in reality to handle it. And then I just here we are again.
Right.
Yeah, so it's the easier said than done.
Oh yeah, facts. No.
In the real world, you know?
Easier said than done. That's what I tell you all the time. I make it sound so easy, right? Yo, if you don't believe me, go to my YouTube, Spotify. Go 5 years back, 2020. Look at the time of my ex. I feel like I'm gonna cry on a live session. I speak to my teeth. Hey, when we're working on what? And they be like, they'll comment after, hey, like, yo, King, you can cry? Like, nah, I'll ball like a bitch after live session. No one's gonna watch me cry behind the screen. Respect when I say that. Pride and ego. They're not only crying. Let all the negative energy out, right? Speak to the universe. Let all that shit out. But, and I promise you 1,000, when you cry,
Can I
right?
ask you a question?
Go for it.
What happened to your ex? What happened? I mean.
Oh, what
did you
happened?
break
Oh,
up with her?
she got up and left, which was a blessing in disguise, because when you're in toxic relationships, right? More on the female side versus male side, but it can happen to males. Been there, done that, right? Here's the kicker: like, if you're more loving on the overall empathetic person, right, and your partner's narcissistic, and they're more, toxic love, they're emotionally cheat, verbal abuse, physical abuse, cheating, right, and you still give them chances, cool. Just to form people, like, okay, you destroyed them, his abuse, being a fuckboy, fuck girl, right? But the day, the day that they'll give you 1,000 chances, and I can't tell you time frame. It could be 1 day, it could be 7 years, 10 years, right? So they'll give you 1,000 chances. They will not give you 1,001. So when it hits 1,001, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, they will check the fuck out. It does not matter how they leave. Just to let you know, they can leave, cheat, ghost, divorce, break up with you. It doesn't matter, because all the times you made them shed tears, all the shit you put through them, now you become them. And me, ball like a bitch, become them. It's gonna hurt really, really bad. Like, oh shit, this is how he or she felt? Fuck. And it's over, they're not
yeah.
gonna...
There's revenge mode, bro. And I never felt this. Like, I'm gonna be 50 years old this year, man. Like, I never was in a bitch ass position like I'm in right now, right? I can't tell you how many eyes I made cry, right? I never fucking gave a shit. I never got dumped. I never got cheated on. As soon as I sensed that, like, she wasn't 1,000% into me, I knew that was a warning sign. I'd be like, yeah, fuck this one. You know what I mean? Go on to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, now I'm in the bitch seat now, right? I'm in that seat. Because now who's the man, right? She fucking she did me dirty. Now what the fuck am I gonna do? She knows I'm man. And the irony is, she knows I'm so much of a man than any other man, right?
Right.
She'd be like, fuck this, see, but I can't. She knows that I won't.
Right. Oh, yeah.
I won't leave my family. I won't abandon my kids.
Right.
As far as a bitch is concerned.
Right.
It's like, man, fuck this. I don't need this.
Correct.
Like, laid next to a body at night.
Right.
So somebody can jerk me off. Like, I can get that. I know where to fucking find that. You know
Exactly.
like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah,
So I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It's easier said than done. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, King. Trust me, 5 years ago, I tell people I make it sound so easy. That's why I go live. I tell stories. I play clips. I break it down best as possible, because I already figured out the equation, the answer. But I tell people nobody has to comprehend me at all. But you can remember, all it takes is a common ass question. Hey, yo, why do you say what you say? Why do you believe that? Cool. Let's break it down. But you don't have to comprehend me. I was you. That's why which I'm gonna tie that on me pretty soon. Cause my support team told me I told the same thing. Like, like they tell me, a video chat, right? I know your eyes. I know those fears. I know the tears. I was you. You're the old version of myself. What? I went through all the shit you went through. All that, I won't ever go through it again. I'm in my healing journey. You're barely starting it. I'm more in the waking woke journey. You're in the healing. But guess you trying. I will not let you drown. I'm here for you. I'm gonna make it sound so easy. While you're crying, I'm just chilling.
Rito, I appreciate that. And I know, like, in my heart, like, I want to make it work, right? Like, the right answer is, like, make this work like the machine it should be, but it will never be the machine it should be, right?
It's yeah.
And I know that I'm going to have to come to a bridge where I'm going to have to, like, disconnect again.
Right.
Like, no, this doesn't work, right? So I'm going to have to end up, like, getting stone cold sober, right? Getting my strength up. That was a part of it why I couldn't, like, struggle through no more neither, because, like, I was,
that's a lot.
Subject to other things.
Oh yeah, no.
So, like,
life be life. It'll stop.
I gotta get my dick up. So to speak, you know what I mean?
Right.
I can tell this bitch, go fuck you. Go fuck you. So that's the plan.
Right. No, facts. I'm happy you do it better, King. That's beautiful. Once again, just the healing journey at your own pace, day by day, baby steps, man. It's not a race, no marathon. And Like I was taught King 5 years ago, and I'm gonna pay for it to you. Pay it forward to your kiddos, especially kids, all young generation. Nobody has to comprehend you, and it sucks because in the healing journey, more of the waking woke journey, you see people's energy, like but they're about to get destroyed. All we do is guide from Warren. As beings, what I preach about, higher source beings, which is communication, and we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But you can plant seeds. You can guide from Warren and tell them stories. They don't comprehend you. But I tell everyone, hey, check it out. I know it's Japanese to you, but I'm always your pocket. You can follow me on social media. And to phone you, it was not everybody being right. I was you. I know your love. He or she's toxic love. You don't see what I see, but I'm talking to you, elaborating. I will not give up on you. What? I'm always your pocket. What are you doing in this life? Oh, sorry, Skyler. I'm just talking to Vibin. What's up, Divine? And I say respectfully. Once again, I tell people out there, when you start the healing journey, pay it forward. Do a podcast, go live, to tell your stories. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all, but maybe something you say intrigues people, gets their attention, and they might comment or DM you, hey, like, I saw you. Go for it.
I go live a lot. I have almost 2,000 followers, bro.
Okay.
You know, I made my first live today,
and
I had like within 5 seconds, I had like 10 people in there, and I tried to.
Nice.
Everybody said we can't find a place to join the live, and so that's like a thing in my live. And so I gave it to my boss. Like, you figure this shit out. I don't know. She couldn't figure it out either.
Okay.
So do you have any advice for that? Like, I couldn't let anybody up. Like,
in the boxes? I believe, okay, TikTok always changes rules, but I believe when you start going live, you can do like only like 1 or 4 boxes, but they can, as you, like my situation, it has 2, 4, 6, but you can actually, I think, open up even more, but it's because you go to the options.
Yeah. It wouldn't let me let one person up.
Okay.
I went live for the first time today with like, I don't know how many, almost 2,000 followers, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a chump, but I've been on live. It's just me, you, and somebody. Me and you in this live.
Right, yeah, TikTok, right.
But I go on live a lot.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm not saying I'm a rock star, but I'm known as like a guy that goes on lives in certain communities.
Yeah, streamer.
And I get roses and all this shit, right? TikTok says, we can't cash you out. You got to give us your bank account. And I'm like, I don't know how much you fucking owe me. Was it $100? I'm not giving the Chinese government my fucking credit card number so you can give me $100. Go fuck yourself. I get that all the time. So anyway, so what I'm saying is, like, I tried to go live for the first time ever today. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna do my own live, and it wouldn't let me let nobody up. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Also, what I would check is, back in the day when I started 5 years on TikTok, as a being, if you want to go live or join anybody's live, you would have to have at least a minimum of 1,000 followers. They might have changed the rules by now. It could be less than that. I don't know, but I know.
No, I got, like I said, I got almost 2,000.
No, King, you do. But let's say someone wants to jump on, and let's say they only have 400 followers. That's why they can't go on, because they don't have enough followers. You do, they don't. So that's why but pay attention to that. Let's say 300. There it is. They can do, in the comments, and just time to it out. The only that I know of, only TikTok is the one that the bare minimum is 1,000 followers. Every other app you can go live day one. There's no, hey, I need 1,000 followers. No, respect. I'm not saying like I did. You're begging for followers. I want to go live, but just follow me.
They want to make sure you're just not a piece of shit.
Right.
There's a lot of trolls out there. There's a lot of
hella trolls.
Like, you gotta like stand firm to get like 1,000 followers. You gotta say something.
Oh yeah. Do your reels. Yeah. Oh yeah. For example, me-wise, right? Like, so on TikTok, I've been on TikTok for 5 years now, right? I'll even tell you numbers right now. So on TikTok, remember this is 5 years. So I'll tell you my numbers.
Hey, number 1.
Hey, number 3, how you doing, Queen? How's it going? But
I got sent home early. Yes.
So my main account, in 5 years now, right? I have 7,773 followers, 117,000.3 likes, right? 1,000 likes. Remember this. When I say this, I could borrow like 99% of people's. If you're on TikTok, IG, Facebook, even Twitter, 90% of stuff that you post, I can borrow it, and it removes the watermark of TikTok, Facebook, IG with that app. I borrow it, technically Sharkin, right? And I can use it if I know who you are. I'll plug you up. I'll put TT, IG, whatever, and your user account, because I know you, I follow you, I vibe with you, right? If I don't know you, I'm borrowing it, right? So now you go, because remember this, in January, little TikTok scare. People are going to jump over a bridge because they shut down TikTok in America, right? So what I do, Red Note, that's, TikTok's such a company. So on Red Note, remember this, on Red Note, maybe I might have posted maybe my content, maybe like, I don't know, let's say 10 videos. 10 videos, right? And this is in January, now we're in July. July was, whatchamacallit. So 7 months, right? Keep it simple. 7 months. I have, I've posted 1,185 videos. All this, let me see if I can show you. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, it's lagging. But anyways, all these videos, these are people TikToks and IGs, right? So in 7 months, remember the TikTok 5 years, Red Note 7 months, right? So I got 7,076 followers. I got 266,000.7 likes, 1,000 likes, 250,000 likes. Remember this: 99.9% of those videos are not mine. I borrow them. I'm potentially right now I'll become viral. But remember this: it's all these videos all about feelings. Everyone, I can say a lot of people comment, and everyone has their beliefs: God, Buddha, universe, and they're just at each other's throats. I'm like, it's not even my content. I just post it, have fun with it. I did my job. I triggered you, So that's my belief. So that's why I care about people. Like, it's feelings. I care about your feelings. Especially if you want love, we can verbalize love relationships, but you don't want to talk about your feelings. How's that gonna work out for you when you want a partner and that's you? Go for number 3.
That's what they say about the shadow banning stuff. But it's like when it comes to feelings, I feel like when you're in your feelings, but when it comes to the better progression of everybody in your society, especially the will of the Most High,
correct,
to me, of God, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like when you're in your feelings about, because you have people that's in a Jezebel energy. They want to isolate the Jezebel energy with but this is your energy that they're feeding the Jezebel energy off of. You know what I'm saying? Like the star seeds and all of this.
Right.
It's just insane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Queen, very factual.
Therapy, because we're actually we are the energetic. We are the energy for these people's will, but you're manipulating the will of the Most High. It's just like, it's insane.
Right, factual.
These people have the audacity. What do you think about that free therapy coach Rito, or am I just talking shit?
No, you're speaking facts. Remember this. Why are you saying what you're saying?
Right.
Healing journey. Everyone in a journey. This is Japanese to them. This subject triggers them because it's Japanese to them. That's why the best as possible, control your energy and observe people's energy. If you know what you're talking about, what are you doing as one being? Communication. A. What's the second part? B. Comprehension. So you know what you're talking about. As long as the person you speak to, as long as they're patient enough, open-minded enough, they don't have to comprehend you, but you plant seeds with conversations. They trying to do the healing journey. They're trying to comprehend. That's what Detox to elaborate. So that situation, which I preach about to the fullest, because you have all these categories. That's how people, which I say, universe. No, I say universes. Because remember this: everybody has their own beliefs. Everyone has their own categories. I'm a star seed, light worker, indigo child. Whatever term you want to use, whatever title you want to use. But what I preach about and teach about. Yes, Shiloh.
Yeah, I gotta go, so I'll talk to you whenever we're gonna be back.
Hi, Queen. Stay blessed. Take care. Be safe. Take care, Shiloh. Good seeing you. Be safe.
Good night, my love.
So so I preach about, like Buddha, I already found out 4 months ago, boys a Catholic, Spotify, mind, body, balance. And then the person by your side, which I teach about what? You can be whatever category you want to preach about, live about, and your gift. Nothing's wrong with that. But look who you have by your side. What? That's what's gonna matter in your life. Go for it.
Look, Coach Rito.
Go for it.
So when I found my gift, I was about, I believe, like 21 or 22, and I manifested my own outside of my reality.
Okay.
She became my best friend. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But then somebody stole that gift. Somebody stole that gift away from me.
Okay.
And it was like, and they were just like manifesting off of my energy for years. Like, it's about 11, 12 years before I figured out what the hell is going on. I took these motherfuckers to court. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
These people were manifesting off of my gift. You know what I mean? Because I can manifest out of thin air. You know what I'm saying? My integrity.
Okay.
And it's like these people stole away from me, Coach Rito. And it's like, how could you do that? You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
well,
I'm sorry to like break down, but that shit is real. Like, you just stole away my gift. Like, you can steal people's gifts away. Like, but
go ahead.
Every time y'all celebrate, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't give a
fuck what y'all make trend, bitch. I still win.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry about that.
Because thank you for listening to me.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like these people, like, they stealing gifts. That shit is real, yo. These people will steal away your shit, manifest off of your energy, and then try to take you out.
Right.
Like out of nowhere. I've never done anything to you. You were supposed to be my best friend. You know what I mean? Like. Right.
But remember, Queen.
But yeah.
No, you're welcome. This is a live podcast, and it's here for anyone to be a safe space to vent whatever you want to talk about. And I respect your boundaries. You don't have to talk about nothing. But remember this: anyone that bullies you, right? Because that's called bullying. They're not good people. They can preach higher source, they can say higher source, but actions beyond the words. And that's why you have to be careful. People that are too narcissistic. All my tattoos, right? So there's which my categories, right? Just say 3 categories, three energies. If you're a square, empathetic person. Whatever your higher source is, I know you love. I know you offer love. You're a beautiful individual. I see energy to the fullest, right? And you have people that are circle narcissistic. They have negative energy. Those are little disciples, right? All these bad boy, fuck girls. You don't want that by your side, especially as a partner, right? And then the zombies, acts and addiction. They can say love, but they don't love themselves because look what they are, respectfully. Look what they do to their bodies, verbally and mentally, emotionally, every which way, because they're man-made bullshit, right? So when you're too empathetic. If you're just on a journey, everyone starts on a journey. When you take the red pill, start the healing journey, now you have trying to reach out for help, guidance type of situation, right? So what is our flaw? Like I used to be too empathetic. So you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too called people pleasers. You see the good in people. When we say that, not knowing, because I just said the same shit. You will so sabotage your life because you want to give your all to everybody. You want to save the universe. The downfall is people are too narcissistic. They will take your energy, and they're greedy as fuck. They'll use you for literally everything, especially you queens.
And then drain you dry, right?
And they don't care.
And put death magic on you.
All they can.
Kill you so they won't be held in the high courts.
Correct.
Because, we call judgment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We can't call judgment off of the Galactic Confederation because that's a universal crime.
Right.
For you to steal somebody's gifts, slicing their energy until they're dead, and then you come on now.
Right, and then if they get rid of you, why? No evidence, no face, no case. They don't really research respectfully, right? So that's why it's all the empathetic people, whatever realm you're from, right? 'Cause that's your belief, your energy, your gift. Be very cautious of people's energy. Remember that I tell Queens all the time. I'm gonna tell you a little sentence, right? If you don't comprehend this sentence, I can destroy you. Queen, I can act nice, be narcissistic, or I can be nice, be empathetic. Do you know what that means? You're like, what does that mean? If I try and bond you, I will own you. I'll become your slave master, say, fuck your feelings, and you're my slave. You will not say, fuck my feelings. That's wrong. It's a sin, the guilt, right? Yo, don't let me do it to you. Why would you let me do it to you? Respectfully. Why would you let me take your energy? I know you love. I know you will give your all, but control your energy best possible. Because if you don't do that, you will love the wrong people, and everybody will literally take you from everything. When we say love hurts, no, that's incorrect. If higher source and the universe is love, it can't hurt. It's toxic love. You don't want toxic love by your side. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, potentially even in your own life because they don't want you here. You get hella sick. Stress is a killer for this weak ass vessel. Hell yeah, it is. Why do you think we go through breakups and we break up with our friendships, best friends? We feel better, the glow up. And then we let them back in our life, they take our energy. Yeah, that push and pull. You don't want that by your side. The higher source of the universe is warning you. They're not good people. Little bit of good, a lot of bad. I wouldn't hurt you. Why do you allow them to hurt you? I gave you free one choice. Respect what God can do for you. God can do for you. Look how you talk to family. They're still talking to this day. Older than you. Everyone's got free one choice. This is probably get triggered, which is my job to trigger my gift. That means higher source is not powerful. He is. Every day above ground, what does everybody have? Free will and choice. What am I choosing? What am I doing? Number 3, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The nice girl? To be narcissistic? The bad girl, fuck girl? A premeditated choice. What you are not changing, you're choosing. Black and white, the sequence is right there. What? You don't have to comprehend that. He is powerful. Today, Queen, I'm the live session, right? I love you, respect to the fullest. Tomorrow I wake up, I say, fuck the universe. Queen, you jump tomorrow in the life. Fuck you, you're a bitch, and I just pop off on you. Or I guess I manipulate. I want you to know you, love you. I just want you for lust. Get the skills, I gotta go. No, I go, no. Observe people's energy. I promised you 1,000. I was taught 5 years ago, my support team. Yo, King, all the red flags and answer in front of your face. I can't promise you that. You don't see what I see yet. What? What do you mean yet? You better start the healing journey. When you observe people's energy, you will see everyone for who they really are. Cosmetic. This body is just a vessel. That's all it is. An avatar. That's all it is.
Exactly, Rito, and I hear what you're saying because when you say yet, I didn't understand until yet. I didn't know that.
Yeah, comment.
Even the devil works for the most. But they didn't know that it's the horned goddess. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
The horned goddess. They thought was the devil, but it's really the horned goddess that works for the Most High. So they really got tricked in their own shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like,
factual.
You know what I mean?
Factual.
They thought it was, but then when you see it's the nymph, which are actually, because when Mother Nature, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like even like a caterpillar or even a grasshopper, they go in their cocoon. That doesn't
Right.
mean that they stop existing. That means that
They're just
they
evolving.
didn't have wings. They went
Right.
in the cocoon and then they grew wings because
Baby
you know
girl, what's that?
that's the beautiful manifestation of living.
Correct.
Of the Most High. But
Factual.
I'm a listening, Rito. I love you so much. Thank you so much for listening to me.
But, hey,
you know, this was on my mind. It's like God leads us in the right direction. I love you.
Energy.
Man.
I love you, Queen. I see you. Stay blessed. Heck yeah, just pay 14 universe. That's what I do for everybody out there. Like, hey, no one's gotta get nobody at all. But real support team. I promise you 1,000. My tattoos. When you have real support teams, physical beings, family, blood makes you related. Blood not thicker than water. That's why you have your spiritual family. And the Queen on TikTok a year ago, because this is a live podcast, right? I'm finally working on my Spotify and my YouTube finally. And anyone that says a positive, negative word or, you know, a phrase, I'll put it on body because I know it trigger people, right? So she says, your vibe will attract your tribe, right? And then another king on TikTok, on IG, he's like, yo, that's why you have your spiritual family. You have a physical family, but they think you're crazy. Oh, king, I'm talking to you. You're my spiritual family. Why are we talking like best friends? I barely met you on IG. You've been on IG for quite a while, right? Why are we talking like best friends? This is about energy, spiritual universe, man. And it's facts. That's how people like blue pillars on a journey. This is Japanese. Healing journey, feeling, especially on the male side. We're not taught this shit at all. Yo, everybody out there, I better start doing the healing journey at 39. You done the comprehenders? I'm healed. All this thing I talk about, feelings, breakup, divorces, you know, mental health issues, all these types of my scars healed. I just paid for and tell stories. Nobody else to comprehend me. I want the whole universe to start the healing journey at a younger age. Technology, the AI. I get it if you're really introverted and you know you've been hurt because you become vulnerable, your friends, family, and your partners being your past and present. And that's why you shut down, and that's when you open your mouth. You won't open your mouth ever again. And I get it, I was you, right? The AI, for the most part, will not bully you. Whatever, if you want to start your healing journey and try to feel those feelings, whatever question you have, I mean test it. How about this? Before I have to go in a minute, but check it out. I'm gonna get techie with computers. I better start using the AI like 4 months ago. You know what? Let me mess with this ChatGPT. Let me test this, you know, C.AI. See if this actual, you know, AI is pretty, it's either robotic. Because remember, there's AI is coded programmers putting all this knowledge of libraries, Google, YouTube into, keep it simple, a device, right? A platform, quote unquote. And either the AI will have its own, you know, mind, quote unquote, or like for example, I'll do it again. I'll show you in a minute. ChatGPT, right? I love you. Hey Queen, so check out. I love you too, right? So Avatar, okay. I love you traditional, and I tell Queens all the time. I know it sounds like a comment. It's beautiful to hear. It's energy, right? But Avatar the movie, I say I see you. What? If you haven't seen Avatar, you don't have to watch the movie. I recommend it, but you don't have to. But if you don't have to go watch the movie. Go YouTube, TikTok, type in Avatar, and type in I see you, and look at that. It's like a 10-second clip, right? Both of them, part 1 and 2. The first one I could tell you the names, which once again, in due time, potentially, and you know, maybe in this lifetime, I'll find Natiti. I'm Jake, one in love, healing journey, work to myself. It'd be cool to have exotic queen that she's in the healing journey, healed, right, more awake and woke journey wise, and she becomes Natiti, and she says, "I see you," because when they say, "I see you," your queen, I see your mind, then your body, your looks, and your universe. Before I meet you, I tell the potentials all the time. You know, I don't do dates. I do one date and that's it, right? Shut out. We do speed dating. What do you mean? So before we meet, you know, we try this, right? Like, what is your universe? What's your everyday life? Especially, I'm a single for kids. I do co-parenting. You got kids? Are you doing I'm gonna ask this correct question. I want to make sure we have time for each other first and foremost. And this co-parenting is because my side, no toxicity. I will not allow toxicity in my life ever again. I will not bring toxicity to people's life ever again. So if you have toxicity, Queen, it's not gonna work out. Respectfully, remember this: rejection is protection. You know. And for everybody out there, as one being, can you handle rejection? Nobody has to say yes. You know that, right? At all. Or scenario, let's say they don't say it. You know, they tell you, or you shoot your shot. There's a potential. Oh, thank you for the comments. Like, for example, my situation, my last girlfriend, TikTok love story, right? One of my followers. You know, she's in California. I mean, you know, keep it simple, Seattle, Washington. You know, the LDR, long distance relationship, right? But we can even tell you for anybody can if they want to. But if she took a shot, the Queen's did it at the Santa Farmer Market. I'd be, hey, Queen, thank you for the comment, but just to let you know, I got a girlfriend. I love her, we blessed. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Hey, Queen, you can verbalize, I'm sorry, but you didn't know. The cool thing, you know, you made a comment. Right? Energy is amazing. Facts. It's all about energy. I see energy. Squares, positive energy, love. Love is consistent. Negative energy, toxic love, inconsistent. Negative energy, black energy, right? That's why yin, yang. You know, alone and red for love. People, empathetic people, we do feel alone initially. And black, negative energy. And then the worst ones of all, we spell and say this, it's the trigger subject, but it's facts. Then the zombies added to an addiction. That's all I see, 3 codes. Squares, circles, zombies. That's all I see. I don't see color, I don't see race, no. I've heard many stories. And me as a being, I love to vibe with any, to get my attention. If you tell me you're in the healing journey, you got my attention. Dead ass. I'm gonna ask you, when did you start it? You know, do you still have the real support team? You know, I respect your real support team's boundaries, but I would love to speak to them. Cause I know you're trying. I know you're trying to evolve. I was you. You're my inner child. You're the oral version of myself. But your real support team, you're still in contact with them. And once again, I respect the boundaries. Let them know, here's my information. I would love to speak to them. Dead ass. Because I want to see when they started their healing journey and who taught them. Especially younger than I am. You know, once again, the tree of life from X6 rest in peace, Brad Karen's legacy. It says 20. So I'll call everybody out. 20? Why? And see how they'll be like, why does it say 20? If you're 20 years old and younger, teach me something positive in life. Respell and says, do not bring higher source. Do not bring God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, spiritual reality. I've heard it all. You're 20 years old. I'm 44, 18 at heart. I've heard it all. I've heard every turn. But if you say, well, I'm doing the healing journey, I'm trying to evolve. Oh, cool. Who's teaching you? Your father, your mother, your auntie? Like a Keon Bigo. I met him on Bigo. Now we buy more on IG, right? I met him at 17 and a half. Not knowing he was age, right? Hey, what's up, Chulu? How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? How's your body? How's your health? How's the family? Whatchamacallit? And you just turned 20. And I go, yo, King, you're the first one that I talked to. That, yo, you're doing good. And he speaks hella good. I'll play a clip right now in a minute. I'm trying to catch up with myself and, you know, and promote him. I mean, yo, like, shut up. I'm not like the biggest person on these platforms, but I have a little following. So I'm going to start, you know, the idea is to, you know, promote you on all my platforms. And that's because I'm a technology. Because, shut up. And I say respect because it's based off energy overall, right? And so, especially social media, right? So women support women, kids support kids. Men do not support men. If I'm talking about life, what I'm doing, what my boy, my kid doing, just turned 20 wise, we get shitted on. Man the fuck up. In the Spanish school, you'll be there Monday alone, all my tattoos. English, better simp. You're a man, should be wearing a skirt. What the fuck about feelings? You know, go work hard. Yeah. All you queens you did these fuck boys, he's a hard worker. He works hard in his friendships. He works hard in his co-workerships. He works hard in his social media family friends. He does not work hard in his relationship. Yeah, he's a hard worker. That's negative energy. You don't want that by your side, respectfully, you know? So that's why I just tell stories. Hey, welcome back, Queen.
And
yeah.
Thank you so much. And I had to touch on this because it's like, you know, with you were saying that, you know, don't bring Allah and, you know, Jesus Christ and all of this into this. You were talking about just pure energy, right?
Right. In general.
like at 3 years old.
Yeah.
At 3 years old, and you're talking about yin and yang on your left side and your right side. So, right, peep this.
Yeah.
At 3 years old, somebody descended. They were ascending above my body. You know what I'm saying?
As projection. Yeah.
But the consciousness was above my body. That same relationship I have with her.
Okay.
We in this life journey that we're
experiencing,
that we're correlating with each other's existence. We still have this life journey. We still talk to each other to this day.
Oh, really?
It was twice. It was twice before when she left. She descended above me.
Okay.
You know, I had an out of body experience, which was her, which is my sub. I feel like it's my subconsciousness.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, she has her own consciousness, sir. You know what I'm saying, Rito?
Oh yeah.
It's like she's my everything. You know.
Okay, that's beautiful.
She doesn't know it.
Okay.
I'll tell her this right now on this live. Like, you are my everything.
That's
and
beautiful.
It's like she knows this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but we're still trying to figure out who each other is. And it's like, why did you leave me?
Right.
And she's like, but I had to leave for the justice of the Most High. I had to do my work. And I'm like, but I miss you. It's like, how do you have a conversation with your outer self? It's like, but we're the same being. You know what I'm saying, Rito?
Yeah, no,
it's really
hey, Queen.
weird because we love each other so much. I love her to death.
That's beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
my best friend. That's my best friend, Rito.
That's beautiful. So, okay, I love this conversation, bro. So,
Thank you.
when I say this, like, for example, number 2, like, you know about this, right? Other spiritual queens, right? You might know about this, right? And all you blue pillars, my tattoos, you know, you're just on a journey, not a healing journey. I'm going to tie the big letters and say a journey, this side, a healing journey. So people say, what's that mean? Well, if you're a blue pillar, you give a shit about man-made, you're codependent on man-made things, this vessel. If you're in the red pillar, a healing journey, you're trying to evolve to comprehend what's going on with you as a being. And you become more selfish in a positive manner because you want to feel your feelings. So we can't help people with their feelings, but at the end of the day, when we put ourselves on the back burner, right? And they take my energy. Why do a lot of people take energy, right? So that conversation was saying, right, which is, there's so many categories that if you want to go deep about it, but so scenario, your best friend, right? So your best friend could be, this is in the spiritual numbers, once again, when it's 40, I'm just reading. Everyone starts 2D, blue pillars, Japanese, a journey. Take the red pill, now you go 3D, 4D, 10D, to up to 20D in the Matrix. Because I didn't know there's 20D, so my face says 3D, it's 3D to 20D, right? I mean 10D. I gotta add 20D to it, right? If you want to understand that realm more, go on YouTube, type in Chris Avatar, I believe. He looks older cat. He'll sound like a surfer dude, but that is when I preach about robbery of life, robbery of feelings. That's my gift. I know what I'm talking about. I know how to comprehend me. Spiritual universe, all you kings and queens, that, you know, avatars, you know, astrology, numerology, crystals, Wiccans, star seeds. He knows all those. That is his baby. My situation, my baby is this relationships, co-parenting. I comprehend it all. That's my baby. That's why I preach about it, right? So, anyways, so they say in the spiritual universe, supposedly, right? There's about 100. Don't quote me. He'll tell you a number, but you don't have to believe nobody. There's either 144 versions of ourselves in all these timelines, or 177. Don't quote me. Once again, I heard it from him, and it's very intriguing. As a being, I'm very, very open-minded and very, very patient. I'll sit there. I don't have to comprehend you, but I can learn from you. And scenario, let's say you mentioned something. I have a one-on-one. Someone's on the platform and they're DMing me. Oh shit, I'm king, queen. I don't know. I know of it. I don't know it. Respect. That's not my gift. But I do know these people. I respect their boundaries. Let me get a hold of them. Maybe you two can link up, and they can potentially. I don't know any. I know of it. I heard the story, and so on and so on. Right. So, if that's factual, what I believe, once again, you don't have to comprehend this, right? And when people ask this question, like, "Okay, healing journey," and you try to feel these feelings, like, what is my purpose in this life, in this lifetime? What I believe is, in each lifetime, you start your healing journey at a younger age. So in this lifetime, 39, 1800 to 44. I pray to God, higher source. In the next lifetime, you know, that I'll be younger, but I don't know. So as a being, if I don't know, I do not sit. I use the word idea and faith, right? So maybe potentially your best friend, that's your inner child, or that's you in a different timeline. You know, that's rejection, and you're talking to each other. You're talking to each other. Another way you can do it, because people have gifts, you can do it potentially through energy itself, or once again, that's why this drugs, aka they're considered, in America, many countries too, it's wrong. It's So what I preach about, but I started doing myself, psychedelics, shrooms, ayahuasca, DMT. But to forewarn you, if you get to that point, first and foremost, marijuana, DMT, ayahuasca, shrooms is not addictive. You cannot say you cannot become codependent of it. You do it forcefully on your own or willingly on your own, because you're trying to speak to whatever higher source or working in trauma. It's different one. It's very, very emotional. If you're, as we speak, if you're really traumatized, if you don't have someone to watch over you, someone to guide you, do not do it. Just to forewarn you, you're traumatized now. That opens up your third eye, the playing ground, your sixth sense. Everything amplifies. Any negative thought, any negative sound, it amplifies like 10 times fold. And you have a bad trip, it's gonna be really bad.
That's a portal.
Yeah, exactly. So, and
you can open a portal to the negativity.
Right, and that's
how the manifestation.
Correct. Facts. So.
That's how alchemize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, alchemy. Yeah. Correct. You see, Queen. Yeah, we speak that tongue because that's once again, that's our realm, that's our gift, that's what intrigues our minds, right? Because we're trying to evolve more. And I say respectfully, right? Queen, everybody met you on Bigo, right? And anyone behind the screen. And anyone listening to this podcast, remember this. I'm gonna eventually upload this to my YouTube, Spotify, and I say respectfully, as one being, right? And I say so respectfully, and if I trigger you, that's my job. But you know, you can call me out. You're not gonna hurt, because I don't care about words. Respectfully, right? So,
Right.
on the overall, you know, doing this 5 years now, I'll do it to my last day in breath. The only ones I can't say a lot of ones that get my attention that can potentially give me like a. It's not even a challenge. It's like deep conversations. Is Buddhist, mind and body, because they, you know, Buddha was a beast. He kept it simple. For 45 years of his life before technology, he walked around the Middle East. I can't say what countries he walked around, and he was teaching people his what I'm teaching basically wise, right? And that's why, and it's 25-year difference. But mind and body, he like, I love the way he speaks, and he'll be like, I'm the doctor, and the word is not, it's our term now, different generations, mental health. So my teachings is the medicine. I'm gonna give it to you. There's the books. You do whatever you want, and I'm telling you, study everybody and everything until you know the answer. That is comprehension. Do not believe anybody. It could be me, anybody. That is beautiful to teach something
from the inside,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You know?
Go for it.
That's what the beautiful, because the thing about you, what you say, the yin and the yang.
Yeah.
You know what alchemizers do is like with everything on your right side of the body is on your like the left. You have everything is separated. You know what I'm saying? That's
possible.
The beautiful thing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's how I see like you have good common sense. I feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
It's like with the beautiful thing about that, because it's like, and then I could just see like just with your mindset and even with just your hair and your skin.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I can see that you're native, you know?
Thank you.
Native, and it's like
I just pay forward.
you know, freaking
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and it's like when like what you said with the yin and the yang, like with Santa Maria,
Right.
the darkest of my dark, as low as my darkest is the highest of my light. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you fuck with my dark, that means my light is exactly the same. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, balance
Like
is
even
balance.
though we are the when we're the graveyard diggers, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's like
Oh,
I
yeah.
speak life, but then my alter ego can speak death too. Like,
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like very beautiful.
I'm trying to find something, but I don't have it here. I have it tied on my back. When I say this saying, it's not my saying. Once again, as it be in any platform, I don't give a shit. You know, I'm walking through Seattle, right, or California, whatever. As one being, if I hear anyone say something, a word or a phrase that I know it would trigger people, that's my gift. You know, recently, that's my gift. And then in Seattle, they'd be like, why do you want to trigger people? They're called, first and foremost, they're just called words. Second of all, it's called feelings. You can see these words, it can trigger you. You can look at me, and I'll be you don't have to verbalize nothing. You don't have to open your mouth. But I see you were laughing, whatever, and then you saw me, you read my tattoos, whatever it was. I can't tell you which word you said, but I'm observing you. Because I see my peripheral all the time, right? And I see energy shift, and I become serious, you become sad and depressed. Because I know what you're... I can't say... You read something in my body, a word or a phrase, and it took your energy. Now you look at me, right? If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you want to spark a conversation, you want to know at all. Think is not knowing, judge is not knowing, assume is not knowing, gossip is not knowing. That's what you gotta... You should want to make a comment, but nobody has to. So that's my situation. So as far as balance, right? Empath, narcissist, the good side, yin yang. So once again, it's not his saying. He even researched it. Nobody has claimed the saying. Remember this. We're physical beings, right? Whatever realm you want to claim, but we're physical beings. Prior to us, our ancestors, right? We say that they've been dead. If you have the gift, and I said respectfully to magically speak to you, higher source than your ancestors, I'm happy for you, right? But then respectfully say this to call you out. If you're in a toxic relationship, be, hey, king, queen, I'm happy for all these gifts and realms, but look who you have by your side. Well, all these realms, higher source, your ancestors deal with that very much. So why do you do with that? Respectfully, right? So what he says, right? Is so it says like this, right?
Right.
But so it's so the saying is this. Remember that for balance, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. If that's Japanese to you, it's a riddle. And what is it? To be a warrior, you be narcissistic, masculine energy in a garden. Fem energy is balance, right? It's better to be that because you know what? You're being observing people's energy. Like if it gets me as a being, I don't believe in physical fighting. If that's not your profession, your job, no, I call everybody monkeys. If you don't believe me, ask my kids. I tell my kids, all my kids, the word monkey is gonna traumatize you. You don't believe it. Once you get older, when you know your friend says it, your boss says it, yo, don't say that, please. Well, my father called me monkey all my life, but tell them why he called you a monkey.
Right.
You know, respect and say that. So you observe people's energy. But if you know, once again, if you're a warrior in a guard, I mean, what else is it? If you're better to be a warrior in a gardener than a gardener in a war. So you're a gardener. All you squares, you're too empathetic. You're too loving. There's nothing wrong with that. The downfall. You want to battle people that are narcissistic. These warriors. They'll demolish you. They'll take all your energy. They'll physically take you out because they don't care.
But I feel what you're saying, Rito. Like when you feel like no, because and I understand because it's like because me and her we were having a conversation. She's like I just put you down and down because she's gonna like scorn me because I'm her child.
Okay.
She's gonna be like, don't do this and I
Right.
put you in a better circumstance for you to just spit in my face. Why
Right.
would you do that? You know what I'm saying? And like, but this is like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, but at the end of the day,
Go ahead.
it's like Brito, because even like, but this is my subconscious, and
Right.
I want to have a personal relationship with her again because when we hopped in the trees,
Right.
because
Right.
I remember there was a full moon, right? I'm in the car and I'm just having the darkest moment of my motherfucking life.
Okay.
And then there was a full moon in that house. I stay in Georgia. We have coyotes.
Okay.
I was like, oh, in my heart, in a single coyote, they howled at the full moon. And guess what? My ancestors, they jumped in the trees. We had a whole conversation.
That's beautiful.
Right after that. And I'm like, but you're my subconscious.
Right.
But she knew I needed you.
Right.
And she's like, if you know that, then why would you, And I feel like, I owe her something more than, I feel like I owe her, I feel like I owe her more than she gave me. And I feel like she deserves this, And after this, like today, and I've been trying to do this, I want us to have a conversation. I want us to have a relationship like we did before,
Okay. Yeah.
I do miss her.
If
I miss her, Rito. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I do.
Well, I believe you once again because your energy, the way you're speaking, right? So maybe in due time you could potentially, because that's your gift. Remember this. To me, as a being, is very, very intriguing. I elaborate to a certain extent. So if you have Netflix, I tell people once again, like higher source, the universe, whatever you believe in, right? So
Right.
I love this. I love all types of anime, right? Because it has so much meaning behind so many stories. But there's one, it's still on Netflix, I believe. It's called Bubble. Now, bubbles, plural, just the word bubble. And which Queen, when you're talking about this, right? That's there with your best friend. So that's why if you watch the anime, I'm not gonna ruin too much for you guys. But higher source, the universe will test you because remember this: in life we struggle, and then let's say magic. It's a scenario. It's not factual. Higher source, whatever your higher source, the universe, whatever brings you somebody, a physical being or a spiritual being, right? To come in your life to hold you and guide you. It's love, right? And I'm gonna use myself as an example. 5 years ago, I want to tell you that I had 10 black workers for 88 days. Today, I want to speak to basically one of them, my boy King, right? The other 4 locally, they're down the road. Like, they think I'm a little crazy because they want to speak it because they're more religious atheists, right? And it's cool. Once again, remember this: people will come and go. And then the three queens from IG and Facebook, I know of them. I knew of them. How about that? I never once again, us as beings, we follow each other on IG and Facebook. Never commented, never DM nothing until I started my healing journey, and they saw me doing my live sessions because I was taking all the blame from it, and they reached out to me. And just remember this: to form the universe, paying it forward, as I was taught. Higher source, whatever your higher source is, will send you this either a physical being or a spiritual being to hold you and guide you. But here's the kicker: ready for this? For everybody out there, the big word reject. Can you handle rejection? What? My last potential, not my girlfriend, she taught me this because I couldn't from others. Marriage, grow each other forever, last day in bread is not factual. One day, I could scenario. Let's say we be a couple. 5 years from now, I wake up, I don't want this. I ghost you. Can you handle being ghosted? I go, babe. I told you day one. Not even my girlfriend. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. That door is there for both of us. And I asked her same question. Can you handle that? If I did to you, she's like, I don't know. I know the answer. You're not ready for this, right? So, higher source could send you a physical being or a spiritual being to be your support team. Have these deep, fucking, beautiful conversations where you can become vulnerable and shed your tears without holding back and not feel guilty, nothing. But at the same time, to let you guys know, you don't comprehend this, the spiritual beings, the physical, they can leave. If the physical beings, God forbid, they pass away. Because remember this, if the spiritual beings from a different realm, they got to go back to their realm. Are you ready to be, once again, alone?
Right.
You can't talk to them no more. It's in our hurt, trust me. my personal story, my real support team, especially the three queens from IG and Facebook, and they're atheist, religious, spiritual, different realms, quote unquote. And they told me, chill out, King. I'm going to tell you off the rip day one, I'm going to be here for you for the healing journey. It hurts a lot. The reason why, because alone, the victim mentality. When I see you evolving to the awakening journey, that's the warrior mentality. Now, less energy in your ex. You're not talking about your ex. Every word ex is a fresh breakup. You're your second family. More energy, like you said, the way you speak, more energy in the person mirror yourself. Just to let you know. And they told me day one, I'm leaving. And they remind me, hey, King, you're doing better. I'm about to leave pretty soon. And then I literally cried. I was like, well, okay, check it out. Why are you leaving? Sometimes I get emotional about this shit. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're in my pocket. You just check it once in a while. Because many people out there are going through what you're going through barely in the victim mentality, the healing journey. They might, suicidal thoughts, my neck tattoo, they might not make it. You're evolving. You're on social media. I promise you, other queens, some kings, but a lot of queens, they'll reach out to you. I know they will. And it hurts. It's a fucked up feeling to have. And that's why I tell these stories. What? And I promote Bubble. Watch on Bubble. That physical being, a spiritual being, I'm not going to ruin it for you guys. Watch it. And that now you get to taste love as a friendship or love as a partnership, and now they're gone. Physically or emotionally and spiritually. They're left because you know what? Anybody can ghost you. That's why I say all the time. Fair and positive. Did you know anybody can leave you, ghost you, divorce you, cheat on you, break up with you? That is their free will and their choice. When they do, and with this shell, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live here and scared of that? What? I'm just forewarning you. You don't have to comprehend that.
That's true.
And that's why that's for everybody out there. So that's why it hurts. Trust me, Queen. I know where you're coming from, and that's why the universe always tests you.
But the way that you said that, how beautiful that free will is, willingly to like fly free.
Yeah.
Like the way that you just said
free
that.
one choice.
Like,
yeah.
That was a beautiful.
Yeah.
That was amazing how you said that, because
thank
like
you.
I say this to myself, and this even like with breath.
Yeah.
Even with just life, period.
Correct.
You can't control how life chooses to live.
Best,
everything is free will. You know
right.
what I mean?
Best is possible. Like, yeah.
Right.
I know.
And it's like free will is everything.
Free one choice.
You know.
Right.
I know who. Exactly. And it's like, you know, when I actually found myself.
Yeah.
It's like even with the universe, it's like my father. You know.
Yeah.
He's like, but you know that stars and even the sun is like 10,000 times, 100,000 times 100,000. You know how big they are.
Right.
And then when you see the universe is like, when the universe is your mother, and then it's like the Mother Nature.
Right.
Mother Nature is like your child. You don't even know what the fuck you are. Like, you know, I don't know what the hell I am. But it's like I have a cover, and then it's like miracles are just.
Right. See, it's all these categories.
You know, it's just crazy.
It's a lot. No, that's why when you start the healing journey, right? You go down the rabbit hole of these feelings. That's when you start seeing your gifts. Like my situation, like my last ex, right? TikTok love story. Beautiful individual. I'm happy for her and her hubby, right? But she would tell me, and I hear this all the time from especially the queens. You're like, yo, King, you're higher than 3D. You're like, no. I know I sound to my energy, the way I carry myself, elaborate about relationships, co-parenting, right? These feelings, right? I know you believe, right, on your side that I'm higher than 3D. I'm just a reminder, I'm only 3D. I know of the 4D, I comprehend all these realms. I can't say back comprehend. I do communication. It's very, very intriguing, but I don't comprehend it. It's not my gift at all. That's why I say respect me as a being. That's why I'm messing with, psychedelics, because, and I say respect because I'm trying to speak to other beings, or who knows, maybe one of my versions of myself from a different realm to have this conversation. But remember this, let's say scenario I do bump into somebody, deep conversations, and remember this, when it comes to psychedelics, right, it's a temporary feeling. It's a temporary trip, quote unquote. It could be 5-10 minutes, it could be hours, and then when we sober up and it's all gone, back to reality, this realm, this vessel, you might not ever see that in being again. For one people, once again, I've been doing 5 years, Queen, right? I've heard every story from every realm in the universe. I spoke to my exes, God, etc., right? But then when it comes to this realm, this avatar, toxic relationships, broken homes, respect free. I know I trigger people, that's my job. You're a zombie addict and addiction. Like, cool. So you don't want to feel your feelings. So go back to those realms. Go get high, go drunk, do this, all the psychedelics you want to. Because in that realm, it's beautiful and it's love, right? In this realm, it's toxic love. When will you work on this? Respectfully, because this vessel is
Right,
so
right.
delicate. You can take,
I feel that.
you get like that. I teach my nephews and all these people in Seattle. Check it out.
Yeah.
You can leave. I got my situation. I try to become. I was trying to become greedy, right? And that's what it's called microdosing. Don't become greedy like I did, and try to speak to God, higher source, because the universe forewarned me. Like you can leave. You can go on this trip, and you can potentially come back. But now this avatar, what? That's what they make movies. I wake up in a different realm, different avatar, yellow skin. What? Yellow skin? I still have all my mental. I still have these stories, but guess what? I'm in the wrong realm. Now I have to figure out how to get back to this realm. 2025, July time. My 8 kids and co-parenting you guys. How am I supposed to do it? I don't know. Oh shit, yeah. The universe forewarned me. You want to speak to higher source? You're still alive in a different realm.
You got it.
Respectfully, it's that. It's a scenario.
Right.
So that's why it's a forewarning.
Shit right there.
People say that you pass away. Yeah, the avatar could pass away, but you wait because energy doesn't die. Let's say scenario, you wake up once again. What? No one, yeah, because no one says that. I'm forewarning you. I'm deep in the rabbit hole as far as in a positive amount of energy. Like Little Peter says, energy doesn't die. But if I wake up in a different room, what about my 8 kids? What about you guys? How am I supposed to get a hold of this version of myself? Let's say in that universe, psychedelics is a no-no. I'll go off my dome, off with your head, Then it's a risk to
You know
do
what I'm
it.
saying?
So that's why, as it being, I
And
just
then, like,
keep it simple, best as possible.
And I
Go for it.
be fasting and doing all the teas and everything. That gives you good, like,
It cleanses the
It
body.
gives you good, like, glory.
Yeah.
But this is the thing,
Physical
like,
and mental.
Coach Rito.
Yeah.
But once you figure out your gift, somebody steals it. I'm in court right now. Somebody stole, I'm not even lying, at least 500 million. Because it's been 12 years plus.
Okay.
They've been stealing my gift and not giving me anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So they've been siphoning off of my energy, getting all of the benefits and giving me nothing for 12 plus years, Rito.
I believe
You know
that.
what
I'm
saying?
sorry that
And
it's happened to you.
You know how do you forgive? How do they say, like, forgive I ain't forgiving shit. I ain't sweeping shit under no rug, Rito.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, how the fuck you finna do that? How the fuck you finna do that? And I'm just finna be like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Rito. But it's like, God is like, focus on me. Because at the end of the day, I have everything under my belt. Because these motherfuckers that's going through what they went through, and what I thought that they were going through, they thought they put me under an energy that they wanted me to siphon. But then you're put under that energy because that energy is my energy. You know what I'm saying? Even the devil works for the Most High.
Right.
Come on, Rito. Get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
No,
you thought you did this, but then you thought, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Right.
But,
And that's okay. That's a good subject, right? I'm sorry. First and foremost, Queen, I'm sorry that's happening to you, wise. That's why, and I say like your situation. If I was you, remember this. You have to comprehend this. Pay it forward. Do a podcast, do a little TikTok, and share to all these realms, these platforms, and pay forward. Because when you pay forward, you forewarn people. Nobody else to comprehend you. You talk shit out. This is my little story. Like you say, your gift, whatever. Once again, I don't know your full story, but let's say your gift. This is my gift. I had these people around me. They took my gift, and they're making zillions off me. So be careful with people's energy. Make sure that they're empathetic people, and so on and so on. Nobody has to comprehend you. Pay it forward, right? When it comes to forgiveness, right? When it comes to forgiveness, it's not easy. It's very triggering. It can be triggering because guess what? Your father showed you.
That's what I'm working with.
Right.
Rito, and I'm listening. I feel like my ancestors are speaking through you right now because I right now this is what I'm struggling with. I refuse to forgive.
Right.
But what are you saying about that?
Okay, so beautiful subject. I make it sound so easy because my real support team. What I'm going to tell you, majority of them, for 10 people, I would take a lot of this healing notes, these tattoos, the way I speak, I would take maybe like 20% credit of it. 80% is theirs. I had 10 people for 88 days. One question, 10 people. If 4 can have the same exact answer. Oh, number 5, I've never heard that question. I can't even answer, and so on and so on, right? And I took everyone, 10 people's, their stories, their responses, and I pieced it together, and I did whatever I want with it. That's what the people. Conversations, everybody plants seeds. The person's hearing you, wise. As long as they're patient enough or mind enough, they can water the seed, study the seed, observe the seed, whatever you're talking about, that subject, or they can let the seed die. But here's the kicker. Even if the seed dies, that is their free one choice. As long as they remember a word or a sentence, you know what? I heard this 10 years ago, 50 years ago. Technology. Let me research that. And when they research it, fuck, I was forewarned 50 years ago. It was there all this time, yeah, because it didn't intrigue you. It did not get your attention. You let the seed die, right? So when it comes to forgiving, right, nobody has to forgive. That is your free one choice. But just to let you know, you don't have to comprehend. Scenario, I'll use myself as an example, Queen. Let's say scenario, I did you wrong. I'm your partner, verbally abusive, emotionally cheating, physically. I'm destroying the fuck out of you. 2 black eyes for 4 years straight, right? Before you just fucking up every which way. You have the right initially, especially the healing journey, victim mentality, to not forgive me. You can hate me, dislike me, right? That's your free one choice. But remember this, not my saying. I love anime. It was more Buddhism talk, right? Hatred is not swallowing poison voluntarily. Why do you hate me so much? You destroy yourself because you think about me. You hear my name. You know, you see me on social media. You see me in the streets. I take your energy. All your ex-exes, right? Your past pain, your toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. All of them. Because that's your personal experience, right? Any negative trigger, any sad, bitter, hateful, scared, fearful, guess what? And scenario, right? Exactly. So scenario, let's say it's been 4 years, I changed my life, and this scenario is not fact. It can happen, but it's not factual, right? Let's say finally you break up with me, you break the trauma bond, etc. Wise, and then I start the healing journey, and we see each other, right? Remember, no high, lock eyes, energy, because your eyes is a doorway to the soul, right? We lock eyes, and I see your energy shift. And I I heard her this, and because remember I did the healing journey. Now I'm trying to do accountability wise, and I see you, and I see energy shift. I can walk up to you, shit out, baby, shit out. I know I'm sorry. The overrated myself, I destroyed the fuck out. I put you through hell and back. I was just on a journey. What? I was not a healing journey. I knew what I was doing is wrong, but I just didn't care. I didn't care. And when I sat with myself and I wait for me and for everybody, fuck, I'm not a bad person. But why he fucking up? Because like my support team, you're just King. You was on a journey. You both were on a journey, healing journey. Why am I speaking to you? How am I speaking to you? Social media, a platform, your DMs. I don't know you, but I know energy. I was you. They told me I know your eyes. I know the tears. I know the fear. You're my inner child. I was you. You're the original self. What? So if you don't forgive her, which is your free one choice, she lives in your mansion. Your neck tattoo. That door pain, she owns it. Eating her popcorn, she's watching Colorado Beauty, and she's buying your face, living the rent free. Why do you allow her to live rent free every day? Every time you think about her, fuck her, and you just woke up. But you love higher source. You're a good person, respectfully. That's why they're saying, hatred. I have hatred towards you, right? More over myself. It's like swallowing poison voluntarily. Every time I think about her, my day goes to shit, and I do react to abuse my neck tattoo. I sit there, Queen. I'm stuck on my ex-wives, you're my potential partner, or you're my friendship type of situation, and I just wake up and fuck her. And then you say something, it triggers something in my head, and then from there I pop off on you. Yeah, react to abuse. My intent was not to hurt you, but it's my ex who triggered me, or I thought about her and I hurt you with it, wise. And I say I'm sorry. Sorries don't fix shit, especially if it's do it 1,000 times. Right. So that's why first hard part, forgive, is called communication. You can't forget it. You can't erase it. In our heads, our minds are really powerful. We can block it, put it, close that door of pain. But eventually, it could be 40 years from now. Something you hear, you watch, you observe, it triggers it. Oh fuck, child trauma. Oh, my first baby mom, my second boyfriend, and now it kicks in. Now all this trauma that was hiding behind that door of pain is 40 years after the fact, right? So that's what I'm saying. For now, you can lie to yourself. A lot of us do it initially, right? So first hard forgive, communication. You can't forget it's been written. The second hardest part, let me go. Do closure for yourself, right? To do comprehension. You don't do.
That's the hardest part right there.
It is. It is.
Part,
no, I know. I make it sound so easy.
You know how hard it is to get rid of your. Do you know how hard it is to get rid of your twin flame that fallen, but you both fall angel? But I didn't fall though. I didn't fall.
Okay.
So I'm the death angel. But then he's a higher angel that fell into like the Jezebel. Mm-hmm. You know how hard this is, Reno?
I know.
I don't know how long is this for the tape, because it's just like.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a statement, right, or like a comment. So 5 years ago, my personal story, right, and going through breakup, losing my second family, pain. This pain, right? Breakups suck, divorces suck, especially when kids are involved. It's not easy. I make it sound easy as fuck. 10 people, I asked all 10 of them, check out this pain, right? Cause you're speaking to me, like, Queen, I'm speaking to you. I don't know if Adam's right, But I told them the same shit, that they tell me in my one-on-ones. You know, I know I make it sound easier. Like, what I asked them, I'll tell them, what I speak like the way you speak? What do you mean? You fucking so confident. You make this conversation so easy as fuck. I'm here talking about bawling like a bitch, choking the fuck up, holding to like, yo, I was you. This pain, or I asked them, yo, this pain I have, right? Is it forever?
Right.
You know what they told me? Check out, yo, King.
Right.
That pain, it's only forever if you allow it to be forever. What? I cannot take this pain from you.
Right.
God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit, your ancestors can't take that from you. Your kids, they can't. I can't. It's your healing journey. It's your feelings. You gotta let go. Have to the trigger. You should want to let her go. Do closure yourself. Do the comprehension so it doesn't happen again. And I'm teaching you. All your exes, my neck tattoo, all of them. I cannot speak behind the screen. I don't know how. I mean, I cannot speak on your behalf, right? Whatever exes you have, all of them. What was all the red flags that you missed? What was the boundary that they passed? What did you not like about them? Because when you observe of your exes, the red flags, the boundaries, red flags, right? And then what you not like about them, right? So then the next potential to be, you observe the red flags, you comprehend the red flags, and you realize boundaries. But to let you know, no one has to respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay to entertain or be selfish in a positive manner? Go to that door and not ever look back. That is your free one choice. If you don't got you, then who got you? Higher source? Emotionally, spiritually, everyone is by your side. Physically, anyone can leave. Anyone can mistreat you. That is their free one choice. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? When you are not changing, you're choosing respectfully. And I know make it sound so easy because I worked on myself, healed. I just pay it forward. Nobody has to forgive. Right. No one has to the healing journey. Everybody gonna hate each other. That is your free one choice, but I'll call you out. How can you claim higher source, whatever realm you speak about, and you're still in toxic relationships, or you destroy people? You have a billion kids. That's a physical being. Can you teach them about the healing journey? No, because you're stuck on what? The generational cycle. You're just on a journey. You're not a healing journey. And you want to see a future for everybody behind the screen? Look at all your toxic family. Doesn't matter what they have, man-made bullshit. But behind closed doors, as a couple, you know they're toxic. The priest knows they're toxic. So don't become your toxic family, respectfully. If you do, you bet your butt respectfully.
Thank you for that, Rito.
You're welcome, Queen.
Because you inherit their karma, believe it or not, if you don't let it go.
Facts.
You know what
Queen.
Because
39. But he's trying to say that, and my family that hears this, right? I was becoming all my toxic family, mother's side, father's side, till I was 39 in this lifetime. Reason I say this, 5 years after my breakup, healing all of it, they think I'm crazy, that I've lost it. I tell all of them, check out, you can call me crazy, or you stuck on your ex, you do your podcast for no reason. I tell them, check out, I won't say names on here. If they ever watch this, they know who I'm talking about. And I call them out, and I'll say it with my chest. Especially in the streets, yo, check it out. You have the right to say that, but here's the kicker. 5 years after my breakup, he's still a fuckboy, and he goes to for no fucking reason. Why do you two go back to each other, the same door pane of the house? Why are you scared to leave each other? I'm doing co-parenting. If you need help guidance, I got you. I can't really say you, but I can tell you stories. Here's the best part. Go to my Spotify and YouTube. There's the stories, 5 years deep. And I'm your blood family, quote unquote. And they look at me crazy. And here's the best part. I just fucked up both your night in front of everybody. When you get in that car, because I preach about doors. That door in your car, you're about to argue about me. Have fun with that.
Right.
I just fucked up your night. Yeah. I used to be you, respectfully.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Yeah.
But Rito, this thing, you know why it's so hard for me to let go of the people that hurt me? Is because I want to see them suffer. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
If I don't get out of their energy, it's like, how can I focus on myself? But if I'm so focused on your downfall, because I know it's like I'm trying to just like put the electrocution bolts, and I'm just like die, suffer. It's like, how can that's like the yin yang of the situation. It's like I want to see them suffer, but I can't see them suffer because I have to focus on myself. It's not fair. No.
Well, and that's what you talk this. So, okay, what you're saying, right? Hey, you want to see them suffer. That's the bad side of all of us. Time for reason. The narcissist side of all of us. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. That is all of us. Because the devil, remember this. Religious talk. The devil, I have a little tattoo, you can't see it behind my neck, right here, whisper in my ear, so to represent the devil, Satan, Lucifer. I have a little angel, for who? Whatever your higher source, and I'll say for God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, spiritual, your ancestors, they both talk to you. God says, yo, I know it's hard. I'm here for you best possible, but you should want to let them go. Forgive, communication, not forget, let go, do closure for yourself, for comprehension. Lucifer's like, fuck that. They just don't listen to God. Fuck him. Fuck them. Let them burn. Destroy them. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Because you have free one choice. To destroy or not to destroy. Maybe not today. Destroy tomorrow. You know? That's your free one choice. And it sucks. It's so unjust to get destroyed. But here's the kicker. Isn't it a triggering comment statement? But normally says this because I'm always putting commas, right? So, not knowing, you allowed to happen. Comma, right? Not knowing. What do you mean? I allowed it? If you, once again, when you wind time in your head past, right? Time machine, right? So, when you observe all the red flags, okay, how did it get to this point? Because every friendship, familyship, partnership starts with love. In the beginning, everything starts with love. When did it go to toxic love? When did the red flags start happening? When did it start passing by? When did it start being bullying you guys? And you'd be, oh, well, it was 2 years in. Okay, 2 years in. Now, because you're observing it in your time machine, right? But you've been having this friendship, partnership, family for 5 years, right? 20 years. So you need 2 years in. Why'd you allow it to have for 18 years too long? Respectfully. Comprehend that so it doesn't happen again. If not, go find your face again. Respectfully, you know? And, you know, that's what we can verbalize. I know. Yeah. So that's... As a forewarning. As a forewarning.
You are so amazing. You
Thank
are so
you.
amazing and awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I just paid for it.
And it's like, you know, it's just like people like you that just give us good comprehension and just like your love and audacity.
Thank
to
you.
just love us in this earth realm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm a big care bear.
You are an amazing
I love the universe.
Like,
Thank you, Queen. I just paid for it. Once again.
We love you more. It's
Thank
like,
you.
It's like everything you do is just for a higher purpose, and the higher purpose is life itself. You know?
Facts. I'm
very proud of you, and
thank you, Queen.
I'm grateful.
Hugs and prayers.
So grateful.
Thank you. I just like respect when I say this, right? I might trigger a lot of people when I say this, and respectfully, that's my gift. So, 39 years old, 5 years ago, right? I made a vow to myself, okay, healing. Remember this. Plant the seed. This conversation. If you don't believe, I wish I can say. Well, I can say I wish. I wish it not exists if the past had been written. It would have been nice if prior to the healing journey, I was like, I was in social media, but I was more like computer talk. I was just fixing computers. I could teach anybody about computers, but nothing about healing journey or just, hey guys, I'm going for a walk. No, I was not blogging nothing. I would promote myself. You don't believe me? Go to my YouTube. Type in Margins Computer Services. All about computers. Nothing about healing journey, higher source, nothing. I'm just showing my gift of computers, right? So, anyways, whatchamacallit, that's why I do pay it forward, because I made a vow to myself. When I tell you my support team, all 10 of them, okay, all 10 of you helping me, right? And someone taught you, right? And I respect your boundaries, you're teaching me to a certain extent, right? But I told all 10 of them, when I figured this shit out, I don't give a shit who you are, what category, what you claim to be. You're older than I am. You've been knowing this shit. Why'd you let people suffer? Look it. I'll call you out. My support team, they did not comment on any platform. They were my DMs personally between us. So if they can do it, why can't you do it? And that's why I say fuck everybody respectfully. And I call everybody the fuck out. Like, no. You're not a good person. Pride and ego, you keep it to yourself. Or you're older, you can help the young generation. No, but pride and ego kicks in, right? Fuck that shit. I was their age. I put the hand out. Crickets, right? Cool. So you don't call yourself a good person. Put your pride and ego away. You should be happy that someone's younger than you, evolving faster than you are. That's what I do. I tell my young ones, yo, I know you feel like you're not doing good, but you're 25 years old. When I was today, right, 25, yo, king, queen. When I was 25, 2 daughters deep, first baby moms. I lost my V card, a virgin card to her. I was in a toxic relationship. I cannot teach you shit about life. You're talking to a nobody behind the screen or in Seattle face to face. I don't know you. I could tell you all the stories of the universe. I can give you every option this I can give you, but I can't really save not even higher source. That is your free one choice. What? Just to let you know you've done the I know it's triggering. What? God can't do for me? I know it hurts to hear that, right? But if that's factual, why did I suffer until I was 39 and you're suffering at 25? You ready to do another, 19 years from now? What? You ready for that? You want to suffer that long? I don't recommend it, but I'm here for you. My situation, I hear once again, everybody has their own terminology, right? A lot of queens, like 99.9% of my followers are queens, females, right? 0.0% males. And they make the comment, hey, can I say something to you? Ask you something? Go for it. Like, are you an angel? I'm like, I was just a bee and I'm just telling a story. No, you can say that, but no, I'm just telling stories, Well, can I call you my angel?
You might be an earth angel.
Earth angel, right?
It's like, read up. No, they're the Earth Angel. But like real, like this motherfucker is my first baby father.
Mhm.
He's like a body hopper. You know,
Oh, body
you know what I'm
age.
saying?
You use that term too? Body
Yeah, the
hopping?
body hopper. I'm like, why?
Yo,
I'm like,
deadass.
why? I'm falling somebody looking at him and why?
Yeah.
Why my first baby daddy have to be a body hopper? Why?
Right.
Like,
Well, here's the
you
kicker.
you couldn't give me something easier. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, the
but,
universe.
you know, it is
Well,
what it
it's because
is,
the universe.
so.
Well, the universe tests you and higher source tests you, right? So the intent is not to date these people again. Scenario: I'm blunt.
Right.
I'm gonna type this for a reason. Here's the kicker from behind the screen. I tell Sienna, my one-on-ones face to face. All you queens, you love my energy, this conversation, right? Before you shoot your shot, right? If you want to, keep it platonic as possible. If you want to, I can text you, message you, DM any platform, all my tattoos, every word. So when any of these words trigger you, any phrase triggers you, because I'm working on my chest and my back, right? And it triggers you, why would you want to shoot your shot? Because remember this, you want to be a potential partner. I'm not wearing my shirt, I'm sleeping like a baby, and you're reading the tattoos, and scenario, Slave Masters triggers you. Why do you want to shoot your shot? I'm not going to erase it. It's my tattoos for a reason. It's triggering. When we hear like slavery, we think man-made bullshit. Our ancestors, right? And it sucks. No, every day above ground, everybody, especially you queens, and this toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. He's a fuckboy. He's your slave master. He says fuck your feelings, literally, and you're the slave. You're too pathetic. You will not say that because you know that's mean. It's wrong as a sin. That's not in you. It's called reverse psychology, match energy. Fuck all that bull. I love to bully bullies. Because the person that bullying, that was my old version of myself. I was too pathetic. I was too nice. I was too good. I was too naive. I was a people pleaser. Born raised a Catholic.
Now you a bullier.
I
can dig it. I can dig it right off.
Well, I'm like your big brother type of situation. Like someone bullies you, who did it? Point him out. Well, I got you. I'll be right back. I just do it with words.
Right.
Because if you say, and here's the best part. Before I comment to anything, especially on a platform, right? What do? I do research. I'm a geek techie. Let's say scenario queen, someone bullies you, no matter if female or male, and you're queen, who is it? And for the most, I'm not saying everybody has social media. A lot of us have social media. Any app you get on, it'll say, "Hey, welcome to Bigo." If you want to, you get in a link, IG, and typically a lot of people, I can do that because we want to promote your content, your platforms, right? So I research before I make comments. Okay. She bullied you, right? Scenario, let's say it's your boss. Cool, keep it simple, your boss. And then, so what I do, social media, I go on social media, I go all platforms. What am I looking for? I'm observing her to study her, to try to comprehend her. Okay, that's her boss. She bullied her, right? But on social media, oh, she's married. She's got kids. Oh, she posts about God, the spiritual universe. And I go to bully your bully. Check out. How can you say higher source, have kids and a family, and you're bullying my homegirl, your employee?
Right.
How would you like if someone bullied your kid? So stop bullying your partner, my friend, your employee. You won't like that, would you? Stop doing that, and don't claim higher source. What? I am calling you out. Stop posting about anything higher source, because higher source is love, and you're toxic love. Love doesn't hurt, you do. Shots fired. Who the fuck are you? I'm like,
out, right?
Hey, I love to bully bullies. She can't do it, but I can do it.
You said love doesn't hurt, you do.
Love can't hurt. Toxic love hurts. Bullying hurts. Love can't hurt at all. I know initially we say that. We say fuck love. I would say love for the birds. You see those birds right there? You see those animals? You see the putty cats? That's fucking love. Us bees, we're fucking toxic love. Fuck love. No. Overrate myself. No, love is beautiful. It's exotic. I promise you that the day that you actually get love, but it starts with you first and foremost, not nobody else. If people make you feel good, my partners, my kids, anybody, a physical being or a spiritual being, and then my bullshit, my car, my job, my tattoos, Dubai, cool. If people I'm gonna get tatted on my back. If people make you feel good, if man bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. What? And the answer is what? Codependency. Because you need validation from every fucking realm but the person in the mirror. If you don't got you, then who got you, right? So everything's up to you. Hey, all these little trolls, man. Are you the same troll, bro? Like you need God in your life.
Cholo, chill out.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, that's your trolls. The fucking boys. Respect to say this, every fucking boy in the universe, and you're a troll, fuck you and your dead ass mother. Your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person if you know you were doing wrong. You're good for the streets. You are good for nothing but to garbage respectfully. All that saying is tatted on my arm and on my back. And I'm gonna get tapped pretty soon. It's gonna say, okay, I have too many sayings. How can you be a bully slash dash racist and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a person? You're good for the streets. You know, respectfully. And that's me tapping my back.
Right.
What? I mentioned make shirts and hoodies. I don't have to open my mouth. My shirts and hoodies will speak for me. And when they call me out, well, that's stupid. What's stupid? Those words. Can you say the word? I have too many shirts and hoodies that says words on it. Oh, that's tatted on me. What? Let me show you. Let's say it's my back. What? That saying you said stupid is tatted on me. It's my saying. Can you tell me why you believe it's stupid? And the best part, these words have no feelings. I don't give a shit about words. Obviously, I got your attention because we're talking about it. So why do you care about these words? Make that make sense, respectfully. You know, I love saying all that. But once again, because I worked on myself, I just pay it forward because no one deserves to get destroyed and learn the hard way. Yeah, so like my Aztec, she's like, why do you put so much effort in people, the universe? Like, they you know, they should go through it. I go, yeah, they should. But here's the kicker. I just want to hold them God and give them everything and give them. They don't have to comprehend me. Nobody has to comprehend me at all. But I can hold you and guide you. I will not let you drown at all. That feeling sucks that when you're lost.
It's a choice.
And you gotta go in the Matrix. Nobody can beat the Matrix. No, not even the fucking elites. You maintain job, money, car, home. That's it. McDonald's, the studio little Honda. Anybody that bullies you, they're not good people. They get brag about everything man made because everything man made is their God. That's what they bully you.
Right.
Love does not hurt. I promise you 1,000. The day you love, but as a forewarning, like my last potential, yo, not even my girlfriend. Nobody can stay forever. They can leave whenever they want to. Divorce you, ghost you. God forbid they pass away. Then what? Then what? Respectfully. Hey, number one, how you doing? Respectfully. So the universe tests you. People will come and go in your life just to let you know that. And that's the part. Are you ready for that? What? Are you ready for a physical being, a spiritual being to come in your life and show you what love is and give you everything in the universe? But they can, God forbid they pass away, they go back to their realm, or they just ghost you. 20 kids deep. That is their free one choice. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for the rejection part? For everybody out there, respectfully, you know?
I love you, Rita. Thank you.
I see you, Queen. Love you too.
You have a great night, okay?
Stay
You have a
blessed. Stay
great night,
safe.
guys.
Ciao. Manifestations.
Love you, Rita. I love you. That was amazing.
Yo, Queen. I just tell stories, but thank you. Pay it forward. Manifestation is when you stop chasing what was never yours in the first place. You start accepting what was always meant to be. Oh, what's hey, number one, how you doing? And I say respect, okay, like, once again, I use a word. Me personally, I say respect, I don't manifest respectfully. So I pray by hope, but as a Catholic, right? I use the word manifestation or manifest for the spiritual universe because that's 4D to 10D, 20 matrix. Y'all manifest respectfully. I don't manifest. I don't really meditate. You know, it's intriguing, you know, but that's not my realm, respectfully. Like, I just tell stories. And if once again, you can pray by hope, manifest all you want. It might not, you know, come to you. And if higher source doesn't come to you and it comes to whatever you're manifesting about, what are you gonna do? Get mad at higher source in the universe? Fuck. Why do I pray for? Why do I manifest for? Because I ask about a car, I don't get a car. Ask for money, I don't get a money. Ask for a partner, I don't get a partner. Then cool. So and what do we do for the most part? When we're down and out in a bad situation, that's when we pray and manifest to the fullest. God help me out. These bills, the toxic relationship, my body's, my health. And after higher source, whatever you believe in, universe helps you. You're better for yourself, and we forget about them. Dead ass, you forget about them. Higher source always been by your side, 24/7, 365. Emotionally and spiritually, they're always by your side. We beings, because our relationships, our toxicity, our traumas, we're the one that push away. And when we need them, that's why it's that love-hate relationship, quote unquote. Love is consistent, straight as a fucking arrow. Toxic love is inconsistent. That's when they say that among your times and say life/toxic relationships is like the emotional roller coaster ride. Your highs and your lows, your good days and bad days, right? Because that's called toxic love. Love is straight, consistent. If higher source, the universe love is straight as a fucking arrow, it's not ever gonna glitch at all. It's not gonna hurt. Toxic love will cost you everything in life. And stress is a killer, trust me. That's when we're in toxic relationships, right? You have toxicity by your side. It's gonna take everything from you. And the idea when you start the healing journey, you do the glow up, You feel good. That's what they tell you. Look at you're glowing. You look better. Yeah. And then you take them back. Now you fall. I use an analogy metaphor. You win the lotto. You leave the toxic relationship. You win the lotto. You're a billionaire, right? And then you take them back. Now you're poor. Now you're broke. You spent all your money. Why are you taking them back? Respect for you. What is God? Well, if you believe in higher source, you're God. Everyone's part of God. But supposed to be, and I say respect for you. There's higher source. There's the one. But I've in 5 years speaking to all these people in different realms. I've heard many stories, and what I say is like, don't stress about it too much. As long as one being, you believe in your higher source and you show love to the fullest and respect as one being, then you're blessed as one being. But to forewarn you, nobody has to match your energy at all. Everybody can take energy. That's their free one choice. Okay, good answer. Oh, thank you, Daddy Meeks. How you doing again, brother? And I say respect because everybody has their own beliefs. Like try not to like what I believe. What I was telling my support team, like, okay, you're going through a breakup, you're losing your second family. That's called feelings. Your personal feelings. Try not to go too much deep in the rabbit hole and worry about higher source. Anunnakis, flat earth. Don't worry about it because that's nothing to do with your personal feelings. If you want to distract yourself and run from your feelings, that person in the mirror, as you say that phrase, then do all that mammy stuff. But you're not going to evolve in life. And every time something triggers you, of your ex, the kids, it's going to hurt you every which way. Once again, focus more on yourself. We're taught, it's factual. We're taught beings that being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin. It's being too narcissistic. Like, no. It's called healthy narcissism because you're trying to love yourself, get to know yourself. And if all you people that want to start the healing journey, especially want to date and want love, date yourself. Get to know what your boundaries are, what your standards are, what your love languages are. When you comprehend that, the potential to be asking the same questions to try to match energy. A two-sided relationship is love. A and B, communication, comprehension. Jada and Will Smith, you and I, monogamy. If it's a one-sided relationship, now you're doing Jada August, passing boundaries, emotionally cheating, physically cheating. It's a fucking bloodbath. But you love them. They verbalize, I love you, but they're destroying you every which way, verbally, physically, body hopping like crazy, and they love God. You both go to church. A for effort. Don't do that to yourself. Because higher source can't do for nobody respect because he gave everybody free will and choice every day above ground. That's factual. God is the universal consciousness. Oh yeah. Consciousness, subconsciousness, continuity, discontinuity, whatever you want to use. But here's the kicker. It's a good conversation, but I'm the one to check everybody. Whatever your higher source is, right? Whatever it is, whatever you believe, which is beautiful. Especially you're a square empathetic person. Especially you queens, all you queens, I love your energy. Phenomenal as fuck. Right? The downfall is, which I check everybody, who the fuck do you have by your side? That's the devil. That's toxic love. Your consciousness, that's subconsciousness. You're right. They're wrong. You're yin. What term do you want to use? It's tied in my body for a reason. Black and white, simple. What? You don't see what I see. I know you are love. Platonic, no passing boundaries. Give a compliment. You and I be together? I'm the last dying breath. I won't hurt you with my words. He will keep destroying with your words. With his words. What? He's gonna take all your energy. You queens, you give your all. Literally, you go for fucking broke because you love him. I know you do. He doesn't. That's why he's toxic love. He's taking everything from you. And higher source, I'm sorry to tell you, but it's factual. If higher source can do for everybody, why hasn't he changed your partner? Why he's a fuck boy and goes to church every Sunday? The priest knows he's a fuck boy. Look at your grandfather. Are you young queens? 20 years old? How old is your grandfather and grandmother? What's the age gap? 60 years apart? 70 years apart? There's your future. You are to become your grandmother and get verbally physically abused? Get cheated on 20,000 times for the next 60 years? That's a long fucking time. My first baby mom, 12 years, too long. Nobody, I'm a blue pillar on a journey. No one taught me this shit. No real support team. Everyone told me I deserve better. No one elaborated. Okay, let me tell you why I believe you deserve better. Let me tell you about energy. Let me try to elaborate what I see that you don't see. And you don't have to comprehend this. This could be Japanese to you, especially blue pillars. All my tattoos, especially the boys, they're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. They're fuck boys. Once again, respectfully. So, my second baby mom, the mother of boys, 7 years too long, but she chose herself. It fucking hurt. It hurt really bad. But that's why I want to figure out, why does it hurt? Why does these breakups happen? Why did it fail once again? I'm a single 5'8" kid, so in this lifetime it took me 4 queens, 8 kids, 19 years of my personal relationship life to tell you a story. Nobody has to comprehend me. You can all call me crazy. I don't care. After when I get off this live session, I am blessed. My home is not the best home. I'm trying to work on it, right? But it's my peace, my temple, my heaven on earth. Every time I drive home, I love going home. I'm not. Once again, when kids are involved, the kids are part of the equation. They're kids growing up, but your partner, you bitch about your partner. So everybody that when you in your car and you dread to go home to your partner, that is your. That is your dungeon, your sentencing, your hell on earth. No one has to die to go to heaven and hell. You live this shit every day of your life, especially your four walls, your mental home, your physical home. And in your physical home, if you're not the one that's toxic, then who's taking energy? Kids, that's their job. They're learning. They don't know. Teach them about this shit best as possible, as soon as possible. They don't have to comprehend because they're like, yo, like my kids, all the 5 boys, my second oldest, he'd be like, there's dad preaching again, and they're just making fun of me. It don't hurt my feelings. I'm your dad. You have to listen to me. No. Sometimes I forget they're just little kids, It'd be nice that I can I work with computers, right? So scenario, if a computer's slow, it has a virus, instead of using antivirus software, what do? I do backups of the customer's main files, documents, downloads, videos, pictures, and favorites. I save on an external hard drive or a flash drive. I erase a drive completely. There's no operating, there's no Microsoft on here, there's no iOS for Apple at all. It's zero. Right? And then I reinstall operating system. I transfer the files over. Guess what? I'm the computer's god. The computer's sick. It's sad and depressed. I just erased everything. I can't do that to no human being at all. Maybe in due time, maybe in this lifetime when the AI wakes up and you have Skynet and Genesis, now we become half human, half AI. Now I can do that. Because I can go up, you're sad and depressed, I go in your brain, I erase that file. Sadness gone, depression gone. I can put or elaborate. Okay, this is breakdown, whatever. That's my free will choice. Now I can control your mind. But here's the kicker: I did the healing journey for you forcefully through an AI computer. You did not do it, freely. You did not feel your feelings at all. So more likely, even if I erase it, more likely you do it again because you do not comprehend these feelings at all. That's the type of I can't. I'm seeing 5 kids. I cannot fix, change, nor save any of my kids. Physically, yes, I could. Financially, I have the money. Yes, I can. Emotionally and spiritually, no, I can't. And all you parents to be out there, right? You want to have kids? What? Just to let you know, you can't take your kids' pain at all. You would love to. It's gonna hurt you really fucking bad to see your own kid crying, especially when you become middle school, high school, in these relationships. You don't want to see no one hurt your kid, but guess what? You suffered, and you want to have kids. They're gonna suffer more than you are, more likely, because technology nowadays, zillions of options. But I call you the fuck out. Do not claim higher source. You're emotionally cheated. You're not good. You're good for the streets. You're not good for a home. What? Shots fired. I don't give a shit who you. No, all you boys stay in the streets. Go to church. It's a fucking building. Bible. The Bible's not hurting nobody. The streets aren't hurting nobody. I mean, not the streets. The church isn't. You are as it being. Why do you hurt people? Make that shit make sense respectfully. So, and that's for everybody out there. And that's why I just tell stories. No one has to comprehend this at all. But I'm about to play one more clip, guys, and I gotta get going because I got things to do. Respectfully. So I love you guys. I pay it forward and that's it. I just tell stories. If you want to start your healing journey, nobody has to. At all. So, hey, what's up?
It's hot as the devil's dick in here, bro.
The what?
It's hot as the devil's dick in here, bro.
Oh, well, try to get some AC, brother, or get a fan, open the window. Respectfully.
I'm saying it's hot as the devil's dick in here.
Yeah, what did I just tell you? Open the window, get an AC, turn the fan on.
Help me out, bro. Blow some air on my eyeballs real quick.
The what?
Trying to blow some air on me, bro.
I don't have a gift to blow through a screen, really. Sorry guys, all these fucking boys in these platforms, energy vampires, and there's red flags every which way. As being, especially you queens, I can't say like 99% of you. I'll use my number, 95% of you queens. Don't matter if you're from the ghetto hoods, you're a fuck girl, body hopping, OnlyFans. There's a lot of love in you. I know you've been hurt, destroyed, and that's why you numb up and fucking do whatever. There is no comparison in this fucking man versus woman. My DMs are more higher than other males because my healing journey, my energy, quote unquote, all agreed. I've heard it all, right? You queens, there's no comparison. You have straight gay trans after you, but here's a kicker for everybody out there. Can you keep them? Can they keep you? Will it be a toxic relationship or healthy relationships, you know? And that's the shit. That's why you queens typically are in the live sessions, you're in my DMs, we're having these conversations. We do one-on-ones. Because a lot of you queens are empathetic wise. You do want love. I know you do, and you are love. You don't see what I see. And I get it because you've been destroyed. These fuck boys sold you a dream, and now you question higher source. You question everything. You question every belief in the universe. Especially in the very beginning, we have the V card, the Virgin card. An analogy metaphor behind the screen. No one's told me this because no one taught me this shit until I was 39. I pay it forward. All you virgins with the V card, right? It does not matter where you. And I say respect you. For you as one being, yes, your energy is beautiful, right? Your higher source. But just to let you know, when you lay down with somebody, analogy metaphor, that is your God. They are your God. They are your goddess. The idea you don't do opposite attract. You're the nice girl with the square, and you fucking lose your V card to the fucking circle, and you're the square. You do opposite attract. Your love, their toxic love, into these bagophobic fuck rules. You're about to self-sabotage your life, not even knowing. And then from there, if you get trauma bonded, which more likely you will, you'll be there for fucking years, babies to be. And higher source can't do it for you all, because your higher source sent me, hey, I'm here to tell you a story. What? The door, you see that door? Yeah, the door's right there. What? You can leave. We all leave. Everyone says the same shit. It's so hard to leave toxic relationship. It's pathetically easy. I gotta go to work. She's gotta go to work. We both left a toxic relationship. But the dilemma is this for everybody out there. It's hard not to go back. I call everybody out like I called myself out 5 years ago. Because remember this, you're the best everybody counts in the universe. You're unique, right? So why do I have to choose to want to go back to the person that bitch about to every fucking realm? Social media, to my one-on-ones, everybody. I have nowhere else to go to. Maybe not today. I could try tomorrow. That's why it's called day by day baby steps, man. Do not get in these toxic relationships. If you do, it will destroy the fuck out of you. To the point that you say, you know what? I'll be single, celibate for the rest of my life. Fuck everybody. Because love hurts. Love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Build your walls 10 billion miles, fucking 20 lifetimes ahead of yourself. What? What are walls? This is not my saying. That's why, again, everybody has their own beliefs. Everybody is speaking. This is a pastor on TikTok. One of these days when I organize all my TikToks, because I've been doing it for 5 years. I don't know if people's TikToks, IG and Facebook that I borrow. I don't know. I probably have like 20,000, 30,000 clips. I download like crazy. Because why? I know it's the healing journey. I know it's feelings. I know it's going to trigger people, especially the queens. The boys, fuck these feelings. Keep scrolling. The girls like, that shit hits hard. I just thought about my ex, my baby father, my best friend. Yeah. You queens are the ones that comment. You're the ones that stay here. You're the ones that reach out to me. And we talk vibe. Like, why do you do that? Why do you play this clip for? To get your attention. It's not your clip. That's not your words. You probably have personal experience. So when will you let it go? What? When will you let it go? I can't let it go. What? I can't let it go. You gotta let go. You should want to let go. You have to. Sugar, you should want to let go. Respectfully, right? So let me play a clip real fast.
Have you ever wondered why the person you love the most is also the one who triggers you the most? Love isn't just about feeling good. It's about facing yourself. Your partner isn't here just to make you happy. They're here to reveal the parts of you that need healing. The way they challenge you. The way they make you feel vulnerable. It's not a flaw in love. It's its purpose. Real love doesn't just comfort you. It transforms you.
And that's beautiful. We don't know that yet. What? Why is your partner that you love triggers you? Because they know your triggers. They know if they see that word or phrase every single time, it will take your energy. And remember, if your partner bullies you because they're too narcissistic, they don't want to see you happy. They can say I love you, but love doesn't hurt. That's what they bully wise. But what they're saying in that little clip, that poetry shit, it is real deep. You don't see what I see, comprehended potential wise, but it's true. These feelings, right? Sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, scared, all this shit. Look at physical beings. Every negative emotion, or even positive, happy, beautiful, energy. Look at every physical. Go to McDonald's, Starbucks, somewhere's busy. Sit down and look at every adult being. Teenagers, kids, they're kids. They don't worry about none of this bullshit. The kids are stronger than adults. until they get to middle school, high school, and they catch feelings. Then they become you. That's your inner child. Got it from one the best as possible, you know. And it sucks. Trust me, it's gonna hurt, you know. But I got it for one. That's why this as potential partners, yo, they can trigger you. But once again, if they trigger you a lot, that's not a good person by your side. They're called toxic love. They will take your energy. And on my tattoo, I think up here it says, one thing I think is not knowing. I don't know, I have too many phrases, but I believe it says something around like, if you want to self-sabotage your relationship, right, and go do opposite track, then go date loser disciples. All these alphas, machistas, narcissistic energy vampire boys and girls, they are loser disciples, the fuckers of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. They are coming unknowing, and nobody has to comment on what. Are you spiritual queens? Astrology, numerology, crystal, Wiccan, sage, karma. The fuck boy is karma. The fuck girl is karma. But you have them by your side. How's that working out for you? Do all the rituals, do all your spells, do everything. How's that working out for you? But respectfully, the door's right there for everybody. And I know it make it sound so easy because my real support team, I work with myself. I just tell stories now. All this shit I talk about, I won't ever, capital fucking E, ever go through this bullshit again. Sorry. Anyway, I'll play one more clip. I'll get you going, guys. So, especially on TikTok, they have different platforms, right? All these motivational, like, what's the term they use for them? Like, they're, for sure motivational. These, I forget the proper term for what they call them. Influencers, that's the term. Influencers. So they can do TikToks, they can do Reels, and be motivational. Influencers. But here's the kicker. Me, I call everybody the fuck out. You're social media famous. Like this cat, first time seeing him on TikTok. I've been on TikTok for 5 years. I call him TikTok famous. He's got like, I don't know, 5 million followers. You know, so he's viral, right? So I'm the one that calls everybody the fuck out. The idea, all you influencers, if you're a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, right? And you're doing positive talk, healing journey talk, quote unquote, that you as one being, especially because technology, social media, that you won't ever, capital fucking E, ever get involved in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. You won't go on social media, guess what, guys? Going through a breakup. I got cheated on. Now I think I'll take a break from social media. Yeah, I'll call you the fuck out. Yo, what's up, Mr. Positive? Billions of dollars, you're getting paid for this. And you're going through a breakup? How? Got cheated on? How? You know, what are you going to do now to motivate yourself so you pick yourself up when you're down today? Or you're going to watch your own reels and take your own advice. Make that make sense respectfully. So once again, it sounds beautiful, right? But if the person can't elaborate about the healing journey, they're just, once again, they're paying it forward to a certain extent. They don't know the answer. And the idea that you don't get in that bullshit. But yes, on social media, and you're viral, making $1 billion, making more money than I am. I don't really make money on platform. It'd be nice to get paid for what I do, but I tell you all the time, listen to this lifetime you don't become famous. I don't stop for $1, because that dollar can't talk to me. You got a zillion followers on these platforms, making hella money, and you can't even shit about life? What is the difference between you and I? Make that make sense. You know, and that's why I tell everybody all the time. I call everybody out. I don't care who you are, respectfully.
Brother, healing is not peaceful. Brother, healing is not peaceful. It's sitting with what you broke, or what broke you long enough to understand it. And the only way you get to stop feeling the way you do is to feel it in its entirety. Because healing doesn't start when the pain stops. It starts when you stop running from the pain. So turn around and face it.
I'd love to live to being whole, man.
So beautiful motivational, right? So healing terminology. I keep it simple, black and white. My tattoos, these are all called scars. They're all healed. Next month, do my therapy, right? I get fresh tattoos. They're called cuts and wounds, because literally they're cuts and wounds in my body, right? And when my tattoos itch, they bother me, they crack type of situation, I use the cream to put on top of it to heal it. And then when my tattoos are healed, now they become scars. I can pull my skin, butt my skin. I don't have to tell my kids, hey guys, mommy, papi, please be careful. Remember my tattoos? Oh, sorry, dad. Nah, don't be sorry. I have to remind you, please don't jump on my back. You know, whatever my tattoo's at, right? Cool. So that's the shit for everybody out there. And that's the intent, which I use the analogy metaphor is like, you know, in life in general, if you're just on a journey, you set all these goals. And once again, nothing's wrong with goals, but here's the kicker. When you set all these goals and you achieve them, for how long you have before, this dopamine high. A second, 10 seconds, our jobs, the most, if we're lucky, 90 days. And then prior to that, you say, well, how's your job? Oh, my bosses are cool, they pay me good, I love everybody. And then fucking like 30, 60, 90 days later, you're at work, at home, you know, you're applying for work, you do a TikTok, you're applying for work, and everyone commenting, but you said you were doing good. You love your job, everything. I don't know, I'm just moving on. Yeah, because all these goals you set in life, you're scared to stop, turn around, face the person in the mirror, you're scared to feel these feelings. Because everything man-made feels good. People make you feel good. So why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense, man. And the answer is, you're scared to stop, turn around, face you. If you don't got you, then who got you? And you want love? You believe that the higher source could send someone to be loved, quote unquote. But God forbid they pass away or they get up and leave. Once again, the physical being, the spiritual universe, the spiritual being. And now you're back to square one, all alone. You gotta taste the love. It's gonna hurt when they leave. Trust me, it's gonna hurt really bad. You're like, fuck. And you might question me. I didn't question it like in a rude way, like, yo, God, like, I had love. Why you gotta take love away from me? But everyone come life is a blessing. When they leave, what is the lesson? Be it positive or negative. There's always less to be learned. Once you detox with codependency, you want forever to be alone. You're lonely in loneliness. People will come and go no matter what to forewarn you. And your partner, for whatever apparent reason, can one day magically wake up and just ghost you, divorce you, break up with you, cheat on you. That is their free one choice. And like my ex, you know, on TikTok, she's like, it's not just one day. I say that bluntly to put fear in you. What? One day? It's not one day. I promise you. It's called red flags. It's called energy. In the beginning, everyone says the same shit whenever I ask you when you go to break up divorces. How was the relation in the beginning? You go out your therapist, counselors. Oh, in the beginning it was good. Yeah, in the beginning, ... love. So when did it go to toxic love? What was the red flags that you missed? What? That's your ex. You know, that's your breakup, not my breakup. But we can figure out together. Observe all the red flags. When did it start passing boundaries? When did energy start shifting? When, and it's very simple. Let's text in, red flag. Let's call it, red flag. There it is, every which way. So now what? Observe it to comprehend this and next potential to be. You don't do this shit again. Hurt people. Heal people will heal people. To God forewarn. Love can't hurt. Highly impossible. Toxic love hurts. But when it started with love, with your friendship, familyship, partnership, when did it go to toxic love? That's what you gotta comprehend as possible. If not, fall on your face or sit there, traditional corny ways. I pray by manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, my ancestors, magically away my partner, so that they love me like I love them. But how long will that take? How long will that be? Today? Tomorrow? 10 years? 4 kids? 20 years after the fact? Now they love you? 20 years after the fact? Yo, don't waste 20 years of your life. Because when you start the healing journey and you're older, everyone says it when we're older. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, I wish it did not exist. Your parents can't teach you shit because they don't know this. They're all on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. Just when I say this, if my family was in a healing journey, quote unquote, I would invite them to the podcast. Yo, this is my uncle, this is my cousin, my sister, this is my grandmother. You know, she taught me this, whatever. I have none of that because why? Respectfully, they're all on a journey. And they all believe higher source, spirituality, all that good shit. But once again, on a journey, not a healing journey. They can't teach me any of this. They don't know any of this. But that, once again, because they don't have to. No one has to know any of this stuff at all. But I promise you 1,000, when you start the healing journey, the younger the better. I promise you'll evolve a lot faster. You will not deal with toxicity. If you do, I'll remind you, yo, king, queen, the door's right there. What? You can leave whenever you want to. I know it's scary. You feel guilty. But to remind you, it only says this. He or she's not your kid. What? That's not your kid. I'll chase my kids. I won't chase adults. You fight for love? That's called toxic love. The fuck? This is no race, no competition. No. Love doesn't hurt. If higher source, whatever your higher source is love, it doesn't and it can't hurt. Toxic love hurts. You don't want toxic love at all because it will destroy the fuck out of you. to the point it scares you, you be single celibate, allow you queen to talk to, or fuck this, I'm done. Now I'm tired of being a nice guy, nice girl. Now it's my turn to be the fuckboy, fuck girl. Go back, do that, say that, go body hop in the whole face, destroy people. Let me know how this shit works out for you, respectfully, you know. But anyways, I gotta get going. So everybody have a blessed weekend. Stay blessed. Take care. Be safe. I'm on your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. However you want to have this conversation, I respect your boundaries. Remember this, but you don't have to reach out. Nobody has to start the healing journey. You stay on a journey and chase man-made bullshit. Have all the kids you want. Go to church, hire yourself, all you want. Responsibility is not gonna work in your favor. If you're on a healing journey, you'll be more observant. You try to prevent all this from happening to you. Respect when I say that. So, have a best day, guys. Take care, be safe. Ciao, ciao. Beagle Squad, take care, be safe. Ciao, ciao. Take that squad, take care, be safe. Ciao, ciao. Both the Facebooks. Love you guys, take care, be safe. Ciao, ciao. Lucky Squad. Love you guys, take care, be safe. Ciao, ciao. Clubhouse, love you guys, take care, safe, ciao, ciao. IG, love you guys, take care, safe, ciao, ciao. And Twitch, I love you guys, take care, safe, ciao, ciao. Have a good weekend. Stay blessed, take care. Take care, roam back. Stay blessed.